Blink is your blink. Welcome to the show. Continuing well to having a wonderful day on this. Oops. On the 24th. On the 24th, April 25. Let's get on with it. Getting on. Oh, we're excited. We're happy. Because we got this, baby. I'm in a much better mood. Much better mood. Okay. So now what we have to do is. Okay, we're at 5. Ooh. We are at 5, which means we did good. We're at 500, which is great. 500. Like those, even. Yay. Got 4. So I only got my second on gold. I was placing low in legend for a few rounds, and I got kicked down. Ouch. Ruthless. At Falcon. Okay, good. Good. That's good. We have 20. And we got 3 days left. 3 days at 15. Right here, right now, we can do it. Right here, right now, we can do it. Okay, so now what we need to do also is make sure. My apologies. Holy. Oh, that was disgusting. We have to make sure. Good. That we take care of. Talk about how low we rank. The tournament we didn't do good, but I don't understand because we're actually on it. We played at ranks 25, which means we're back to gold, which is possibly better. Right? On the shield it's 25. Good. Dino. Washington Jersey Shore. I will go to the 90s, guys. Give me a chance. Give me a break. Okay. It is at rank 13 and champion. 13. That's actually pretty good. We're at 855 stone. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, good. It works. Wave on death, free upgrade, damage. Okay, good. With death ray. Moriarty. Moriarty that killed it in the. Killed it. Crown shield. We're at 20 each. I got a couple of. Lord Dan. You guys are still doing so well during the guild points. Thank you. Anyone knows about Lord Den? We said before we gave a week max. Good. The twisted this smile as I lie underneath your cold jaded eyes. Ugh. For fuck's sakes. I think so. Losing weight. Okay. 412. Don't blink, kiss you blink. Welcome to the show. Sitting well, having a wonderful day on this 24th, April 25. We have a busy day, so let's get it started. Before that, let's get some nature corn. Okay. Mm. Part two. Good. The phone is too hot. God damn it. Okay. Do. we go. Oh. 43. Cheers. Don't wait, it's your wake. Welcome to the third show. Today we also having a wonderful day. Look at this beautiful, beautiful nature born. It is something incredible. Today's the intro, the 24th. Today's actually a really simple day. We woke up about an hour ago. We posted some clips. We worked a little bit. We took a little shower, which feels really, really good. Today we have the second day of formation for the government. So we do have 2 days because I'm in this very specific case. And this very specific case is, well, I applied for 2 jobs, right? I was only applying for 1 job, but I applied for 2. Because when they oops, wrong thing. So when they asked me, hey, can you apply here, right? I said, okay, well, I never did this before. Then what do you do before? And I said, Chuck, oh, we're looking at that too. I said, yeah, but I want to have a different experience. So they said, okay, you're going to come twice, 2 days, and you're going to replace. You're going to replace, and then if it's a good news, it's a good news. If it's a bad news, it's a bad news. That should be a good news, right? Because I have two more spots to replace, plus I'm going to get paid for 3 hours, even if I don't work. So it's kind of good. Okay. That being said, then we have this. I have to go to the bank to get a document. It's like a proof of, you know, when you go to a new job, you have to do a paper, right? You have that. So this is good. Then we have, I want to do the 6 to 5, but I want to do it much earlier yesterday. Yesterday, I don't know why. I think I was tired. But that's not the depression. I'm always tired, right? So, I don't know. I'm gonna try to do it, and it's gonna be my day. We're still uploading videos, but now we're doing really good. We're at 162 hours. Now, the problem with this is most of these videos that we're doing, that we're posting are, look at this, most of these, over 5 minutes, from 4 minutes and 30 seconds to 5 minutes, right? Now, it's 15 in an hour. I still have to do 60 hours, so 60 times 15, that is 900. You know what I have to do? And that's 9 days. So it's taking more time than a lot more time than predicted, but hey. And it's always good too, because we are working, you know, we are working, and we could be doing something else, something more productive. But this is what my problem is. I always try to do something new, something more productive, and then I end up with 15 playlists that are not finished. So let's finish this one, right? Anyway, love you guys. We'll see you guys soon for more content. Don't blink, it's your Wayne, welcome to the Show. I'm living Wall on this 24th April 2005. Today is a mental health check. And I told you guys I'm going through a little bit of depression and so. So I want to check out how we're doing. I want to establish some of my mental feeling. For example, recognizing depression or recognizing it's not depression. Because this is very weird. This is my first depression where I'm functional, right? So the first, like I said, I'm going to do a little recap because we talked about this before. The first depression that I had, I was completely unable to talk, right? Completely unable to do anything at all. The second one, it was a bit better, but it was still like I couldn't leave the house. Now this one, I don't know, it's weird because I do feel the same symptoms. For example, yesterday we slept for 13 hours, right? Which is humongous, you know? But at the same time, this is one of the symptoms of depression, right? So, for the first time, we're very functional. Now, I believe that the functionality behind it, and the fact that we're functional, is simply because, okay, you think about enough, bro? You see? Because things like that don't bother me as much as they would if I was completely depressed. It's hard to say this is the depression, and maybe I'm functioning with depression, or maybe this is a very small depression, right? Maybe this is the offset, the followed up a depression. I think it's about a depression. But there are symptoms where I don't feel like doing anything, right? And that's technically not true because we're working hard. We're filming this, and we're filming this, you know? So it's actually working hard. But the thought process that's coming behind it is a thought process that is, okay, well, guess what? Maybe, just maybe, what we're doing is more important than the and again, this is very cool because it's duality, right? Maybe what we're doing is, oh, I got this. I'm talking to this girl with a daughter, right? And it's a, this is a bit too much information, but it's a sexual assault. And she has a daughter, and she's like, oh, you would do good for my daughter. Like, what if you taking your own daughter out? Which apparently is super common, but it's kind of weird for me. But even then, you still have some little, right? Which would say, like, listen, this is not depression. So, as a way of doing filming video, making content, is it more important than my depression? Or my depression is so little that it enables me to do work, right? For the first time ever, and again, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. And please understand that this is how I feel, right? It might be weird. This is really how I feel. For the first time in 22 years, I'm not able to tell myself, to ask myself the question, are you doing good or not? Right? And why is this so, like, scandalous? Is because, people are gonna ask you, hey, how are you? And you say good or bad, right? But then, you're lying. So, for example, I got a tattoo on my body, which is, basically, no, I'm not okay, I shouldn't be something, I don't be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, but I'll tell you that just fine, so you leave me alone. And there you go. You'll lie for people because you don't think that people can help you. And usually you're able to tell I'm not doing well or I'm doing well. And for the first time, I'm not. There's times where I feel well. There's times where I feel horrible. But the amount of time, the amount of things that are required to shift completely is so little. For example, right? We went to the government about 2 days ago. And holy shit, that was 2 days ago. Life goes fast, but it goes slow. 2 days ago we went to the government, and what ended up happening was I brought a card that was expired. That was 4 months expired. I don't know if I can show this. No, it's probably 2. I don't know. My insurance card, so they said, oh, we're gonna help you. And for me, this was fucking mind destroying, you know? But the person was still able to help me a little bit. And because they still were able to help me a little bit, I should have been like, you know what, at least it's not wasted. But my father was able to do that and I wasn't able to. For me, it sucks. So, we're doing a mental health update, but we're not able to tell you how we're doing, technically speaking. But hey, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Love ya, peace. Don't blink, it's blink. Welcome to the commercial. We're doing also having a wonderful day on this 24th April 25. We're talking about easy life. There was a couple of events yesterday that happened. Again, this is the beauty of making content every single day. Some of the events that happened yesterday made me think, fuck, I have an easy life, right? And then I asked myself the question, how easy was my life? And then the only reason I was able to ask the question is because last week we did a video with the mentors, right? Not the mentors from my part, but my mentors as in teacher of life, right? And I realized that there's been something that I've been carrying for more than a decade actually. And this is the genesis of this idea of an easy life. I was working in AW, which was one of my first jobs. I think it was my third job. AW was my third job. I went to Costco, then went to IG, and it was AW. And then what was insane was I had this girl that she was into, right? And I went into her because she was a bit more I was 20, she was 25. She was a lovely girl, she was hot. But I wasn't interested in her at all. Because at 25, she had her whole life figured out. I was like, that's cool, but I want to have a little wonder, right? And she told me, and I remember she was crying, she was asset manager, and she was crying, and a customer treated her like shit, right? And you know what kind of bitch? To everybody but me. She was mean to everybody. I could come in late, she didn't give a fuck. She was really into me, right? And I used that against her, because I was telling her I was an asshole. But she was trying because the customer was mean to her. And then everybody gave a fuck. Everybody stopped caring because she was so mean to them. And I came in and said, hey, what's wrong? She said, you don't understand. I'm like, what you mean? I think that's mad at me every single day, which is not a good thing still. And she said, you're white, and you are in your early 20s. She was 25, she's black. And I'm like, what you mean? I'm a woman, I'm black, and I'm almost in my 30s, which is not really in 25, relax. But at the same time, she was under the emotion, right? And that was the very first time when she put in my face, you're lucky, right? And I brushed it off because I'm like, okay, well, she's emotional, you know, but if that's, it stayed in my mind, and it stayed. And it stayed in my mind up to a point where it was always in the back of it, you know? So then I was talking about the manager last week, and yesterday I go in, right? And you know, I just actually got this hard to believe, but actually got it true. So I got the person I did information, and like possibly in her late 40s, early 50s, emails. And I'm not here to judge people on her living or sexuality, but also the way she dressed, high heel, very nice legging. You can tell that she's taking care of herself, you know. So she comes in and she passed. She let me. She put her hand on my shoulder. I'm like, okay, well maybe she's just nice, right? And then she passed again, and then she touched my tattoo, and she's like, hey, something nice tattoo. And I'm like, okay. And it came across as flirtatious, you know. And then at the very end, I was like, and I'm a fucking dumbass, right? At the end, I told her, she came to my table, she's like, hey, I think it's okay, I said, thank you so much. And she's like, oh, you're welcome, you have very nice tattoos. I'm like, okay. And then it's a girl next to me, I don't know her. We talked a little bit, I don't know her name. And she said, she was telling what she writes. I'm like, really? Like, yeah, she was. And, you know, I have to admit that I was going to the information. So it's complicated. I went to the formation of Secretariat, which is basically secretary to people who are accounting folks, right? And it's not a job that okay, so it's not a job that I would want to do. It's a job that I want because it's a job I don't need to work. But it's also the fact that it's not my first time working at an election. And working at an election, I don't know. This is personally, this is how I feel. This is possibly just a straight up thoughts. But they'll put in so much, and they'll talk. Then you're stressed because I'm asking much to remember. But then you come in place and everybody's helping each other, so it's super easy. So my fourth time, I'm aware of that. So yesterday I came in with the mentality of it doesn't matter how hard it seems right now. Let's wait until we're in place, right? And when we're in place, we're able to say, okay, well, this is difficult and this is not difficult, right? That's A. B. We have another information today, and that's the job that I really want, which is as a manager, which is also welcoming people. Because we're welcoming people, which is what I did last time. That's really fun. So yeah, the last time I did it, I was actually starting making content. We were playing Devil May Cry, which was, I think it was the 7th or 8th game we played on the channel, which was about 4 years ago. I want to talk about, I started in May 2021. I want to talk about possibly October, November 2021, right? So very, 4 or 5 months after, which is a lot, but it's not a lot at the same time. So yeah, then because I was flirtatious, you know, the girl next to me, she was talking, she got in trouble, I didn't get in trouble. She was talking to me, so, you know. But there's a time where I felt like I had it easy. I had a lot of great friends, and I talk to you guys often about how I feel that sometimes the friendship that I form with people is a bit one-sided. Because I'm the guy that's getting the most out of it. I'm getting their help, I'm getting whatever, X, Y, Z, right? And since I'm a nice guy, you know, or I try to get a nice guy, at least, you know, even when I make content, people are super nice to me, you know. And some of them, they want to take advantage of this kindness, of course. But most people, there's a handful. Handful like, yo, help me out. That's it. Most people will just be like, hey, you know what? You're cool, dude. They don't ask anything. Like yesterday I was eating rice. Oh my god, it's a TikTok. I was on TikTok live. I was eating rice, right? And I'm not doing well mentally. I'm not doing well at all. We're doing okay. We're managing, but there is offset of depression, of course. And yesterday we're doing TikTok live, right? And we're eating rice. And I was talking about how this was important to me. And then people came in, and I had like a 3-minute conversation on rice. I was like, what the fuck? You know, and I'm grateful because I didn't want to talk about myself. I didn't want to talk about myself. I didn't want to talk about nothing in rice. It just came up, right? And it was 2 a.m. I was like, okay, well that's weird. and people want to talk about it so much, then there's possibly two reasons. People just want to talk about it no matter the hour, right? It's also nice. It's also nice because I got to talk about something that I didn't like talking about, right? And I'm trying to be light every single day, but it's very tiring. It's very hard, you know. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. So basically, like, I have parents that are super there, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is because, you know, my parents, they really have a bad relationship between them, right? But they still showed up when I'm in need. And I'm extremely lucky for that. A lot of people say, well, you're 22 years old, you have to take care of yourself, which is true. But they helped me out. Like, I had the bills last week, about the 13,000. And yes, it's been a mess. Yes, I had to take care of them because, well, not mentally speaking, but emotionally speaking, my mom's a wreck. My father was stressed, which is not stress. But my father's not stressed, he doesn't know how to deal with stress, which is completely normal. But then, you know, they have showed up for me, both of them, right? In different ways, of course, but they both showed up for me. And for that, I'm super thankful. For that, I'm super thankful. You know, a lot of parents are going to be like, well, tough shit, you're going to be learning a lesson, right? But they were there for me. And for that, I'm super grateful. So I'm trying to, and, you know, it's rough because thinking that you had the easy life. There's a lot more example. Like I told you guys the story before. Like one of the firms that I had for a long time. For a long time, it was closed. I was getting a lot of hours. Was for a bakery. The one next to my house that I showed you before. And the boss was a bit of misogynistic, right? Not in the way where I treated women badly, but there still was a boys' club. Like the number of times we were in the fridge and drinking wine, the three of us. My boss, me and Cook, was also a dude. Compared to the lady who were working, right? Now, is that fair? No. Is it a big deal? I don't think so. What's the principle? It's about, oh, they're drinking wine in the fridge. It's more that we have to work in this, not fair. You know? Then at the same time, we were 3 out of 12. They could have revolted. They could have revolted and said, hey, this is bullshit. Fuck you. Like, you're right, it is bullshit, you know? So at the same time, it's kind of like on there a little bit, right? But it's just, and then, even then, there's so many. For example, with the PCT, I was still an agency worker, right? And he would protect me. He would protect me. He would really protect me. He would take care of me. And he would make sure that I'm fed, you know? And they were really nice to me. And he made sure that protect me because, again, the boss was like, hey, he got hurt. I need to replace him. And then this is a story that I built out a lot, but it was Romanian, and the guy that they replaced me with was Moldavian, right? And he spoke the language. He was a really nice guy. And then they still kicked him out to get me back in. I was an agency worker, you know. So there's moments in my life where I was lucky. I was the lucky one. But then, is it normal? Is it normal that you have some praise in life, right? And then, is it normal that people are nice to you? So when I'm talking about how life is a bit easy on the easy mode, is it something that is normal? Is it something that is not normal? And the answer is I don't know. I don't know because I don't know people's lives, you know. So there's a lot of my friends that go through shit, and I'm like, yeah, but you put yourself through that shit, you know. You were dumb. Again, I'm saying this respectfully, but like there's this girl, right? That I know, and she was in an abusive relationship, right? And that abusive relationship, you know, the guy had an inkling of, oh, I changed, and because he had an inkling of, oh, I changed, she followed him to buy a new house, and she put all of her life saving, and people, everybody, myself included, give me a second, guys. The clouds are beautiful today. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. So guys, the clouds were really nice. You know? And everybody told her, no, don't do it, don't buy the house with him. No, he's changing. Now she bought a house. And now she's fucked financially because she gave so much to that guy, you know? But then, whose decision was it to like, having dimple, it's really hurting. How decision was it to do it, right? So sometimes I feel like people are putting themselves in those situations. If so, am I lucky because I don't put myself in those situations? But me not putting myself in those situations means that I live that, right? I often talk about how one of the differences of my life when I was 20 years old, when I stayed 1 year in the apartment just playing video games, listening to podcasts, listening to radio, just playing games. It was really fun. I was eating fucking rice, ramen. It was still the best out of my life, right? Then I think that if you were to ask me why is it different of your life, the answer would possibly be, well, you know, it was easy, right? Which is completely being honest. However, right, that's not the price. Yes, I avoided a lot of problems because I stayed in, but then there's a lot of situations that I could have just had a good time. I didn't allow myself to have a good time because I was so stuck in the house that I missed out, right? The number of times people say, hey, come to the party. I say, no, I'm just saying, there's consequences to that. Those consequences to that might not be as bad as, well, you missed out the life, love of your life, there's another party, and you were supposed to meet her there, right? It might not go there, but there's possibly things that I could have lived that would have been beneficial for me and I didn't, right? So am I lucky? Do I have an easy life that I gave enough effort? Or was I able to face a lot? And then there's a lot of things that you're facing that you're gonna be like, you know what? I don't want to face that. I don't want to face that. I'm gonna live in denial. Or yeah, denial is actually a good word. Or I'm gonna live in a position where I don't have to worry about this. I'm gonna be focusing on myself. I'm gonna be focusing on doing A, B, and C to make sure that I don't have to suffer this. That's what it is, right? And I think that ultimately speaking is up to you. I think it's all up to you to choose the way of life. But it's something to choose the way of life that you want. But it's also there's also if you believe in fate, something that you're supposed to do that you're not doing, it's gonna be consequential, right? So yeah. Anyway, that's it for now. Love you guys, take it easy, please. No link. It's your boy, welcome to Controversial. If you guys are doing well to come down, because whoa, that was the worst intro that I've done in a while. We're having a wonderful day together, okay? Then we're going to talk about how good we're feeling today, because to finally some positive in the channel after a while of negative, I've been going through a mini episode of depression, if I'm being completely honest. But this comes at a amazing cost. Yesterday we had a formation of it was really, really, really weird. The information of government, right, for a governmental job, which is working at the election, which is on the 28th of April. We were on the 24th of April, 24 days, so Monday. Now, the great thing that happened was, yes, we had information, it went really well. It was really complicated, but because they had to overcomplicate stuff. So what they're doing is they're going to train you for a job, but they have to train you and tell you every single instance. So hey, this happened, this is how you answer to it. The reality is those things happen maybe once a year, maybe once in an election, right? They're really going to have to face it. So they're going to spend 15 minutes explaining a problem that might not happen, you know? So ultimately it was really beneficial. My father explained me how to question my father because yesterday we had information before he went to government, right? And it was not because he was talking about how well, it was more value rising to work that has more value. It's odd. Valor is a franchise. There was a lot more value in working than not working, right? But now what we're doing, we're working. We're making videos. We're filming here, and we are posting some clips. So we're actually working now. Not ultimately speaking. And actually, you know what? This is actually really good. This is really good. This is a really good example of something that I didn't even think about talking. You know, I did a video on what it was like mentally because right now we're going through a low of depression, right? Nothing that's gonna end up, but still, right? And I was talking about how I felt, right? And I wasn't sure if I was able to say, hey, you're depressed or you're not depressed, right? I'm not able to say I'm doing well or not, which is possibly not normal, but that's the truth. So then, you know, and this one, my father saying this, and me agreeing with my father saying, hey, there's value in hard work, right? Me going there and having this course felt it added a lot of value to how I felt. I felt very, not proud, but you know, something I can pride, right? And it's stupid because it's a course, it's not even the workplace. It's a 3-hour course. This is possibly part of the perception that we have on what we're doing. So because we felt so much pride, pride is the word I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm French. Because we felt so much pride going there, maybe we're perceiving this as a hard-working job, right? Because actually feeling pride every single day because we're doing this every single day, right? It's very odd when you think about it. It's very weird. Why didn't I feel more pride? Why wasn't I like, yo, this is so cool that we're able to do that. This is unbelievable, you know? Why was I not able to say that? Why was I not able to just come in and say, you know what? I'm proud of myself for every single and any single opportunity that I'm working. And I don't know, but yesterday was amazing. Talking to people. I did a video a bit before like how we have easy life. I had a girl flirting with me, which was she was the person giving the information. She was very flirtatious, very touchy feeling, you know? And although she wasn't really my type, she's beautiful, but she's a bit in age, right? I think she was early 50s, you know, she was a bit too old for me. And she's possibly some problem I have, right? Or whatever. But she was flirting with me, right? And this is crazy because since I've started doing more lives, I get girls flirting with me online. This is very different, right? This is very different. This is absolutely different. And she was flirting with me, and even though she wasn't my type, it felt really nice. It had a lot of value to my day, right? And ultimately speaking, those two instances make for a case. So the fact that we had pride because we were working, well, you were working in a way where you're actually, you know, you're actually putting in real life effort versus online. You're getting flirted with, and it's real life versus online. Maybe we're a bit more aware of it when it's online. In real life versus online. Maybe it means a little bit more when it's in real life. Maybe it's because we're actually living it versus we're imagining it, right? I don't know. But the course itself felt really well. I was able to talk to people, and yesterday was a huge leap forward. Huge leap forward. Because I've worked here and there, but I'll be completely honest. Since I started working with the agency, I think my busiest week were 3 days. And most of the time they're sending me to work at night, or people are fucking ass asleep, you know? So, socially speaking, it's been a while since I've had, like, middle of the day talk to people, right? And, I don't know, it felt really good. It felt like it was bringing a lot. So, I'm super excited. I'm going to have one more today in about 45 minutes. And, it's really close to my house, so it doesn't matter. But, that being said, feeling good about it. I know I have to go to the bank. Wasn't super simple. And yeah, after I did that, after I'm doing it today, and after I'm working there on Monday. See, I did it before, right? And it's weird because when you've been through something before, you know how it feels. You know how you perceive it, right? And you know, I lived it before often. This is my 5th time working for Injection. And I never felt like that. I was never in a situation like that. You know? Different situation, different equation, different results. But it feels a lot more valuable. It's like a way more valuable time to spend my time than it used to. That's weird. That is weird. Maybe because I don't know what it means. I do not know what it means. Does it mean something good? Is it positive? Is it not positive? I do not know. I do not know. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, yes, you're welcome to the show. This is having a wonderful day on this 24th April 2025. We're going to talk about a subject, we're talking about not easy, being Weezy situation. So I don't often do drama, and I don't like doing drama, but Weezy is something that I follow. I've been following her for a couple of years already. So Weezy is part of the very weird group that I'm following. Really weird group in the sense of TikTok appeared. And TikTok in my mind was Charli D'Amelio, it was Allison Ray, it was teenagers that were looking way better, teenagers that were looking way better than me, and we're dancing. So like, okay, well, there's nothing relatable in that. Talking to people, right? But then there was a couple of people like Call Me Chris, the girl, I forgot her name. It's a shame, she's so funny. You know the girl that she's sleepwalking, is Selena Boo, I think. There's Selena Boo, there's Call Me Chris, there's the Audrey family, I love the Audrey family. There's Rostin, there's Liana and Connor, I love those people. And there's a bunch of people that follow me from TikTok. Now, quickly speaking, it's actually weird, because right now we're on TikTok, because we're on TikTok. We're more aware of the content created on TikTok. So now we're following people like Joker, and I think he's phenomenal. The other people that I'm following that I'm really liking on TikTok. And although I think, as a general place of content, I do prefer YouTube, there's a content creator that I love on TikTok that I don't. Okay, weird. I think Easy Being Easy is a person that perfectly embodies that. There's some people I prefer YouTube, but those people I do prefer on TikTok. Now, their content is almost tailored for TikTok. So for example, I'm gonna take an example of Comic Chris, right? Comic Chris, she does her skit, family skit, and she's super good, right? And she created this universe. Seeing the book, I would take a couple minutes of sleepwalking. I wouldn't take an hour. Easy Being Easy. I think we're all aware of this clip, and it's wake up, and then it's higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, right? Now, I'm gonna take an hour of that. No, take a couple minutes of that, absolutely, over and over and over again, right? So this is how I meant what we didn't eat, but this is how I know about not Easy Being Easy. And not Easy Being Easy is, you know, it's I'm in a really weird position as a fan. Yes, I'm a fan. Because I don't think, and I'm not trying to be a dick, right? Nothing is nothing special about her, right? So what I like about her content is she'll listen to the same music I do. One of my favorite video ever is her lip syncing to Sleep Token, and it's Take Me to Eden. My those eyes like a fire pit. Like that, I'm not a big singer, my God, right? But it's just feel content. Or right, she'll do some videos about she'll lip sync falling reverse, right? Now there's a bit like right? I'm seeing this girl, I'm a dude, I'm straight, and I'm seeing this girl sing the same music that I like, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, right? So that being said, this is where I'm a fan, right? But do I really follow her? No. Am I really involved in the Weezy world? No. Am I really involved in the Weezy lore? No. She's one of those content that you like watching, like, hey, I like that girl, you know? You cannot really keep up with, right? Now, this video is going to be very weird because something happened to her that's horrible, and now I'm going to play a devil advocate. I'm going to be trying to be my perception. My perception is I think they're both wrong. Now, obviously, I think that he's worse than what he did, but you know, there's a lot of people I'm seeing on social media in the comments. It's horrible. So, from what I understand, she had a boyfriend, right? First love, just her virginity to him, and Shira. And then he leaked news of her when she was minor, right? Now, ultimately speaking, you know. It's amazing because this is not in itself, and again, I'm trying to be respectful, but in itself, this is not a video that is super entertaining. It's not a video that's super interesting, right? It's not super interesting at all. But then, really speaking, very weirdly speaking, I watched a video from Kayla Malik. Kayla Malik is also somebody I like on. With her, Kayla Malik is even worse because, you know, about how Weezy was part of a group of people I follow on TikTok. I follow 3 people on Snapchat. 3 people, and one of them is Kayla Malik, right? That's crazy. So with Kayla Malik, I showed the video, he doesn't love you. I showed about this video of being abused, right? And right now, what we're doing is, this is completely apropos, this is completely avant-garde also. This is what nightmare or dreams are made of. Hear me out. So in both cases, they're women, right? In both cases, we're trying to see content creation as a job. And what you're saying, we've been seeing content creation as a job for decades. You're behind, you're a dummy. Whoa, what one dummy word? But I think it's even more true now because we're seeing people like Matt Bath. We're seeing people retire from it. Now that's different. That's different because, for example, right? You had those Bitcoin dudes had none of them had a more of a 10-year career, right? And they made billions, right? Is it really career or they just got lucky? No, there's some strategy in it, there's some insider information, it's being clever, it's following a lot of work, but it's not a job, right? Nobody's gonna go to their high school reunion and say, what do you do for a job? Oh, I'm a Bitcoin miner or a Bitcoin merchant, right? Nobody's gonna say that. However, content creation with people retiring from it is completely different. Now, this has another layer to it, right? So we're seeing abusive relationship. Now, abusive relationship, sorry to break the news, but it's nothing new. It's nothing new. There's been, since a lot of time, there's been asshole, either the woman or man asshole, right? An asshole is an asshole. There's been asshole, right? So with somebody like Easy Being Easy, we're seeing something that is kind of not new. Okay, so she got, I feel like an asshole. Kayla Malik, she had an abusive boyfriend, right? The first one, not the last one, sadly. But she had millions of followers that saw it, right? They feel like Easy Being Easy. She had her news leak, right? Even as a minor. That happens, and it's disgusting that it happens, right? But both of these people, right? And I'm not putting them in the same basket, but I'm just saying, timely speaking, they both happen at around the same time, right? And they're both in a situation where they're victim, right? Because I don't agree that I don't agree that she's the only victim, because we'll get into it later on, right? It's complex. It's really complex. We're diving in. And I saw the comments, and one of the comments that really broke my brain, which wasn't hard to break, thank you very much, was this is going to be studied in later years. And at first, it's a comment like, oh, shut the fuck up, you're such a dork, you're so cringe. But then you think about it, and it's right, it is right. So people saw it, right? People saw it, and we're really talking because it's a case where everybody saw it. It's like, for example, and I hate to use this example, it's like the Mendes brothers, right? Oh, the Mendes brothers are actually really special because the Mendes brothers are their murderer that killed their parents. The parents were abusing them, and a lot of people are saying they were right to kill the parents. Now, is it the right thing? No, I never said they go there, but it went there, right? So yeah, so we're seeing this, and for the first time, we're a case to study. Easy Being Easy is going to be one of the first ones to study. Now, ultimately speaking, the T is once again she sent news to a dude, right? Those news are not new. She sent news, right? She sent news, and then this guy leaked them, right? So now the problem is she has news of her as a minor, right? And this is criminal because this is child pornography, right? Now, this guy is an asshole. Now, in the comment section, a lot of people are saying, yeah, but she sent them. And I'm going to be an asshole, but I'm going to agree with the fact that she sent them, right? Now, my perception of she sent them is completely different from the perception of other people. My perception is, yes, she sent them. And ultimately speaking, a ton of guys, I'll be completely honest with you. Call me an asshole. This is mea culpa. This is, and God judge me. I've had an ex multiple times that sent me news, and I kept the news after we broke up. Now, I'm not an asshole. I'll wait. I'm not an asshole, but I'm acting like an asshole. I'll wait until I find the girlfriend. or I'm falling for somebody else. Until like, I develop feelings for somebody else, I'll keep the news and I'll use them to, you know. But then when I find a new girlfriend, I do think that it's kind of cheating. So my view on that, on looking at porn, it's another subject. I'm sorry, but very quick talk about it. My views on porn, watching porn when you're in a relationship, it's not cheating. Because you're just watching porn. There's no emotional attachment. For me, if I had a girlfriend and she was watching porn, I wouldn't care. If she was texting a dude, I would care. Because this is emotional attachment. Physical attachment, I don't give a fuck. You think she's hot, you're bisexual, there's a girl you're into, you think she's sexy, you're masturbating to her, no problem, right? There's no problem. However, if you know the person, that's cheating, right? So yes, I do believe that if I was using pictures of my ex, it would be cheating. Now, this guy kept the news, right? And he kept the news for a while, because I think she's 22, 23, and she was, at the time she was 16, so that's 7, 8 years, that's a long time, right? So, she kind of released them. It's not an asshole. He's still an asshole. Yeah, she did send them, right? But it's not the same thing as she sent them. I think it's a picture perfect of I got famous. So for example, right? People that have dirt on you, and everybody has everybody has a little bit of dirt out there, right? I'm not saying porn picture, I'm not saying nude picture. I think everybody has someone that knows something about them, and like, oh, I should have done that. I should have not done that, right? And ultimately speaking, you know, it's bad, dude. It's really, really bad. It's really bad because you know, when you get famous, like for example, right? Is the classic case of Mary stole something. So I'm going to be using the worst example in the world, but it's funny. When I think it's funny, I'm going to use it. And Mary stole something. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Who is Mary, right? But then you say Mary stole something, and out of the 100% you told, there's one person that says Mary who. So the motherfucker Mary Poppins stole something. Holy shit, I know Mary Poppins. So because the name is known, the scandal or the actual story or the actual like situation. Situation is a good word. I'm watching Jersey Shore. Whenever I think about situations about Mike Sorrentino, which is no fucking brain rots, right? Just because Easy Being Easy is so popular, it's so famous, those stories would be, those are blew up of proportion, right? Now, technically speaking, and this is a really, really, really weird thing. Sharing child pornography, sharing your ex nudes, horrible, right? But most of the time, it's a chain no. It's something that we don't know, right? So people do not give a fuck. Now because she's a celebrity, now this was blown out of proportion in two ways. The first thing that blew up, right, was because she's popular, people wanted to see the news. People wanted to see the news. I was watching TikTok, French Canadian TikTok, I'm French Canadian. And there was a relationship, it was really disgusting. So this girl is overweight, right? And she has a boyfriend who is an asshole. I'm not gonna say the name because I don't want to give them publicity. But he's an asshole. He's a total douche. And he comes in and he says, and she starts to talk shit about him. And I tell her, stop, I'm gonna do something. And then he leaked her news. Now this story, in my opinion, is a lot better. And again, I'm sorry, Weezy. I'm not saying that your situation is not horrible and shouldn't talk about. This situation is, in my opinion, a better example because that's what happened in life. So she continued, and then he released some news, which is how to call her a whale, which is totally not cool. Totally not cool. But what was worse was the people in the chat saying, hey, show us. And then there's somebody that wanted to get popularity, and he showed on his live, and he's banned. He showed on live the picture, he's banned. The person who released the revenge porn, because it is revenge porn. And again, we're talking about revenge porn because that's also something that has to do with everything. So he released that, and he's like, holy shit, that's bad. That is bad. That is fucked up, right? And it is fucked up. But the guy didn't get banned. The guy released the picture and didn't get banned. The guy who showed the picture got banned. So there's a problem with that, right? So it's Easy Being Breezy. This is the same situation. People in chat were asking, let us see the news. So because Easy Being Breezy is famous, then people have an interest in seeing her naked. It's a perverse mind of, it's like in the old days. I'm 32 years old. I'm old fuck. But it's like when you saw celebrity sexting. Celebrity sexting, how much money did Paris Hilton make sexting? How much money did Kim Kardashian make with the sexting? If it was Kourtney Kardashian, what would give a fuck? People knew Kim. People knew Kim. So Kim wanted to see Kim, you know? Wait, so she's a victim of her own success, right? Now, this is for Weezy, for the asshole, because he is an asshole. When you have something that's private and you're getting more and more famous, you have to be mindful of what can be your downfall. So for example, I'm in a position, I know that this person has news, and I'm getting more and more famous. There's a time where I'm saying, hey, I know that you got those news. I'm going to buy them back from you. I'll pay you X amount of money because this would be something that's going to be bad, right? It's horrible. It's horrible because, you know, she got famous. If she was not famous, I don't think he would release those news, right? I don't think he would release them because nobody would give a shit, right? So it's basically a sixth sense of the men offering the men. It's really, really weird, but still. That being said, again, I don't think this is fair. I don't think this is classy. I don't think it's horrible. Ultimately speaking, yes, it's something horrible. Ultimately speaking, she should have. And I know this is where I'm completely partial to Weezy. She should have known this guy was an asshole. She should have known that she got famous and people would want to see news, right? Technically speaking. So for example, right, we had another case with Donald Trump. Donald Trump he fucked a porn star. And she was taken for decades, right? And then he became president, right? And people wanted to buy the thing, right? And he had to give her millions to shut her up. Now, this person, which again is very similar to the story that we're talking about right now, waiting for the person to get a peak of their career, the most popular they could be, to release the news, to release the revenge porn, right? So this is something that you're seeing. People are saying like, oh, yo, we should be taking notes on the situation. We should be taking average of the situation to learn a lesson. This is a learning experience. This is a learning opportunity, right? With Weezy, it is true. This is going to be something that's going to be the flag bearer. Now, do I think this is something that should be? No, but I think that in the most forward way possible, if her going through that, right, save a bunch of people from going through the same situation because then, oh, yo, you know, it's a shame because it will take a martyr, and I think she's a martyr. If it takes her to have her news leaked for young women out there not sending news, you know, and even then, yes, because the relationship with the guy for 6 years, so she trusted him, right? But I'm on Reddit, I'm on Snapchat, right? And I'm getting complete strangers sending me news because they're horny. Not only speaking, I'm an asshole, I'm not saving them, but you don't know me. I could be an asshole. I could be a real asshole. You're taking a risk, and because you're taking a risk and you're playing with fire, oh, well, I got burned. No shit got burned. No shit got burned. Right? Now, the part where I'm gonna have to take for easy being easy isn't the action itself, but it's the context behind the action. This is revenge porn. So the word revenge, which is vendetta, the word revenge has a negative connotation to it. And if your intention or your intent behind something is bad, right? They were bad. They were horrible, right? You did revenge porn. And it doesn't matter if it's a victim. Well, it doesn't matter if you felt like a victim. So this guy possibly got egged on. This guy, it does sound like I'm saying that they're both have their flaw. They both have their flaw. Of course, Weezy is a victim here. And I think this is where we have to draw the line. This is revenge porn. Weezy a victim. The guy's not a victim. The guy's not a victim. Right? So she's a victim. She got revenge porn on her. This is where this is the context or the subcontext behind the action. This itself, you gave news to it that you should not give news to. Well, tough shit, right? But it's revenge porn, right? And again, it's malicious intent, right? So you're trying to hurt her, first of all. You're going to tell her to the career. When she released it years ago. Because she's not newly popular. She was popular for a while, you know? And it's horrible, you know? It's horrible. So yeah, so I'm talking about this because I do things and something that we're learning from. See, there's so many scandals. For example, the whole Bitcoin stuff with Logan Paul, scamming, allegedly speaking, billions of people, right? People still believe that guy. So they see this new crime flavor. Holy shit, they support a guy that's scamming money, right? Or the Atu girl who did a meme coin of popularity. We're seeing all those people do horrible stuff. And I'm saying too, there's so much more that I want to do this video. If I say everything that's people that did this year, we're in April by the way, we're 5 months in, we're 4 months since January, February, March, April. I would need, and now we're talking about people that did this year. We're not gonna do that, right? Oh, but there's a point where we have to stop saying, you're asshole. There's a point where we have to start saying, how come we are not learning? I think this is the problem. Somebody that hurt you once, asshole. That fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. With easy being easy. And again, it's a, why am I saying that it's a bit dumb? It's because she knew that this was the time out. She knew that no matter what, this guy was going to release them some sort of way. If it was me, I would have gotten what you call it, restraining order against it, socially speaking. So if you release some news about her, stuff about her name, go to jail, right? But she didn't do it, right? And I think that if you know the time bomb going, and you're not being able to stop it, oh, there's this time bomb, now exploded in 1 year. I had 1 year to prepare to how to do it. I didn't even lift a finger to stop it, right? Now, this is a bit of your fault, actually. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well for her. She has my thoughts and prayer. But yeah, this is, I feel like what I'm trying to say is this could have been avoided more so than, hey, this is a situation where we're fucked, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys take it easy. So now we have to hurry up. We have to hurry up because we're not being late, we're on time. Blink, it's your Blink. Welcome to the show. Continuing off, having a wonderful day on this. What is supposed to do that? On this 24th April 2025. Let's play on the tower because I'm down to play the tower. We just finished our trading, eventual trading. So I'm almost done. When I say I'm almost done, I am done. That's a yay for us. That's a victory for us. Now, the plan is to play the tower until I finish doing my clips, calling my father, my mom, and that's pretty much it. So, without further ado, let's freaking go. What did I do? What did I do? Game mode? Hell yeah. Okay. Toot. That's a good. She's okay. At least she's okay. She's my mom. I love her. She's my mom. I love her. Okay, let's go. Good. Last one. Oh, last one. No, dude. My apologies. Okay, let's get some popcorn. You will try, I have failed you, Anakin. I should have known the Jedi was taken. Chancellor Palpatine is evil. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Oh, then you are lost. This is the end of you, my master. It's over, Anakin. I got the high ground. High ground. You underestimate my power. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You were the chosen one. Who said that you will destroy you? Join them, bring balance to the force. Now living in darkness. I hate you. You were my brother, Anakin. I love you. So now we're looking for a crank. Any good movie for me? Army of One. Okay. Once again, me with no glasses equate I don't see shit. I can't see shit. Okay. So what are we watching? Oh, my apologies. The Bad Batch. Galaxy Beauty Shop. So there's the Wife, Survivor, Dear Santa, Mermaid, Saved, My Day, No Mercy, Headers, Sliding Door, Bad Grandmas, Aitonia, Mods, Wild Coat, Spencer, Control, The Death Walks Part, Mary Shelley, 2097. That's a good movie, guys. Django, we saw it, which is really good. Homefront fucking sucked. Redemption, Spring Breaker. I don't support Jim Franco. Yes. Ernest, Sleepover, Girl Next Door, The Flash. Zoe. Liberation Goliath. Ooh, okay. Conjuring the Cult. Yes. Yes. We probably have one choice, but it's not great. If I can find anything at all. A Big Gay Italian Wedding. Mother-in-law. Killthorpe. Birthday Obsessed. Mootmarsh. The House Doomsday. Mona's Room. Nope. Coffee. Forbidden Knowledge. Black Meat, no thank you. Bit for order. Children in the Corn. Okay. Right on your grave. Not there. Down the Crypt. Gothic. Baby. Swamp. King Attack Killer's teammate. Demons. Think you love me. Doppelganger, Mirror Tree. Day of the Dead. Nosferatu. Hockey. Rainbow 2. The Real Bro Semi Valley, that's actually pretty good. It's Real Bro, it's actually pretty good, but I didn't see the Semi Valley Bro, so I don't know. Ronin. Oh. Musician. Acting heroine. Korean movie. Horror. Ooh. No what to do, Jeeper Creeper. Let's watch all three Jeepers Creepers. All three of them. Mmm. 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 Shh. Mm-hmm. 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 We also did tier 2. Just why not?
Not me. What? I have to bring home water. Why don't she get the breast? She thinks I don't need her anymore or something. I'm serious. Yeah, he's for Boston for butt bigger.
Repeat, ass and button boobs. I think maybe something's wrong. Not happy.
Who is? I'm not. Hey. It's beating him.
What's he doing?
What the hell is that?
What the hell was he doing?
There's something down the pipe.
Wrapped in a sheet.
Wrapped in rope in the sheet.
Wrapped and roped in a sheet with red stains on it. Just get us out of here.
How much are we making per minute? Let's not forget.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Having a portable phone, idiot, is that it works when you need it.
I have a power cable for it.
Yeah, and I have cigarette lighter, it doesn't work.
Okay.
God damn it, what did I say? My car! Should have taken my car!
Something up right on our ass.
What's it for the purse? No.
Oh, you gotta let these get souped up or something!
It's expensive as fuck. Orb. Good. Mission.
What the hell's your problem? No!
Any card? Nice.
Just don't kill us, okay?
I think orbs. Whoa. We have a brand new thing for the enhancement from lab. This is so cool. It's over the tower. Wow, let's go, look. It shows you everything. Oh.
À tous ces moments de bonheur que l'on partage.
Restaurante.
Un petit geste pour de grands moments avec Dr. Hooker.
Whoa. Right.
You just have to learn to utilize that energy and redirect it into something constructive.
Why is it there are so many unmarried women left LGBT?
Barry Jones.
It's nice to see you neither blue nor green. Ah, Aiden, Thunder. How do you find it?
I like this fucking movie.
You know what's going on? I make a strange noise just getting to me, Gary told me.
Told you. I learned it from you. Oh, I'm thinking past the point where I'm selfish with resistance now. Okay. We're both pretty damn sure we saw him down that fight, right? What if someone's still alive?
For what?
Someone who needs help.
We need help as fast by getting a phone.
Give me an idea of what-
Gary!
And then we'll find out why. I'm looking at that. That's it.
What's your idea of a little adventure or something? Because this is why girls are smarter, okay?
Looking at that. If there's nothing there, nothing we can do, we just drive out home and call the cops. And you know that's what we should do.
What should I do?
What if you don't? Look me in the eye and tell me you can just drive away. Just drive off, leave who's ever back there. Maybe you find out later, it's still your life, you've just gone back.
I'm trying to make this about the right thing to do. You just want to go back there and see if there's something nasty at the end of that pipe.
Okay. So if it was you back there.
You're getting out of this car.
You don't have to.
I'm not.
Hell yeah. Getting some good time on the stone. Defense?
Just gonna walk.
Yeah, it's no, I don't either. Come on, Barry, I can't see anything
No,
more.
you can see light down there. Get a flashlight. Come on, get a flashlight. Hello? Anybody down there? Hey! Anybody down there? Hello? Hurry up! Come on. Hello? There's someone down there. Hello?
You're hearing him, Barry. Barry, don't even think about it! Barry!
I told you I heard someone.
You know the part in scary movies where somebody does something really stupid and everybody thinks they're for it? This is it.
Hello?
No, Barry!
Take a slide down.
God damn it!
Let me go in.
No, you're down there.
I'm not. Look, just. All right, hold my feet. The feet? Anybody down there?
I'll show you socks.
I see someone. Hello?
I'm counting 10.
Somebody's moving down there.
And then I'm letting you on the way back to my car.
Quiet! I just saw it again. Okay, something is definitely moving.
Oh God, Barry, talk to me! Barry, say something! Are you okay? How do you get out there, Barry?
Oh, you suck.
God, I'm so sorry.
Oh, but you are.
I don't know what
Not as sorry as I am.
Hey, you're wrestling out my face.
They're ruining you too, Trish. Ah, thank you so much. By the way, thank you for this. Trisha Janet, you're really clutch. Thank you.
Mm.
Did I think you got me? Found her body. Found her. Ah, Jesus! Ah, Jesus!
Say something, you're scaring the shit out of me. Barry, tell me what's going on.
We gotta get out of here.
No, let's stay and feed the birds.
Get help. Get help, Trish.
What are you looking at?
Get off the road and find somebody who can help.
Well, how are you gonna get out of there?
This is some kind of basement right to the church.
Oh, you don't think I'm going in there, do you?
Get out to the road. Fly down anyone you see. Tell them to get the contact here right away. Trish. Hey, you see that old truck coming? You get back to this pipe, you holler down as loud as you can.
Charmin Ultrasoft se détache en douceur grâce à ses bordures ondulées. Il n'a rien de carré ordinaire.
Mm.
Charmin Ultrasoft se détache en douceur grâce à ses perforations ondulées qui se détachent mieux, offrant plus de douceur cousinée. Charmin, un vrai charme au petit coin.
Au niveau Brunswick, les décors d'intégral de la chasse. Avec des espèces uniques comme la dinde sauvage et l'ours. Et nous, les cheveux, peuvent vivre de la chasse et de la santé de Nouveau-Brunswick.
Please just say something. Dude, you scared the shit out of me. Stop. Jeremy? Jeremy?
She did with her head. Sit on the left hand, just like they said. And you know, when he didn't trust you, he told me different. You saw it back on it. You saw it right back on it.
source of water in yourself. You can just call that a sewer. Come back, come on! Come on! Excuse me. Excuse me, we need help. I need you to please call the police. Please. We need help now. Please. Just go tell them what you saw so we can get out of here, okay? Come on, Rob. I mean it. I need you to hold it together. Look at me, Daddy.
I'm so scared, Trish. I'm so scared.
Scared too, right?
He's gonna get back to that church. He's gonna know that we were there. Are you gonna get that?
Yeah, bud.
Ever seen a cat yet? You and your brother.
Me and my brother.
You and Derry. I saw you with lots of cats.
Who the hell is this? How do you know Derry?
Who is this?
Derry?
Huh?
You know the cats I'm talking about?
Who is this?
You have a torn shirt, right? And a running hand. Shirt's torn just above a small rose tattoo on your stomach.
Who is this? How do you know this?
You found its house of pain.
The what?
Those bodies down there, that's what it likes to call it. It's house of pain.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't know if it's a demon or a devil. Or just some hungry thing from some dark place in town.
Oh, like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I just know it's not gonna stop coming after you or anyone else it wants to.
Once it has the scent of something it likes, it can't. It can't stop.
So that Uncle Truck too.
With a license plate.
We're beating you?
The license plate on its truck.
We're beating you?
No, think about it.
Think about it, for Christ's sake. Oh, hold on. I need you to listen to this. Okay?
You hear that song, you run. And I mean run. Because that song means something terrible for you. Something so terrible you couldn't dream of it. None of your worst, most terrible nightmare.
Fuck you, lady.
Derry. Derry. Hello?
Let's talk with the cops and get the hell out of here.
You should have heard about that phone call. Sounds too much like a bad dream.
Well, everything I said, I saw. What? You think I bumped my head down there or something?
I didn't say that.
You didn't believe me, right? Right? Look me in the eye, tell me you believe me. Just right in the eye, right now, you told me you believe everything I said.
Okay, we're running the plates and we got some people on the way out to the old church.
And?
These kids you saw on that phone, who were they again?
Darla, Wade, and Kenny.
Right. Got their car all smashed up about 20 years ago. Am I remembering this right?
Yeah.
Those bodies be nothing but bone right now. You said they still had skin on them and he had a ring on his finger.
What are you saying? I told you I grabbed one of them like this. It was hard. It just like it was like preserve them or something. I got them all stitched together like some kind of quilt.
I'm just trying to get on the facts.
And I told you the facts. This guy drives an old brown truck and he nearly killed us. And we saw him throw a body down the pipe that dumps into the cellar of that old church. And this guy must have 5, maybe 600 bodies down there, and I've seen them. Hey. Stuck on the walls like some psycho version of the Sistine Chapel. What? You don't believe me? Drive out to the old church. If you don't believe me, you think I'm lying.
I'm not saying you're lying.
Good, because I'm not lying.
Look, this is my point of view, okay? This is a pretty big story you're laying on us here.
Hey, that's your cover out. The cop's in there. Put your books on for the window. The man there at your car. He was standing there at your car, sniffing that laundry, holding big handfuls of it under his nose. Looked like he was liking it too. Which way he run off, Binky?
Still think I bumped my head? Huh? Anytime he gets to the church, they back here. And this guy is after us. He's after us because he knows what we saw. You know, he knows my name.
Central, this is 037. Come back.
Hey, you interested in a handprint?
You can dust that, right? Get a print? Looks like somebody already did.
drives so fast.
How was he doing it?
He drives fast, but not that fast.
Maybe he can reach all buildings in a single run. You'd have to be superhuman, otherwise the smell would kill him. Central, this is 037, go ahead.
Yeah, you sure there's not a couple of little pyromaniacs here escorting out there?
Go ahead.
This little church is on fire. I'm talking about it out of control. Well, I'm gonna ask fire rescue, but I can tell you right now, no one's going inside this thing.
Recess camp.
Oh, look, he's such a star.
Don't tell me you actually like him.
Oh, please. He walked in, I thought the waitress had dialed the wrong number. The guy was like a stripper brand cop.
Like I'm missing a link. I want to bring him my Android back. Eat sports, so then. Hope you know which gown. That's the song. That's the song. The words to sing. Listen. That's the song. It's the same song that just played.
These kids say the vehicle chase them doing over 100. Go ahead.
Luminary came back on that. Dusty took off the car handle. Dead skin. Long dead. That's why it was powered.
Say what? That's the song. That's the same. Hold on a second. This guy's fine.
Good. Okay. Hmm.
You okay in there?
Trish,
I said hello!
get back in the car. Get back in the car, Trish.
Gina speakers.
Me?
Come on, you're gonna kill us! I mean it, slow down! Slow down! Oh, no way.
This phone. So you just told me to stop.
I didn't say stop, I said slow down! How much the next town?
You mean the next phone? Because it's pretty goddamn far. You want to wait to find out?
Come on, Trish, just keep going. I mean, come on.
Who the hell?
Just use the phone. And call who? Tell them what? I don't know. Hey, fuck police. I'm gonna chase that guy once. Tongues on his severed heads from his teeth. Special extension for that. Come on.
Damn, that phone.
You see no phone and a lot of guns.
Who are you?
I said, who are you?
Patricia Jenner. This is my brother Derry.
What do you want?
A telephone?
I'm down here for
Keep driving until we see people.
I think she is. What'd you need a phone for if I had one?
I need to call the Portola County Police.
Yeah. You can one county back. We're in Polo County.
Then Polo Police, but I need to call someone.
Don't even think about bringing the cops out here. They're zoning crap. They try to tell me how many cats people can have. Hey, well, I don't have as many cats as I want to have. You've been telling that for me.
Please, someone's been killed.
Killed, you said?
Yeah, a policeman.
Holy Jesus, I thought you were my babies.
Did you hear what I just said?
You call the sheriff's station, just don't give them this address and don't throw out on the interstate where they ought to be. My babies don't like strangers.
How many babies do you have?
More than a couple.
I've got you.
I mean, this happens all the time.
Kids got anyone else with you? That's my scarecrow. You got 10 seconds to get your ass out of my yard. And don't think I'm gonna tell you twice. Get the hell away from him. Get the hell away from me!
Listen to him. Get out of here right now.
Hell, did you bring into my house? Oh. Okay, out of here. Get away from my face, you son of a bitch! You fucking hell!
That's
You just have to learn to utilize that energy and redirect it into something constructive.
Why is it there are so many unmarried women in their 30s these days, Bridget? It is nice to see you neither blue nor green. Having fun. Having fun.
the Blitz. Good movie.
Hello?
Why do you want me to take the gears are sticking? I'm trying to break it. It's not even part of us.
And Trish.
I know something. What are you doing?
Your life's
The fuck is that thing? Here we go.
Trish. Trish!
I don't know which way this car's gonna go.
Oh. Damage and range. Okay, good.
Roach, what are we boosting tonight? Well, why don't you come over here for a happy day? 76 Chevy Nova? Anyone ever tell you for car keys you got face for shit?
Stop shouting, please.
Mom!
I understand that, Mother. Should I tell you where we are? Sitting right here. I told you we're both okay. It's the Polk County Sheriff's Station, about 20 miles outside Richland. Because we don't want to together. We don't want to wait here, Mom. We just want to get the hell out of here. Mom, just let us get home, okay? We don't want to be out here any more than you do. Me too. I'll talk to you in a few hours.
Okay, good.
Dad.
Don't have to tell. Trisha? Trisha and Gary, right? Jess, what are you doing here? Excuse me, Giselle? Derek. Derek, Giselle, Gary Hoffman, how you doing? Jess, come on, they've been through a lot, okay?
Trisha,
Goddamn it,
I
Jess.
do talk to you. You could just spare me a minute.
Giselle likes to think she's the resident psychic around here. She helped us out with missing persons. You think I can just help these kids by myself? You go home, turn off that police scanner, and go to bed. You got missing persons and I find the next kind of go do something useful. Giselle, I'm in now. Leave him alone. You don't have to believe I'm psychic. You don't have to believe a word I say. But I've come a very long way to say it.
No, I'm not really sure we should be talking anybody right now.
No, you found out those
Like, here's your break. Welcome to my conversation. We're doing Mobs are having a wonderful day on this 25th April 2025. It is a gorgeous morning this morning, so let's take advantage of it and film outside. Ow. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil than your law. Good. Okay. I'm telling you, we didn't have a beautiful morning like this in a while, so I'm excited. Dominic, c'est Wayne, welcome to our show. We're doing well on this 25th April 2025. Let me double check 25th, yes, it's right. We're doing well, we're having a wonderful day. We woke up early today, which is great because we're gonna be able to see the sunrise. I'm not wearing pants, so I have to be careful. I have to be careful. There you go. There you go, see? You can see my So, there you go. Now, we're gonna go take a shower. Then, we'll start with making videos. How nice is this? There you go. This is beautiful, isn't it? I know. I give you the good stuff. I give you the good stuff, always. My point of view, the Jedi are evil. Ouch. We want to have a wonderful day on the 26th of April 2025. We're just at program. So we may be alive. So we're going to be doing the breakfast, right? We're going to do breakfast. It's not really a breakfast. We're going to go with rice. Rice or something. Let's do one. Let's do one. We're going to go with rice. Let's go with the salmon and cheese powder. It's like butter cheese. Let's go with donuts. Make the whole thing great, right? That was pretty freaking tight. I'm going to go with this. A little peanut mushroom, unsalted. Choose the type of making. That makes one go like, where's the taste? I think I like the mushroom because it is good. Oh, the taste, yes. Yep. One together. This one will taste the night. Good morning, like. Is it active? For a little over 4 hours and a half. Yeah. Then rice on my meal. I'm gonna go with 1 cup. Do I delete? Which one? Right? This is too much water. You're gonna be taking a shower. You're gonna be taking a shower or a bath. They cook. I'll make a couple of videos never change. So rice, ramen powdering, and cream of mushroom. Which is exactly what I would eat bi-weekly. Beginning of the apartment. Not more. And you want to see that? Still love it. And it's cheap, so the rice itself, back then, because these are bags from the pandemic. We bought possibly the 30 kilo bag, 3-pound bag for $15. We bought the 2 10-pound bag for $15. We bought 24 of the small can of the mushroom for $17. And the ramen powdering. Well, really expensive, but we already had a meal with us. Anyway, that's our day. Let's get the shower started and enjoy yourself. I hate you. You were my brother. I can love you. Ouch. Ay, ay, ay. Beautiful. Jeepers, creepers. Okay. Okay. Call my father. Okay. Come to Papa. Okay, sleep. Sleep, you deserve it. Okay, let's go. Neighbor. Don't blink, it's blink. Welcome to the water. Whoa, 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 whoa. We took a shower. We woke up. We took a shower. We made some rice. I'm making the rice. So just waking up. Good morning. Welcome to the wall. Don't blink, it's blink. Welcome to the first video of 25th 5 2024 or the 25th April 2025. Here we go. No announcement today. You can see videos are made today. So how? Oh, this morning. How do you know these videos are made this morning? Well, you see here. You see these shirts, right? So people I got a comment not too long ago. I said, hey, why do you have many videos? Why don't you focus over quantity over quality? and they're absolutely right. So why are we doing this video? This video is going against it. So I've been feeling depressed lately, and I've been watching beautiful sunrises. We're not really using it to manage film videos. So this morning we're forcing ourselves to get out of slump, to attack the day, to take the bull by the horn, attack the day, make the most of it. So we are going to try to you know what? I got a great idea. We're gonna be trying to beat depression by working, and working is getting up in the morning and oh my god, get up in the morning and working. And then, it's so complex, yes, I got a good idea. We have a computer next to us, why don't we listen to music? Because I'm recording the tower, and I can't listen to music because I'll get copyrighted for my videos. Because I'm recording I'm doing screen record. So, it feels like, this is such a complex subject, right? So, I talked about this yesterday, give me a second. Tweeters. Am I saying that you cannot, that if you have, am I saying that you need to work to beat depression if you have one? No. I think everybody's different. I think everybody has their own ways of coping, whatever ails them. I do believe that. However, I am going to specify that, for me, it's such a shame. I'm so like, not pissed off, but so annoyed at having to say this, but we did a class, we did 2 formations actually. One before yesterday and one yesterday, for the governmental worker, because we are going to be working, you do this with Mac Miller. I really feel that you think Mac Miller this morning. Well, I was gonna say, don't ask me why, but we know exactly why. Because about a decade ago, yeah, I was going to school in the morning, right? I was going to school in the morning, and again, this is insanity. But let's hit. We were waking up at 5:30 in the morning. I never woke up this early, and I never did again. I would sleep in the bus, and I remember listening to a lot of yeah, let's see the one. BD, Busy Ever, Self Care, Surf Thing, Congratulations, Weekend. Yes and no. Yes and no. Okay, let's go. Also, I'm going to play this. Much for this. So I think that's why we're watching. We're trained to listen to Mac Miller. So am I saying that you need to wake up and work? No. Like I was saying, we had a formation for the job, right? And as crazy as it sounds, there was so much value to it. There was so much of a pride to this, right? And I know it's crazy because it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's the truth. That's the truth. It is the truth. Capacity Earth, Cinderella programs, attention, branding, small work, Godspeed, Cinderella. What do I know? I want to listen to some of his old music. They put it in almost. Oh, there you go. There's a lot of people. Okay. I want this more, but Mac Miller. A lot of people, they loved Mac Miller. This is a good video too, actually. Pittsburgh is really good. Poppy, Someone Like You, really good. Watching Moving the Sound Off, taking incredibly dope shit. Now you come around. Hello, Life Spins. If anyone get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movie. It's one of my favorite songs. A lot of people prefer his older stuff because Mac Miller started as this very upbeat artist, and then he had his depression, and then he came back to it. So a lot of people love the depression stuff. I do like the depression stuff. Want to get a mansion, a movie, a theater, watch my movies. The fancy kids, the Goonies on the wall. There are mirrors on the wall. With a white boy of them all. Got them on the car. She's bottling. He's cuddling. Fuck you then. I'm cuddling. So no, nothing but nothing. Not to be ahead of your question, and there's nothing around. No, they go ahead. It's that bitch real sad. That he said be in love with a rockstar, reader. It's crazy. No. Imagine being so cocky that you're saying one of your songs that her boyfriend asks you where she's been. She's been a rockstar, and that rockstar is Mac Miller. And his motherfucking kids. Kicking incredible dope shit. One of his first album. I think his first album, I think after that, it's Blue Side Park. It's already you see the difference in mentality. Blue Side Park was one of the best albums. So, like we found this, we just did a side tangent. See, we found value a lot in the governmental work. I wish we found this much value in what we're doing right here. Ooh, we're still missing something for the perfect morning. Now, I know what you're saying, Ink, right? What are we missing, Jen? Well, my dear friend. Well, my dear friend, you see, this is the intro. That's why we're figuring shit out. We're figuring shit out. A brand new share. Not the song, not the singer. Share. But a share. And that you see them, right? With a, because the other one doesn't have something to mean on it, this one does. So it's 10 times better. Because we found the value, and I wish I did find value what I'm doing right now. But the truth is, your body will tell you so much, which is incredible. Because your body will tell you, I'm tired, I'm hungry, you know? And then if you feel tired in something that you're doing, your body will tell you, hey, it's what you need to be doing, right? Just like when you burn, it's a beautiful concept, it's beautiful. No, you don't cry. What if, right? When you burn yourself, your body associates burning with pain, and your body will have a significant reaction, or nervous reaction of, don't get burned, right? What if it was the opposite? You found something great. Holy shit, wow. Okay, we're fucking savage this morning, we're fucking scholars this morning. what if your body was able to have this positive response or something? So for example, we're listening to Mac Miller. Now I know what you guys are gonna say. Ink, that was planned since day one. I swear to God it wasn't. I swear to God it wasn't. You have to believe me. La la la. You know what? La La's good, but growing up, no. What if just like that we were watching Mac Miller or listening to Mac Miller because this was something that we saw as a kid. I'm just high, getting hate on me. You know, the drinks on me. I know man, no more fan. My patrol to all your friends. Baby, your mama run. But they slow. None of the things they know. Get high, yeah. Understanding all the problem. They do what you say. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We proceed to find you what they need. You know the thing that's on. No, that's on my song. Look at the waffle, but I know about a bottle. Yeah, okay. Turn about but scrambled eggs. Hey, gotta get what you got. Gotta wait for what you got. This guy was. Just so maybe, just like we listen to Mac Miller, because we associate listening to Mac Miller with waking up early and going to work early. Maybe that's the same response. We find that this is more valuable than what we're doing right now because we find it's more valuable. This beneficial effect has more beneficial effects. For example, I'm eating 2 meals I love. One of them is junk food, one of them is not junk food. The junk food is a bit better, but I'm gonna have remorse. The other one, I'm not gonna have remorse, so I'm intending to crave more of the positive one. And yeah, that's it. Anyway, love you guys. Not enough video. Check out the rambling. To the ego. Yeah. Hey, then no shirt. Hey, then yogurt. Oh, that's not good. Don't blink, here's your boy Ink, welcome to the show. Here's a new more having another beautiful day. Let's see the behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the 25th of April 2025, we have a beautiful sunrise, you can see. We have the camera filming in the tower, right? You think it's finished, right? No. You hear this is me playing the tower on this phone, right? We got another picture of the tower. What you say, Ink, this is the same thing that you showed every single time. What's new about it? Well, this. So we're listening to music, and before, I don't know why I didn't think about that, but this is beautiful. Listening to music, and he just over these songs. Booty. Nope, he shared it with something to lean on, which didn't happen like a year and a half. So, this behind the scene, and we're saying goodbye to my friend, the loud truck. Have a nice day. Hello, it's your boy. Welcome to the show. Just everyone else having a wonderful day on this 25th April 25. Sorry, we just hit the blinker. Super morning. Got this. Got sheet playthrough. We got beautiful music. And we're playing the tower. Now, I know what you're saying, dude. Oh, nice, amazing music. What are you listening to? Mac Miller. Okay. I fuck with Mac. I fuck with Malcolm. But you know what you fuck? The title of this video is Malcolm. So Mac Miller. So this is, I think, well, I don't think, I'm pretty sure it's the next video on Mac Miller. Which is how much he means to me. Remembering artist, I did a video saying thank you for everything he's done for me. I told you guys why I loved him so much. And then we're watching a playthrough. Well, not playthrough. We're listening to a playlist of somebody that put his song together, which is 437 songs, which possibly all of his songs that he ever made, right? But I wanted to talk about Mac Miller because I took a break from listening to Mac Miller. But then again, I don't know. I took a long ass break from listening to Mac Miller. You guys know that I was listening to him almost non-stop when I was 2021, listening to him almost non-stop, and it was just listening to music that I liked him, right? It was just me going back to rap because okay, so I feel like I have to do a recap. So I grew up listening to Linkin Park, right? But in high school, everybody was listening to rap, right? So me trying to fit in, I was listening to rap, but it was more so a case of I want to fit in versus I'm down with rap, right? And then I was listening to I Am YM. I Am YM is good, best day ever. I'm looking in the mirror. Oh, dude, so not, that's so good. I thought knock. To Drake song, and then I was listening to MTV Top. I don't remember the year, but I remember we were listening to the song, and the song was Billy Talent, Fallen Leaf. This was, I think, 2019. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was. And the song was Fallen Leaf, and I love Billy Talent because I also grew up with Billy Talent. Song like Devil in the Midnight Mass, song like Surrender, Diamond on the Landmine. So Fallen Leaf, right? The cricket little town, where lost and never found. You can call your mind. Woman that is hard to find. You can open up your mind, it doesn't make me blind. Let you not to worry, I won't let you not to worry. Listen to me, and let you free. And listen to this next song, it's a Freak Market. I was obsessed with Mac Miller because we had, at that time I was going to the cooking school. And again, this is gonna be a long video, so it's gonna be a long, confused video. If you don't like long video, don't. If you don't like confused video, don't. I know I just lost a bunch of people, right? But the truth is, this is so meaningful to me. And we're gonna tell you why after. I don't know why we're saying we, because I'm alone and stuff. I was listening to music a lot because every single day I was doing 2 hours to go and 2 hours to come back. And I was watching the window, and I was very lucky because the early morning, it was going like that. And I was tired. I was tired, so I was watching the whole thing. I was like, holy shit, this is perfect, right? And I started listening to music, and Mac Miller came in, and Mac Miller already had. I discovered him. It was in between. It was a little bit after Blue Side Park. A little bit after Blue Side Park. So before Macadelic, which was one of the greatest albums in my mind. But Mac Miller, it was that, right? And it was the fact that I could download pretty much. I could go take a risk with pretty much every single song, and I would love it, and I would fucking love it, right? So Mac was somebody that was great, and then we listened to Macadelic, and then it completely changed. Then we had a movie with the sounds off, and I feel like this is pretty normal, but I feel bad about it. You can listen to this band, this album, and you're gonna like it, right? But then I really like Blue Side Park because it was me and Mac Miller. I really like Macadelic because Macadelic was super charged. Again, you can listen to it a lot, and you can understand what he's trying to do. Then there was the album, which was, I believe there was, watching the movie with sound off. watching the movie The Sound Off as a kid, I didn't like it. Now I love it. I think it's pretty smart. Some of the things that he writes, some of the things that he's trying to portray here are really good. But it is an album that I think was going to depression or something like that. And then it was Faces, right? Oh, and Faces I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. I don't think there's one song in Faces that I loved. So now we're watching a lot of people. How can I say that? Not watching, but we're listening to a lot of people and playlists, and they include some of the older stuff of Mac Miller. And to me, I'm gonna be completely honest, I do prefer the older stuff, like Kids, the incredibly dope shit, Mac Miller, Blizzard Park, Magnetic. This is my favorite album. But then I was watching this, right? And to me, it was crazy because we were obsessed with Mac Miller because this morning we were waking up really early. Now I don't know why. My brain, I was like, okay, no, so listen to the music because I don't feel like making videos this morning. I feel like sleeping. So we started listening to music, and for some reason, which is beautiful, my brain went to, let's listen to a song that we were listening to when we were then tired, which was Mac Miller. So I haven't listened to Mac Miller on a daily basis since, I want to say, 2021? Or 2020, no, way after that. Yeah, way after that. So we have 3,700, which is not bad. Which is, no, my favorite song. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, hey, let a man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good kid. Let a man. Like a million bob, but my money don't really feel like I do. Do the boom them does. Say to the still in high school, but now get out. Think about. One of the keep out. Look at the rupees. Little cookies. Looking good. Oh my god, awesome. Right, it's awesome. It's Honda. The Anaconda. 1, 2, 3. Look at the speed. Look at the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get another door, so let him in. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, sorry, this is emotional for me because we don't want to be listening to Mac Miller, right? So, and it was also the Mac Miller effect. Mac Miller was very upbeat, very positive. All the things that he was making, right? And I think that's what we needed. We were going through a lot. So I'm not gonna go back into the whole story because this is a story about Mac Miller. This is a video about Mac Miller, not about myself. But long story short, I had really controlling parents. Right? I bet you guys can relate. And when I was going to work, I was working close to home. When I was going to school, I was going close to home. I didn't really leave the city. And I was going to the sheep, right? So there was always control. And my father was working in the city. So you would see, his friend would tell him, hey, your kid was there. Your kid skipped school, you know? Now, the craziest thing is, my mom, she would give me more freedom, but I didn't drive. And our neighborhood was suburbs. There was nothing else. There was nothing. It was a big bunch of nothing. So I would stay in, right, and play video games. And I was still inside, right? So when we started going to school, which was culinary school with Mac Miller, it was the very first time where I had time for myself. So I would go out of the house for 2-3 hours, go to school, go back to home for 2-3 hours in the bus. They would leave for almost 14 hours of the day, which was on my own, right? And that was beautiful. And Mac Miller was there when I was trying to discover. I was discovering myself, I was discovering life. Not in a way of, okay, well, we're fixing every single problem on the earth, but in a way where, who am I, you know? So with Mac Miller, to be honest here, white kid, around the same age, he started making music, he was younger than me, with white kid, and he was super upbeat, right? And I relate that a lot. Then he was also on the grind and being positive, and I also relate to that. Yeah, so Mac Miller was someone that I look up to, you know? And it was weird because Mac Miller was the first person that I look up to when he was younger than me. Now, with people like Juice WRLD, people like Lil Peep, people like XXX, you know, a lot of people that do that, right? A lot of people that are younger than me that are more talented than me, and you're looking at it and like, wow, this is incredible. With Mac, was really, really amazing. And I do feel bad with Mac because Mac, I was obsessed with him. I was obsessed with him for a while, and then just completely from day 1 to day 2, I kind of gave up on him because of, again, the dude, that's melody. Nothing but a dream turning to reality. Nothing but a dream turning to reality. A cup of Colleen. And then get one way to get him a third nation. Meditation. On a zoot loud. Yeah, 400 songs for that time too. Listen, we're gonna be filming for 2-3 hours, so I only need 2 hours. And then I came back to it because I felt this morning like it, and it's so life is so weird because this morning we made a video. Well, not this morning, sorry, yesterday. I'm saying this morning because we didn't go to sleep yet. I'm in this really weird phase of my life where I'll sleep for 2-3 hours, so it's just like I slept, but it doesn't feel like I slept in my cup. Just up the sipping, Ruby fall in love. I'm like, bitch, you must be tripping. Ruby's fun, fuck. First song that I listened to from Magnetic, which is my favorite album. So yesterday we made a video on Nicole Cattle, which is a YouTuber, and then I really like about Mac Miller. But I really like about Nicole Cattle. Again, this is going to take a bit of a fake leap to understand this. But what I liked about the both of them was the fact that, you see, one of my favorite things with Nicole Cattle was, why am I talking about Nicole? Because it's going to make sense, sorry. It was because he was a guy that made content for 5 years, every single day, for 5 years. And in those 5 years, you saw the ascent to fame, you saw the descent to madness, you saw him becoming a complete fool. In 5 years, he filmed so much that you really got to see how he was, right? And one of the only artists that I saw that worked as hard as he did was Mac Miller. And Mac Miller, yes, he was a musician, but he was releasing 2 or 3 albums per year. And ultimately speaking, his career didn't last long because he sadly died. We're not gonna talk about death because again, I think he's on some different. But at the same time, you saw him. And it was this morning when I saw the place of other people, right? Which was, it's incredible because people were adding a lot of his older stuff, and I did a lot of the newer stuff. And I didn't really like the newer stuff, right? But then when you look at it, it's actually super nice because kicking incredible dope shit, which is kids, with him being super happy and being super there, right? And then he came out with Blue Sapphire. Blue Sapphire was a bit more powerful, was a bit more confident, right? He was a bit more cocky. We love that Mac Miller. We love songs like Smile Back. We love songs like Frick Park Market. And then come out with Macadelic was going through depression, right? Was going through depression, and he was in the middle of depression, right? I feel like watching the movie The Sound Of was him becoming a little bit better, right? And watching the movie The Sound Of to me was one of this. See, my favorite album is Macadelic because of how deep he goes. But as a whole genre, as a whole energy to it, I'm gonna say that watching the movie The Sound Of is possibly way better for a couple of reasons. I feel like watching the movie The Sound Of was, he was still depressed, but he was healing. And I think watching the movie The Sound Of with songs like Gonna Do Something, Hell Nah, songs like Avian, you know, he was still trying to be this kid, right? He was still trying to be the kid that he was happy. But depression changed him, you know, depression changed him because depression changed him, right? Finding Diamonds of Gold, Euphoria, Fred's good too. Holy shit, Depression. Somebody do something, matches, pretty called wow. Watching the movie, Lucky Ass Bitch, Stuff Inside the Complex, and Duplex. This is my favorite song. Stuff Inside the Complex and Duplex. Crazy good. Crazy good. Yes. Somebody got to do this. I think it was Macadelic. So it felt like he was trying to go back to himself, right? And then I had Faces where I felt like, and it's odd because I Faces, again I mean that respectfully. The Faces I felt like he was doing a lot of drugs, and he was lost in, you know, that drug. But then you realize that he was a dude that was battling with wanting to be who he was before depression. Depression deeply changed him. And we went to the same thing years later, right? Years later we went to depression when I was 22, which was 3 years after I started listening to Mac Miller, a year after I stopped listening to Mac Miller. And before my depression I was a different guy, right? But it really changed me. So the way it changed Mac Miller, and this is what you see, right? And then you start to listen to Faces, and you start to listen to his older stuff, especially his last album, which sounds like Self-Care, and I think Self-Care is that song that he really found himself, you know? And to me it's gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous. Why? Because you have a guy who battled depression, I got out of it, that's trying to be himself. And you know, Mac in itself, Mac grew up making music, right? He started making music, I think he was 17. I think he released Kick Kids at 17. He's still growing with the fact that, okay, well, I'm a celebrity and I'm trying to find my way, right? And then you saw the Miller family, which was amazing. But then you already see, and it's weird because I feel like I'm being selfish or egocentric. And I do relate to Mac Miller a lot. You see his parents and that they ever, and how much they were there for him, you know? And I also was a kid who went through depression, who had incredible parents. It was at the party. People always came to me, I got ADHD. People always came to me like, hey, you're in a good mood. I had people, hassles, come to me and say, hey, do a joke. Right? And then you go depression. And at first, you're making a joke, they're laughing, right? Like, okay, they're asshole that just came in to get a joke, they don't really respect you. You made them laugh, right? Then you're like, holy shit, that's kind of cool. But then, you go in and you're like, wait a second. I had a depression, now they still come to me and say, hey, make me laugh. You do a joke, they don't laugh. Kind of that magic, right? So Mac was the same thing. It changes. And then the person that you are is different. And then you could say, well, what if you didn't have a depression, right? Well, you'll never know. And that's pretty much it. With Mac Miller, I feel like the recap of this video, this 20 minutes video is, it feels great to listen to his whole discography because you saw the evolution of a guy for 5 years who made content. And he made content so much that you kind of see his day-to-day basic or his day-to-day mindset, which is amazing. But he also did content so much that you're like, holy shit, dude, I'm seeing the genesis of this, the ending of that. And it's odd because there's time where, again, you know that you have depression. You're not trying to understand the guy. Oh, dude, his music changed, I don't like it. Why does it really change? Right? And it sucks. It's because I should have been able to say, I feel that way about, this is more personal, right? I feel that way about Mac Miller, I feel that way about Mac Miller, I feel that way about Linkin Park, I feel that way about, of course, Mac Miller, and I feel that way about Nothing Nowhere. Those are all albums, right? Those are all bands that we kind of gave up because they really changed, right? Why they change? I never really understood them, like, okay, well, let's move on to the next artist. And that sucks. Because these guys saved me. Mac Miller saved me. Nothing Nowhere saved me. Linkin Park raised me. You know? It's insane. Why did we give up on them? And the answer is, I don't know. I'm gonna get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movie. Oh, what I do? Don't make easy waiting. Welcome to the confidential. Visiting Walks, having a wonderful day on this 25th April 2025. I forgot to check if the rice was ready. I'm so sorry. Oh, dude, what are you doing, Ink? Well, it's funny that's about Ink, because today's video was on Einstein Kill and Motionless in White. We're listening to music now. So yeah, we're in a really weird mood because we just woke up and we're having to work out. So we have to work. So how are we doing today? We're doing good? We're doing good. We're listening to Mac Miller right now. We're listening to, let's listen to Keep Me Alive, Euphoria, Best Day Ever. Let's do Best Day Ever, right? Best Day Ever sounds good. So today we're talking about Einstein Kill and Motionless in White, but more so the mentality of Einstein Kill and Motionless in White. And then allow me to work, right? You don't mind if I work? You see the computer? Yes, cool. I'm not crazy and I'm not looking at nothing. I'm looking at this. So, long story short, my apologies. Don't feel good. We ate a lot. Best Day Ever. Does it feel like Best Day Ever? But it's a remix. Bus, chess, yes. They took out the music from Best Day Ever. What the fuck? And so, yeah, travel back in time. I'm in the vortex and make it work out. I think I need more reps. And but the void deck. Just like a fucking ornament. Jay, I got that, I got now. It's all Disney, boy. My family proud. Make them say L, make them say ho. That's them want to tell you no, bro. What's up, Joe? Joe, they know that's well dope. No matter where life takes me, finally when I smile, I seem to be happy. I'll be laughing like a smile. Look at beat and sweet. I got a G, the sheep, a cheaper. And I'm never gonna knife for nothing. I can change my style. Like, could it get better? This would be the best day ever. No matter what I'm dreaming it ain't about me. This is about weeks of the night sleep, imagination, making musical creation. Supermarket, yo, let's go. Supermarket. Okay. So why are we talking about these two? And first of all, what do these two have in common? We're of course talking about Motion White and Ice and Kill. You see me repeating this a lot, but I just love the two bands so much that they deserve to be told their name, to be shout outs as much as possible. Miller, who the fuck are you? You're too loud, but I ain't on Google, and I know Pittsburgh, but I make it your Eastern. Twitter, the child, Monaco, connect, trend call. No show, when I like the lot show, the dog roach, I'm Aaron. You gotta talk as though good. You know, and it's gonna flat my roof. See, it's not showing me the thumbnail. Shit. Oh, so we're gonna have to wait until it's closing, and then I'm gonna have to restart the computer until it shows the thumbnail. What do you have in common? I think Ice and Kill, Emotionally White are both that I love. If you look at Ice and Kill, initial, it's Ink. My name is Ink Vendetta. There's definitely a link there. It's not a big link, but there's a link there. With Ice and Kill, I follow them a lot. With Emotionally White, I follow them a lot. And we saw them as, and this is gonna be a crazy video because already the way we started is horrible, and I don't give a fuck because this is exactly the cut of the video. You think it wasn't planned? I can't say that it was planned perfectly, but it was planned. So with these two bands, there's something that's very, very similar. They've been around for a while. They're both popular. They both have this incredible product out, but they both started in very different ways. So with Ice and Kill, we had almost romantic shit with songs like we had really romantic shit with songs like Red Sky, The Greatest Story Ever Told. This about giving up, the quantum of moral, right? And the fastest way to a girl's heart is through a ribcage. So they really have to find themselves, right? And then they have songs like the fastest way to a girl's heart is through a ribcage, which was a bit more metal, right? And then I think every single band, and this is kind of crazy because of course, Schmorbert did that. Every single band is gonna have a specific sound when they're trying to make music, and they're gonna have a different sound when they're gonna be more advanced in their career, right? So like with Jimmy the Rising, we saw that with Linkin Park, right? Now, in most cases, sadly, I throw it. See, this video is exactly, in a weird way, this is such a nice video to make. I'm in a really good mood today, I'm really productive today, so that's fun to do. See, in both ways, these are the only bands that as a group, they got better. I didn't really like them, the early Motionless and White stuff. Things like Annabelle, I didn't really like, Creature, I didn't really like. But then, to their defense, the next album that they did, which was amazing, was songs like Devil Knight, songs like, which, Devil Knight was the first song that I heard from Motionless White and I fell in love with the band. If it's not, then we'll kill it. Songs like, songs that I really enjoy. Ring the Cycle, 570, Forsaken, I Walk the World Alone, No Sanctuary. And then we're going back to Ice and Kill. They made some better song. One of their first great song that is signature with their music is Me, Myself, and I. I fell apart as pages of the story of our lives. Black and white, wrong or right, a struggle to survive. And I've been falling apart in the pouring rain. I'm waging war on myself, a captive casualty, trading a merciful heart for a murderous brain. And this is a song that was inspired by Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, right? And this is the first time that they did a song that was proper to music. Ice and Kill ended up doing music from the. It's gonna be a very nice video, very complex though. So you need you guys to have a leap of faith. That's the first time that they did music for their current stuff, which is songs like Appleton Batteries, songs like Resident Evil. That would be a good song to listen to right now. Yeah, so they took songs from, they made songs inspired by the movie they were watching. So with Ice and Kill, right? With Ice and Kill, what they were doing is, I don't even know how to say it. It is so freaking odd. Okay, so now I need to do just a little bit something. Okay, where's One Piece or something like that? Okay. And let's do Rain, Ice and Kill, Rain. Rain Day, I am listening, only whispering, it is sinking in, cause I'm sick of it. This is such a good song. So you see, okay, yeah, that. So you see the beauty of those two bands, where they both started with a song that wasn't theirs. A lot of people, myself included, believe that when they started, they were influenced by Marilyn Manson, which is a really good artist. But I want to listen to Marilyn Manson. Am I going to listen to that again? I'm going to listen to Marilyn Manson. I'm going to listen to Marilyn Manson, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but it is the truth. So we watched them White, and then they changed. And then look at their new album, which is album like Graveyard Shift and Figure. They even did Disaster Beast, which is amazing. With Motion White, we started listening with All True, and the Evidence, Evil, in the Evidence, no doubt right away, just that it fail for the rainy day. It's all true, no naturality, done, no reality, roller. I am listening, I'm whispering, if they're taking it, cause I'm sick of it. Oh man, this song. Yeah, so both artists really took their time to discover their own sounds. Ice and Kill, we went with a very nice, and the worst thing with Ice and Kill, if you can listen to the early stuff and you put a bit more metal, this is exactly. The reason why I know about Ice and Kill is because of the song that they did, which was a cover of Animal by Maroon 5. they did this cover from Maroon 5. That's why I heard of them and I was aware of them, right? If it wasn't from Maroon 5, I would have never known I Think Kill, right? If you look at their stuff, the first song that I got from them was Pop Goes Punk, and I feel like right now their sound is amazing, but it's proper to them, right? Or I Think Kill, or Motion of White, once again, tried to imitate Marilyn Manson, but then they really found their own sound. And when you listen to Motion of White, it's nothing is like. Sneak songs like they really sound like Disaster Piece or Another Life. If I can't let you go, will darkness divide? If the truth comes to love, if the truth comes to life, we were begging for keys, so we both know the cost of the only way out of your heart-shaped box. Cause I hate what it seems. Such a good song. Cause I hate that it seems you were never in love. And why are we talking about them too, right? But there has to be a reason to it, right? It's because those two took so much time to find their own sound, right? And you saw them grow up, grow up artistically, right? What if it was like that for everybody else? What if the content creator, this is where we're going with this video. What if as a content creator you see people change, content change? Like for example, one of the next example is PewDiePie, who used to do a lot of gaming content, and now he's a dad, so his content is more family oriented, right? He moved to Japan, so a bit more of a Japanese style content. And he has amazing music, amazing content. For example, his intro with the VHS thing. This is gorgeous. This is beautiful. I love that. I love it. But it took some time. And now we're seeing with I Think Kill in this Motion of White. I Think Kill, I started listening to it. I'm not even kidding. I started listening to it, I was honestly 22. I want to say 22. And we started listening to Motion of White, I was 23. And they really evolved. They really evolved. It took to a point where they're not recognizable. But then this was almost 10 years ago. Both I Think Kill started listening to them. But the style changed. I was 24, so that's possibly 2014, right? Which is crazy. And then you see PewDiePie and the way he evolved, right? And then, are you willing to? So, it's complex. I don't think I Think Kill would be the way they are today if it wasn't for the fact that they've been doing music for so long. I don't think that Motion of White would be doing music for as long as they do, and the style wouldn't change, right? And then you see somebody like PewDiePie who also been doing content for 10, 15 years. So of course the content is able to change, right? The difference here is who's going to listen to the same people for, like for example myself, right? I make about 10, 15 videos a day. Easily, right? So we're going to be listening to 10 years of 10, 15 videos a day, which is a astonishing number of around 3,800 per year. So that's 38,000 plus 19,000, which is 57,000 videos, right? Easily, and 15 years. We're going to be listening to that, and we're going to see the change the way we do. Now, with I Think Kill and Motion of White, they release albums. So they release album every single year, every single 2 years. So you have 12 songs for every 2 years, which is around 24, that's around a song every 2 months, right? And then you listen to them and you really see the change, right? And not a first listen, a second lesson, right? So you gave those artists, and that's the point of the video, this is the content of the video. If you give the time to an artist to evolve, to find his place, to really become what he wants to become. I think content creation, I think music, I think everything is just like world, right? You discover yourself as an artist. You're taking your first step and you need to walk before you can run, right? And then when you run, you're able to do whatever the fuck you want, right? But when you walk, it's still a learning experience, right? It's still a learning exercise. So if you would give your favorite artist the time to see them evolve, but at the same time, is the evolution is a change, and a change is either positive or negative. So if somebody changed in a way that you don't like them, you're gonna be looking at the old content, right? And I think a lot of us do that. I think a lot of us go to old content that they're doing. For example, I was talking about Nick Avocado. I was talking about Mac Miller, which let me talk about Nick Avocado. Don't ask me why. Do not ask me why. That's the way it goes. That's just the way it is, right? And in a weird way, that's exactly what I was talking about. I listened to old content from Mac Miller before it changed, and I listened to old content from Nick Avocado before it changed, right? So that's why we're talking about I Think Kill and Motion of White. The number of cases where the content, the music content, whatever you want to call it, has improved with time is actually really rare. It doesn't really translate into it, but it should be, because the more time you have, the more experience you have. The more experience you have, the more interesting you are, right? When I look at content I was doing 4 years ago, to me it improved because we're less shy and we're able to talk more, right? But then again, people would prefer the shorter sound videos. They would prefer like it get to the point already, right? And it's crazy. It's crazy because again, it's the change, and this is a positive change, this is a negative change. And ultimately speaking, with content creation, when you're doing daily videos, a lot of my content is my day-to-day life, right? My day-to-day thoughts, my day-to-day process, right? And it's odd because you think about it, right? You think about it. It's so odd. It's so odd. I forgot something. I forgot to do. Oh, fuck, I had something in mind and I forgot it. Fuck. Jeepers Creepers. We're gonna be doing Jeepers Creepers. Making content we like. The Office, of course. It was another video though. I don't remember. Fuck. I hate that. But yeah, so making content every single day, and it's my life, and sometimes going forward in life means that people don't like you as much, right? And that's a shame. That's a shame. Because then you enable a setback. You enable the fact that I don't want to grow up, I don't want to mature, because the time people won't like my music as much, or my content as much, and that's destruction. So time for people to become themselves, we're not wanting them to truly become themselves, or it's a really way to think. Yeah. I've got content. So now, rice. Da 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 da. Do-do-do-do-do. I won't make you grow up. I won't make you past 6. I won't make you grow up. I won't make you past 6. No, 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 no. I won't make you grow up. I won't make it past 6. Good.
Interesting even ideas and variety that Bill put out on the internet and get attention views and support from Tom. However, what you don't understand, very simply, is that common things everyone else become actual IRL harassment, becomes things that can actually hurt myself, my family, my livelihood. You guys have no concept of how many idiots have tried to hurt me over the years. I've been around for over 17 years as a content creator. You wouldn't even want to hear the half of the stuff that's been done to me and the attempts that have been made to try to screw with my life. Insane stuff, like ridiculous, over-the-top crap you wouldn't believe. How about they tried to actually get my wife and I divorced by trying to file divorce papers, even though neither of us actually did it? I wish that was a joke, but it's not. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just one example. That's the tip of the iceberg, all right? And I've used this example before, but I'll say it again. Many years ago, I was in my kitchen, vlogging, okay, just filming around my kitchen, doing the vlog. I don't remember what it was. There happened to be a utility bill sitting on my countertop. Now, was the bill open? Did it have all of my account information, everything on it? No. It was just the envelope. All it said on it was, like return address, here's the utility company. That's it. That's all you can see in the video. And keep in mind, this was before I was even doing the quality I'm doing now. I was using a crappy camera that was like, not even 720p quality or anything. These people used software, okay, to engineer the video to hyper fixate or whatever you want to say, to see the address of the utility company. They then contacted the utility company using common knowledge of information that was doxed about me on the internet, including my name, my address, my phone number, stuff that I never originally put on the internet, but they did, okay? They socially engineered the account, and we're going to have all of my power turned off and have my account closed, unbeknownst to me. And this actually would have happened if they didn't actually send me a confirmation email saying,
God damn it.
thanks for all your requests, and as of Monday that'll be done. And I said, what? Of course, I contacted them, I told them what was going on. They then put into effect safeguards so that can't happen ever again. Multiple levels of identity verification, authorization, etc. Okay? So, that's just a couple examples of things that have been done to me over the years that normal people never would have to be bothered. Imagine if you got married and you just told people on the internet, hey, I got married. Do you think people would then try to contact places to get your marriage annulled or a divorce paper filed? Right? But that's the situation I'm in. Insane people of the vortex. That vortex around me of completely mentally ill people. Because, ladies and gentlemen, if you're involved in a drama vortex on the internet, you are mentally stunted.
It's damage.
Period.
Damage. Landmine. Landmine. Defense.
Normal people don't do that. Because normal people have lives. Normal people have jobs.
Pour ceux qui m'ont 40, je vais jamais arrêter.
Approved.
At this point, you should also draw on TLN.
But they just follow a bunch of people on the internet who crap on them daily. Like a Pied Piper, the morons follow them around.
What?
I'm in the rage.
Because of the level of mentally ill.
Fait que finalement, comme...
Things that would obviously be feasible for someone else is just like an insane task for me because of the level of liability that I have doing it. Right now, if I were to take a camera and to walk through my home, literally by the end of today,
I'm in the rage. Whoa.
20 things happening to me that are
Yum.
seriously. And I wish that that's a joke. It's not. Okay? Like, literally, this would be happening. Alright, so.
This guy. That was Dwight. Oh, shoot.
Well, because last night, live on stream, while I was building this Piranha Plant Lego, which, by the way, is looking pretty cool. No, not really, right? Like, you don't really have to. There's not much that's going to happen.
I'm in the rage.
But for me, as a creator, to be able to unbox it live on launch day, to hook it up to test it, that is
Primo content. That's the kind of content people come to expect from me from over the years. I did it with PS5. I did it with PS4, Xbox One, right? I did it back in the day with the Wii U. I did eventually do it with the Switch. I did my first Switch, and the Switch bricked, and I had a second one. And eventually I did do that with the Xbox Series X, although it was late to the game, so I didn't get it right away, right? This is the good content people like. They want to see that stuff up front, especially if you couldn't get the pre-order. Gee, let's see what it's like on launch day, and let's get Bill's honest opinion on it, right? So,
It's here. Goddess of Victory DK 7.5 anniversary event is finally here. New players can get over 250 free recruits by completing missions. Come and recruit your favorite DKs. The new Pilgrim Little Mermaid is now recruitable. Don't miss out. Moreover,
I miss the rage.
is also joining the fight. She's an incredibly strong DK from the Big Three who's been integrated with advanced tech. Join now and recruit your powerful SSR DKs.
that's why. It's not necessarily because I'm going to be making insane amounts of content on the Switch 2. I would play Mario Kart World very heavily, but outside of that, there's nothing else on Donkey Kong, and then after that's probably nothing else, quite frankly, at the end of the year. But, you know, it's still great content that you guys want, right? So, that's why I planned it out. I literally had created accounts on every single site. Best Buy, Target, Amazon, Walmart. I had them all lined up. I had everything ready to go. All the payment information was in there. The addresses were in there. So when these pre-orders went live, I could do it. And I did. I tried all of them. Best Buy crapped out, didn't work. Target, I had to get card for the checkout. But Walmart, I got.
I'm in the rage.
Not only one, but the two different versions. The base Switch 2 and the Switch 2 bundle. So I'm thinking, wow, I can maybe have one for personal use here for the business, and one, maybe I can give it to my wife, maybe I can give it away to a fan. It's a backup. Because remember, when I bought the Switch 1, it bricked within 24 hours, and I was stuck without a Switch for several months because of that. To have the backup is absolutely awesome, okay? That's a great thing. So it's like, not only did I get one, I lucked out and was able to get another one, all right? But my problem is very simple. I, still to this day, trying to maintain a level of normalcy. So because I did this online, immediately my online stalkers decided to ruin it for me. And basically, here's what happened, okay? It went through, done deal. Payment was charged, everything good. So we went back to the stream, and I completed, as far as I could, this build. We hit the goal, so that's great. Now we hit 30 gold signatures for doing the Chipotle DSP tries today. All right? And then basically around 9:45-ish, all right, I logged off. I said, all right, I got to get going. Now, a few things actually happened that you guys aren't aware of. Number one, because I bought the two Switch 2s, one of them went to my bank account, and I tried to do it for the second one, and my bank account thought it was a fraudulent transaction and froze my account. So I had to contact the bank to get that account unfrozen. It was really stupid, okay? The other one I went through a different payment method, all right? That's how I got both Switch 2s. So actually the orders were staggered. One checked out at one point and one checked out at another point via different payment methods, okay? So as soon as the stream went offline, I had to sit and wait on hold, all right, for like 40 minutes with my bank to get the bank account unfrozen so that I could do other things and pay bills again, okay? So as that's happening, I'm doing other things. I actually filmed the daily wrap, and the first daily wrap I filmed was like triumphant. Wow, what a great day. We had an amazing stream of Oblivion, and we hit my goals. We built the Lego, and we hit the goals. I got my Switch 2s pre-ordered. Amazing day. So I finished recording that, all right? And I was actually about to start like uploading while I was on hold with my bank. And all of a sudden, I get an email, and it says, you have successfully canceled your order. And I said, what? And I started reading the email from Walmart, and it says, congratulations, you have successfully canceled your Switch 2 pre-order. And I looked at it, and it was the first Switch 2, the one that was the base unit, not the bundle, but the first one that I had checked out and paid for. And I said, obviously, I did not do that. So the first thing I did is I logged in to my account, okay? The thing is, I have various ways to log into everything. I make sure that I'm not limited to only one way, all right? So I have all these backups, these, safeguards, so that I can log into things multiple different avenues. So I logged into my Walmart account,
Guardian.
to find out that someone had access to it, okay? And I could tell because they changed the password on the account, okay? In addition, they started messing with the account, meaning they were adding and removing things to my cart. So I'm thinking, how could this possibly have happened? All right, and as I'm doing that, trying to figure it out, they canceled my second Switch 2 pre-order right in front of me. And I'm like, wow, well, this is pretty messed up. So, of course, I tried to contact customer support, and I tried to get them on the phone, and I'm not even kidding, they hang up on you. You call into the automated system, and you go through, and you say, okay, I want to talk to a rep, because none of your automated options are going to help me here. And they say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you just said, and then the phone hangs up. And I tried it 3 different times in a row, and that's how they treat you on the line. They hang up on you at Walmart. You see why I don't like to do business with Walmart? I've said this before, they're just a really bad company to deal with. So I ended up going to their chat service, okay? And going through their chat service, of course, you talk to someone at a customer service center on the other side of the planet, but they're doing their best to help you. So I started to explain the situation, all right? And of course, they're utterly confused. They don't know if I'm contacting them to complain about the orders canceled. They don't know if I'm contacting them to find out how someone has access to my account. So they're, their head is spinning. And this is just someone in a call center who's trying to help me, basically with a notebook or step-by-step instruction fact on how to deal with customers, and they don't have any idea how they're supposed to help. Okay, they don't. So basically, they have to get their provider involved.
No music. I'm gonna get copyrighted. What the fuck? Who's that? I'm looking at screen display. Okay.
And after a lengthy discussion, here's what we verified. Someone contacted Walmart, basically saying they were me. They had my name, my address, my phone number, my email, you know, public information. Not that that should be public information. Shouldn't, but it is, because people doxed me 10 years ago, right? My address and phone number were doxed by trolls on the internet a long, long time ago, and it never should have been public information, but it is. Okay? So, should Walmart have been able to grant access to a third party with that information? No, and I confirmed that. They absolutely should never have done that. It should have only been done via the methods that I have set up, including, you know, like a text message code, or an email with a different associated email address with a confirmation code, or using an app, a third-party app to have a specialty authenticity code, all these methods. But someone who works at Walmart wasn't that smart and said, oh, I'll just believe you. And they sent the person through, I think it was like a chat, the authorization code, which you're not supposed to do. So my account was socially engineered. Because when he was like, what does social engineering mean? It means that despite the fact that you have things in place to stop unauthorized access, some moron does the wrong thing because they believe a lie. Someone says they're someone else, and with very basic information tries to prove it, and an employee is just dumb enough to believe it and does something they're not supposed to do, granting access to that unauthorized party. So someone was sent a code that they were not supposed to be sent. They then logged into my account. They canceled the Switch 2 pre-orders. They changed the password on the account, and then they were in the process of adding things to cart because they were going to try to buy things that I didn't want to screw with my money. Okay? So basically, I got control of the account through the real methods that you're supposed to use. I was able to change the password, and by setting up another level of authorization, it kicked them out. So they don't have access anymore. They were literally like removed, kicked out, timed out of their session on the account. And now I have access and ownership of the Walmart account again. Not that it makes any difference, because of course, once all of that happened, I said to the customer service, well, what do we do now? And they said, there's nothing we can do. Switch 2 sold out. You're out of luck. The best we can do is give you a credit on your account, which they did. They actually gave me a credit against my account. Like, what's the point of that? I'm not getting the Switch 2. So for your inconvenience, here's a credit to your account, and we'll let you know when the Switch 2 is back in stock so that you can order. That's what they said. Oh, we'll put you on the list, and you'll get a notification from us when the Switch 2 comes back in stock. So let me get this straight. Someone in your company is a dumbass, and through completely illegal means, granted access to my personal account information, even though they weren't supposed to. And the thing you're going to do for me is give me a few bucks. Wow, that sounds like a real way to treat the customer, doesn't it? But again, I am the exception to the rule. I am the person who had this stuff happen. 99.9999999% of the populace, this would never happen. And by the way, for the record, this person was trying to do this from the moment that I ordered the Switch 2, which was around 9 p.m., till past 10 p.m. Like, it took them a while to find someone who was gullible enough to believe them and give them access to the account. They've been trying to do it for over an hour before they finally found the sucker who believed them. So probably they did this 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times and kept backing out and trying again until finally they found someone stupid enough. Okay? So, here's the thing. This is the problem with having customer support on the other side of the planet with people who don't understand shit, sitting in a call center looking at a step-by-step instructional guide on how to help someone. Because they don't understand that people can actually do malicious things and mess with people's livelihood. Like, for example, thank God I got to the account when I did, and I changed everything. They could have been adding things to my Walmart cart and checking out and spending my money. Now I would have had to patch that.
I miss the rage.
Before they ship, or else now I'm responsible for returning a whole bunch of shit that I didn't want to order, and I never authorized payment on. So I want you to think about how messed up this is, okay? Now, I am going to say something, and I've had enough of this shit, okay? Since last night, I announced that this had happened to me, okay? Every motherfucker on the planet is trying to blame me, alright? You showed an email, you showed an order number, you said it was Walmart, you said it was... Now listen, again, I will admit this. I should have just gone offline to do this. I never should have said I got it from Walmart. I never should have done any of that. I should have said, I'm going to pre-order, and I'll be back. And I should have just ran rake stuff, rake music and slides, instead of sitting here doing it and telling you guys the process. I thought it was kind of exciting. You guys were excited to see if I was going to get it or not, right? So I thought it would be good content, and it was good content, quite frankly. People liked it who were on the stream. But God forbid that I make good content, right? Because now, wow, if I do that, I'm at risk. This is the point I keep making to you guys. This is why I can't go film in my house. I can't do IRL vlogging. I can't do any of that shit. Because that stuff is an actual risk. So the fact that I sat here saying, oh, I'm pre-ordering from Walmart. Oh, here's the confirmation email. That literally put me at risk because they could socially engineer the account. All right? Now, all the moronic shit that the tinfoil hat wearing idiots are saying, go fuck yourselves. All right? No. Walmart didn't cancel my pre-orders because I ordered 2 Switches and there's a 1 Switch per household policy. That never happened. No, 100% fucking false. It was outright canceled by someone who had access to my account. They were adding shit to my cart and they changed my password, you dumb fucks. All right? You and your fucking insane, let's blame Phil in every situation. And even on top of that anyway, it's still a crime that was committed. Even if I told you I ordered from Walmart, it's still a fucking crime to impersonate someone's identity. It's called identity fraud. Identity theft. It's a fucking federal crime. And this is like the 10th time it's happened to me. This happened to me with accounts years ago, and that's why I had to redo my entire fucking bank account and all of that shit. It happened with my utility. Now it happens again. This social engineering and identity fraud is a huge fucking problem. And no one out there is prepared. None of these companies understand the level that people will go to fuck with someone just because they're mentally ill.
No, that's not true.
So they have no real safeguards against it. At any moment, any employee of any company could be a moron and grant access to all of your shit. Even if you have 1-factor, 2-factor, 3-factor, 7-factor authorization, you have apps that offer on, I literally have to not make anything public that involves anything like this. Phil's gonna do a pre-order. All right, guys, I'll see you later. I'll be back. You know, that's just it. You know, there's nothing that I can do about it. It's just insane. And again, oh, this is my fault. How?
A little work.
How is it my fault exactly? Tell me how someone actually committing a crime is my fault. Oh, you showed an email. What's your fucking point, you incredible mouth drooler? You incredible brainless twin. So what if I showed an email? That doesn't give someone the right to impersonate me, say that they're me, fool a customer service rep into thinking they're me, to get access to my account, cancel orders, put things in my cart, and change my password. That's all illegal. You fucking moron. So, what does this mean? How do I proceed? And what do we do? Okay? Well, first off, the pre-orders are all done, just for the record. It's sold out everywhere. I tried, you couldn't even get Target to work. I had it in my cart at Target. It never worked. It just aired out endlessly. You could never buy it. Best Buy didn't work. They didn't launch at 9 p.m. like they were supposed to. They launched at like 9:20, 9:30. It aired out repeatedly, and almost no one could get it from there either. Okay? I tried GameStop this morning. Their website wouldn't even work. I tried to app their app, air it out, and by the time they finally loaded again, it just said, oh, not available. So I can't buy it through official means. And the thing is, I want to. You have to understand something, all right? I wanted to buy the Switch 2. I had every intention of paying my own hard-earned money to get the Switch 2. These crazy criminals, these mentally stunted morons, are the reasons why I can't just do normal shit through normal means like everyone else. That's all I wanted to do was just buy a Switch so I could do it as a launch coverage like I'm entitled to as a content creator, like every other human who has money. I should have been able to do it. But instead, I have to have federal crimes committed against me. Alright? So, I don't know what else to say. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up situation. So number one, I'm just going to tell you this. Alright? I'm going to make this abundantly clear. No longer am I going to listen to or entertain any moron or idiot who says, Phil, you over-exaggerate. Phil, you make stuff up. Phil, you do this for sympathy. You do this because you want free shit. I don't want anyone to donate anything to me. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I wanted to buy the Switch 2 last night. That ability to just make an actual commercial transaction was taken away from me. I don't know if it was, hey, everyone, please buy the Switch 2, please donate the Switch 2. No, I wanted to buy it, and they wouldn't let me. You get it? How fucked up that is? I work hard. People support my content because they like it. I earn money that I should be able to spend on whatever I want. I shouldn't have to worry about pussyfooting around, being incredibly afraid that I say or do something that might jeopardize myself or my family's privacy, or have someone commit a federal crime to impersonate me, to try to fuck with me and my livelihood. You get it? Like, that should never happen in any circumstance. It's not okay in any way, shape, or form, in any time or place. It's not right. So enough with your, oh, Phil deserves it, Phil showed an email, Phil said he bought it from Walmart, Phil ordered 2 Switches. You're fucking stupid. You're the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Kiss my fucking hairy ass. Someone went out of their way to commit a federal crime to stop me from covering the launch of the Switch 2, and now it's time to fucking suffer. Because here's why you're gonna suffer, you dumb fuck. You ready for this? Why do you think I have been around for 17 years? Do you think it was chance? Do you think it was coincidence? Do you think that for some reason I just magically say, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I'm still here after 17 years is one fucking word. Perseverance. Get it? I don't give up. I don't fail or falter. I don't fall down on my knees crying, oh my god, it's all over, they got me. Instead, when people fuck with me, I use that as motivation to continue forward positively, to keep sticking to my guns, to keep doing what I know is the right thing to do. And that's why people still care about Darkside Phil in 2025. It's not because I sold out and became a shill like one half of the internet, and it's not because I became a toxic bully who gets into drama and awful content like the other half of the internet. It's because I am a man alone standing on an island making content the way no one else dares to be different, to not hurt others, and to say no matter what you throw against me, you're not gonna hurt me. I am the rock face upon which the waves crash, and I never fucking crumble. Get it? It doesn't matter what you do, what you fucking say, it doesn't matter how you portray me on the internet, I'm going to be here every day, making meaningful, positive content for my viewers and audience until the day that I decide I am done and I hang up the mantle of Darkside Phil, the streamer and content creator. I decide my destiny. I am the master of my own fate, and there's nothing any of you can do about it. You fooled someone in Pakistan or India into thinking you were me, and you logged into my account and you canceled my pre-orders. So what? Anywhere. Right now I'm actually on a high. Things are going well for me. Think about all the awesome stuff that's happened in the last year, the massive upgrades to my setup, the fact that I'm a successful co-streamer. I'm making money. I can afford all the things. I was going to buy 2 Switch 2s because I can afford them. I didn't have to do a special event to fundraise for it. I could just get them. I just became a verified and partnered streamer on Kick, and that's working out. All these things are working well for me. You get it? Well for me. So every time that you fuck with me, all you do is prove my point. I am not going to falter or fail. I'm going to continue. You are going to sit there and stew and cry and see and hope and cope and say, I can't believe it. Like the Grinch on Christmas morning when he looked down at Whoville and he said, Christmas still came, even without toys, even without the feast, even without all of those things. They're still happy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter how you fuck with me. I'm still going to be here. I'm not going to give up. So many people have said to me over the years, Phil, why don't you give up and throw in the towel? With all the things that's happened to you, that's documented. Not even the things you say, but the things that are public is crazy. We can only imagine the things that are happening behind the scenes that we don't even know about. How do you keep doing it? Well, maybe it's because I'm stubborn. Probably a big part of it. Again, I'm the kind of guy that my whole life, when someone looked at me and said, you can't do it. Sometimes you're a scumbag, you're an asshole, you're a jerk, this and that. I said, I'm glad you feel that way. Now I'm going to prove you wrong. And every single time in my life that it's happened, I persevere. when in the Street Fighter community they said all I was a big shit talker, and I was never going to put my money where my mouth was and actually win, I proceeded to win tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament in Super Turbo, and show them all that I was great. And then they had nothing else to fucking say until people tried to erase that narrative and rewrite it years later on the internet. The fact remains, I became a top-level tournament player, despite the fact that everyone thought that I was just going to be a shit-talking scrub. On YouTube, everyone said what it is right now. I'm being frank with all of you. I don't know. It seems like there's no legal way to buy the Switch 2 right now, because they're all pre-ordered out. No one's going to magically find Switch 2 sitting around and say, oh, I can sell you this for launch day. But I'm going to figure out something. I'm going to tell you this, I'm not going to buy anything from a scalper. I refuse. I told you adamantly how anti-scalper I am. The entire thing that happened during the PS5 launch was an absolute freaking nightmare with scalping and all that. I would never buy a Switch 2 from a scalper, simply because it just makes that process more viable, it supports that whole process, and I don't believe in scalping at all, alright? So, I'm not going to get it from a scalper, but I'm going to do whatever I can to get one. We'll see. And here's the truth, I'm not going to tell you anything. You're not going to know it all until launch day of Switch 2, if I'm actually getting a Switch 2. Because the moment that I tell you anything, someone will try to fuck with it and ruin it. They've gone through every possible means, every level of committing crimes. Nothing is out of their reach to them. There's no morality. They're not even afraid of going to jail. They're not. They've done everything possible, so I'm not dumb. I know that if I mention any method by which I'm going to get a Switch 2, they're going to try to ruin it. Alright? So I'm not going to bring it up. You're not going to hear me talk about getting a Switch 2 until the launch day of Switch 2. And then on launch day of Switch 2, I'll tell you if I have it, or if I didn't get it, and what else we're doing that day. Okay? That's literally the only way to be safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, that's the only way to be safe in this sport. Outside that, there's nothing else I can do, right? So I'm sorry to those who want Phil to open up more, to be more interactive and to do these kind of things. I can't. I literally can't because of these crazy people. I would love to do different kinds of content. I can't. It will hurt me. As fucked as it sounds, they will go out of their way to hurt me and my family. It's proven. It's absolutely confirmed. At every single time that they have a chance to do it, they will do it. So, that's that. So, what I will say is, we're hoping that we get a Switch 2 pre-order. Thanks. Thanks for the confidence. Thanks for the vote of positivity that you wanted to see me cover this thing on release day. I really wanted to. Alright? And I certainly hope that I can get it, but I just don't know how I'm going to get it right now. Just being honest, alright? And like I said, if and when I secure one, you will never know about it. From this moment on, go and ask me about the Switch 2. You'll know if I'm covering the Switch 2 on release day, June 5th, 2025. And until then, I got other shit to do. I'm busy. Don't fuck with me. Okay? Alright. I've said what I have to say about the subject. I'm done with it now. Alright? We're moving on. We got positive stuff to do today. Really positive stuff. Right? You got the Revere Flare Secure. You got Minecraft. You got ESP Tries.
Did you try it?
So I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh, I'm so sad or whatever, you know. Nah. Seriously, like, I can't wait to try it, so that's gonna be great. Minecraft, we got to get our marriage back in. Alright? Now, in regards to goals and support, thank you. Alright? For allowing me to have 3 straight streams of hitting my goals. Let's keep that momentum going. Because remember, we have 40 goals in. We're either gonna do the Wendy's new menu of a new chicken sandwich, frosty, and lemonade drink, or we can do something else. You know, one thing they talk about was mini Wingstop. If you're interested in that, we'll talk about it, we'll figure it out. Okay?
Okay.
Or, when we have 50 goals, we're gonna have a marathon. And I'm excited for that. We talk about various different ideas, such as the Viewer's Choice event, or Closet Burnout 2.0, where I put out the closet, and for the different levels of support that I reach, we put on hats and vests and retire them, because I don't wear them anymore. It'll be a last opportunity to actually see those things worn before I put them in storage. So kind of a send-off event to the hats and vests of yesteryear, and saying goodbye to the past and moving forward to the future. So we got all these great ideas lined up as reward. Let's hit these goals. Let's keep that momentum flowing. Let's hit that goal on the street and get that moving. All right? You know, I actually believe that's not the case. These people live broken adult lives, right?
Okay, we know what we're gonna do.
Let me see her, please. You can't. She's being prepped for surgery.
What do you mean, surgery?
The doctors tell me, quarters, you will not kneel.
I already have a queen.
Correct.
And then, to make matters worse. Hey, man.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
We can talk.
Yeah, sure, we can talk. I just gotta deliver this, so, ride with me. Let's talk. You gone, bro? So what's up, man?
I could say some shit right now. I ain't trying to go off on you with your son, baby.
It's not my son. That's my business partner. We make Vine videos together. Hoes love this little nigga. Just needs an edge. You got a catchphrase, though. Say it.
Shut up, bitch.
Try the home.
Everybody face.
Put your seatbelt on, boy.
All right, let's do this, Quentin.
Wait, you got this kid delivering your pizzas?
Word of mouth. I'm watching him the whole time. It's cool.
Wait, hold up, man. Did he just get robbed, man? Shit. Hey, man. Excuse me, sir.
I'm good, and I'm feeling alright. And baby, I'm fucking light on my knife. There you go. Good. Are you recording?
Don't link it's your boy, Coco Controversial. Doing well to have a wonderful day on this 25th April 25th. Today we're tasting, second time we're tasting the Tamari almond. Once again, I'm gonna taste it deep again. The first time we really liked them. And now the first time we weren't dieting, we were eating junk food. And I really like it. So now that we're eating healthier, this is kind of like a, not necessarily a cheap meal, but this is really good. So now we'll be tasting it. And again, I like a second opinion. Maybe that second opinion is myself, right? So we have Nature's Source Tamari almond, which if I remember correctly came from I think it was Japan, but I'm not sure. And family business value heritage, this is why we travel the world to find ingredients as rich and history and flavor. Or authentic Japanese sauce is full bodied, both of robust taste, leading a premium almond has delivered a unique experience. Enjoy it on its own and satisfying snacks, or prepare your favorite wine and cheese. We tasted these about 6 months ago. And if I remember correctly, it was very flavorful. Somewhat very salty. Now these smoked. Yeah. Yeah. Very akin to soy sauce. Really good. Very nice full body experience, which is always appreciated. I don't know. These are great. It's so simple. If you guys get the texture, the experience of it is nice. I have an example, right? And the almond, which is crunchy. And in the taste, I almost feel like there's a shell of flavor, and then you get the nuts. So these are really something I'm not promoting, but I'm, what should I call it? I get behind. I buy these, they're amazing. Not too salty. You get that smokiness is coming in quite nicely. And that's it. I suggest it. For fuck's sakes. Now you're not with me, then my enemies. Don't blink, it's your boy, welcome to the Controversial. Another thing, we're also having a wonderful day on this 25th April 2025. They don't know why we're very motivated to make content. We're feeling very good about making content. And I think it's because we're finally able to answer this one question. We did this video on Einstein, Kale, Emotions, and White and how their content evolves. Even becoming who they were, right? And of course, narcissistically egocentrical, and self-centered that I am. I thought about myself, and hey, how did your content evolve? And then, the constant question that I get, how do you clarify your content, right? Truth is, I'm talking to a lot of people, they do not like shit like that. And when they ask what I do for a living, I don't think I can create, right? So you've been making content since day one, since very early on today. So, super ugly, super tired, but still. Really good. I gotta mention though, that's something you're doing. And I think the content we're doing is kind of confusing, quite vague. However, we're finally making content that we enjoy making. And it's so weird, because if you ask me, are you proud of the content you make? The obvious answer is, of course, yes. It feels so good with the sun in my back. It feels so freaking good. The obvious answer is, of course, yes. Because I mean, come on. We're really enjoying ourselves out there. However, it's more than just that. It's way more than just that. Because I'm hungry. I shouldn't be eating as much because we have a meal ready, but they're so good. Again, I have to lose some weight, but I'm constantly snacking. These are dangerous. You know, if you ask me, are you proud of the content? The answer is I don't know. Right? I'm proud of the hard work we put in. I'm proud of always grinding and always trying my best to do what I can and how I can do it. And we did A, B, and C. Well, most people do A, B. We did A, B, and C, right? So I'm proud of how hard I work. I'm proud of the content I make. The answer is I don't know. However, I know for a fact I'm enjoying making the content. We've been that way for a while. And I think it's the content we make, right? We haven't sold out, right? We don't really follow trends. And I feel like this is the secret behind it. Enjoy what we're doing, right? And then enjoy what you do and suplex the are you proud of your work, right? It's way more important to say, yeah, you know what, I do the content I make. I enjoy what I'm doing. It's way more important in my mind than anything else, right? And I feel like this is a prime example of what we're doing that's okay, right? And I feel like we have multiple questions. Hey, it's what I'm doing okay, it's what I'm doing. Can we do something better, right? And at the end of the day, if the content you make or the thing that you do is making you happy, then you're doing the right thing. The question isn't about the content. The question isn't, do you enjoy making content? The question is, are we on the right way to do things? And undeniably, yes. You have the other option. You're making content that you don't like, but you're successful. You know, versus making content that you do like, and we're still having some success here and there. But of course, after 4 years, I should be, you know, a bit further in the career. But again, there's nothing. Well, and you see, even then, when we do take breaks, because we do take breaks, they're always associated with going through shit. Oh, you know what, I'm sad. Oh, you know what, I've had to deal with this. Oh, you know what, I don't feel like making content. It has never been a question of, I don't like anything. Like, because you guys know me. And for example, today, this is the 9th video we do. This 8:30, we woke up at that. We've been making content for 12 and a half. That's still something to take note of, but still. But yeah, here's to making content for 4 more years, 5 more years, till we fucking get sick of it. Okay.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see you the light of the Jedi. Oh shit.
Ouch. Well, I guess that's it. They're using the lawnmower. Keep going. Welcome to our show. I'm doing Walks having a wonderful day on this 27th April 2025. I just got my phone back, but I'm tired as fuck. So what we're gonna do is play the tower, then go to sleep. Play the tower, then go to sleep. Play the tower, and then 1,000 points if he gets it right. Well, we kind of have to wake up. So if you did go to sleep, we're somewhat close. So yesterday we broke the phone. I know, again. And today we're gonna be playing for the first time in a long time. But it felt good because we took a break yesterday. So we got 9-9. Now, technically speaking, this is not great. Because, well, simply because we have a tournament today. Today is Saturday, so we do have a tournament. See how tired I am? I don't know why. Feels like a pride, put a pride. There you go. Nice. So the new game yesterday, which is Bleach Brave Soul. Okay, I just hate you. I just fucking hate you. You keep on breaking. It broke so much yesterday. Please just work, dude. Please. Okay, please. You had problem yesterday, and now you're having problem today. And I don't know why. You're fucking up this much. Like yesterday, we couldn't even work because I only had two things, and one of them was the tablet, and the tablet was constantly I couldn't record content. I wanted to get some CapCut, but I got a message. Okay. Let's put the alarm at 7. So an hour and a half. Good, close. Okay, good. So it's basically a miracle that the tower works. Because every single other game just lags. We did clean up a little bit on the phone yesterday. Definitely felt good. On the tablet, sorry. Ooh, we're tier 9. Yeah, we're restarting tier 9. Okay, good. Good. And before we go to bed, gotta read my peeps' stories. Good. That way, we're sure it's not gonna work. 2030. Even though we took a day off yesterday, it's gonna be okay. 750, baby. 750. Okay. Damn it, Waldhorn. Okay, let me spend some more. Sure, well, first time I broke regular. Shut. It's definitely working better. Let's go. Let's sleep. Just a couple it's not even a couple hours, but still. I'll have to suffice. So how much are you charging? You're charging in 12 hours. What in the fuck? Please. 9 hours. 9 hours. Okay. I need to get a new wire. I have a button, I guess. How fast are you starting? Are you charging? 208. That's good. Okay. Good. Okay. We played a phenomenal new game yesterday. Gundam something. I'll have to give you guys the first round, but for now. Sorry about this. Dominating sheep laying control compared to show. With the micro nature. So we're tired. So we're gonna go sleep. We have like an hour and a half before. We have the wakey. So here's the weather. Enjoy. Ouch.
Ink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. It's doing well. Having a wonderful day on this 26th April 25. A brand new day. We're doing much better. So without further ado, let's get right into it. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yes sir. It's been a while. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot the tournament yesterday. God damn. Dude. God damn. However, oh, such a shame, guys. We forgot the tournament. Oh no. Oh, dude, that's bad. That is blood. That's bad, dude. That's bad. Shit. That's horrible. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to finish it today. Record. Okay, let's go. There you go, baby. There you go. Okay, good. Milestone. We got more for the 9. Tier 9 is the way to go now. It is the way to go. We have some news. Patch notes V26. We are approaching the second season of Guild. It was new in-store Connecticut and Furyu, Tower, and Guardian. Plus a new chip set. Season 1 and on Monday, so make sure to spend, okay? Module banner. Feature banner will return in May. 2 module. Nice. Improvement in bug fix. Improving issue where players improve the load save prompt. Improve the localization. Update the module shader panel to reflect in-game behavior. Fix an issue where player will receive incorrect amount of fodder. Okay. Fix an issue where smart demon mode was not stopping into auto sprint. Fix an issue. Fix an issue. Fix bug. Fix an issue. Fix an issue. That is perfect. Okay, good. Okay, let's go. So we got a big day, but still should be okay. Good. Ravi. We're good. Got one day. My phone was broken, that's why we didn't play a lot, but now we're back.
Absolument. Oui, bonjour madame, donc vous êtes madame Véronica, je crois.
Oui, tout à fait.
Madame, je tenais à vous parler de mon fils Louis qui est un petit peu particulier, parce que comme
J'ai eu un petit aperçu.
il est un petit peu déconnecté du monde du travail, voyez-vous.
Oh.
Depuis 30 ans. Alors que lorsque mon ami Delphine Ernotte m'a parlé d'un reportage sur le
Gonna feel nice.
j'ai sauté sur l'occasion. Alors vous chantez, je crois, de la musique un peu gaga.
100 bits.
Oui, pourquoi pas guinguette? C'est plutôt variété française anglo-saxonne. La guinguette, c'est...
Écoutez, c'est parfait. Ce qu'il faut, c'est que Louis se rende compte que même dans le milieu de la chanson, il y a des besogneux, voyez-vous, des gens qui chantent dans des petits, comment dire, restaurants qui ne payent pas de mille et qui ont du mal à boucler les fins de mois. Vous voyez, je pense que vous avez compris le tableau.
Ouais, j'ai compris le tableau, ouais. Pas de soucis, monsieur, vous inquiétez pas, bien s'en occuper.
Je vous remercie beaucoup, madame, et je vous souhaite une excellente
Good.
Au revoir, monsieur.
What?
Qu'est-ce que vous voulez?
Pardonnez-le, il est un peu inquiet.
Oui, j'ai vu, il est inquiet, ouais. Ah oui? Ouais, enfin, inquiet.
What happened? No, no, no.
Un peu space, mais...
There's no way.
Ouais, apparemment, il faut un peu compliqué. Ah.
Victor, vous ne bougez pas d'ici.
Bon, on s'invite à la séquence. Allez, on fait comme ça, on va. C'est bon, ça tourne pour tout le monde? Eh bien, c'est parti, on y va. À Paul.
Bonjour.
There's no way.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, madame.
Enchanté.
No, no way. Good. 20%, that's the important part.
Allez, rentrez, voilà. Vous avez raison, c'est...
Ouais, non, mais c'est le parrain. Ouais.
Bonjour, je suis Fabrice, je m'appelle Véronica. Bonjour. Eh bien, nous sommes dans la maison de la chanteuse, mais c'est pas la maison de Céline Dion, hein.
Ah non.
Céline Dion.
On avait l'ami de faire un petit peu de déco.
À qui?
Valérie Rameau, vous savez, à la télévision, et alors les gens l'appellent au secours quand
Céline Dion.
sont ratés.
Wow.
Et vous va pas le faire quoi là?
Non, non, je demande une petite boutade.
De l'argenterie avec des lions à tête dorée?
Non, mais il y a quelques meubles de brocante, ça me fait sourire.
Alors, Louis, tu peux venir par ici, tu peux te mettre à l'aise?
Alors, pardonnez-moi, est-ce que vous voulez une petite bouteille d'eau? Une bouteille d'eau? Qui êtes-vous, jeune homme, vous nous parlez sans prévenir? Attendez, je vais mettre les choses au clair, vous nous interpellez comme de la figurant, vous mettez à du reportage.
Menu.
Alors, je comprends pas là que le restaurant, en gros, c'est
The tournament is nice.
arrêtez de nous proposer de l'eau, il fallait rester dans le coin à la place de régisseur.
Let's see if my friends just say something.
Restez dans le coin à la place de régisseur.
Il propose gentiment une bouteille d'eau, Louis.
Non, mais ces hommes-là, je sais pas que eux, c'est très sympa. Regardez l'équipe technique, ils sont là à votre service, mais il faut pas leur parler comme des personnes. Il a le sentiment quand même.
Oui, c'est ça.
Oui, bouteille d'eau, finalement. Donnez une bouteille d'eau et arrêtez d'en proposer.
Okay, so let's try it out.
Merci. On commence par la séquence de face à face.
Okay, true, but I'm talking about when your boss damage to proceed. Shares at the moment, get legend. I use my fastest speed on shorter term lab. Okay. So more so.
Non, en mode avion.
Oui, c'était une petite boutade.
J'ai compris.
Voilà.
Louis,
Oui, je m'appelle
Crown and Throne is not the best looking.
glorieuse et prestigieuse dynastie des Lumières.
Épicerie prestigieuse.
Maintenant fort longtemps, disons que j'ai la chance d'être né dans le Converso et donc de ne pas avoir eu à me soucier du lendemain contrairement au commun des mortels. Voilà. Et je ne dis pas ça pour susciter votre jalousie, je ne suis pas là pour faire le port.
non, mais il y a...
Voilà.
Voilà.
Arrête de suite, t'as pas de jalousie.
Tout simplement, j'ai pu constater que vous ne baignez pas dans l'opulence, mais ne croyez pas que je ne suis pas touché par votre sort. Et d'ailleurs, je tiens à le dire ici, à toutes les équipes qui sont ici, c'est qu'à aucun moment, je le précise, à aucun moment, je ne veux qu'on humilie celle qui a le mérite de nous accueillir ici aujourd'hui. Je tiens à le traiter sur la
Dans
même
mon humble demeure, très cher.
Voilà.
Je te le dis, Louis. Vous allez filmer ça, sans déconner. C'est en
Mais
musique.
ça, ça sera pas diffusé.
Vous allez avoir des infos réelles.
Ah, j'ai pas le
C'est
temps.
Lord Dan.
Si, mais on va dans les cartes de foot.
Wow, Moriarty.
Alors, continuons.
45.
Continuons.
Ah ouais, mais là, ça va.
Je vais la qualité de certaines choses. Je connais les ficelles de télévision. Peut-être de nous mettre, elle et moi, elle qui vient d'un milieu très modeste, et moi.
The Guardian is amazing, but amazing.
Eh oui, et pourtant,
I never saw that. There's one red for attack and 3 pinks for
Il n'y a
defense.
pas de pied d'égalité, tu es stagiaire.
Donc ils vont bien faire avec. C'est pas pour ça que. Voilà. Faut se la tête, quoi.
Ah non, mais moi,
Non, légèrement, quoi.
non, je veux être une personne abordable.
Bon, allez, on va ça va me gaver. Tu sais, je vais te dire un truc.
Oui.
Tu vas finir entre 4 planches comme moi. Peut-être qu'on n'aura pas le même bois quand tu auras du palissandre ou moi j'aurai du sapin, tu vois. Mais on sera la même enseigne.
Je vais avoir en moitié.
Allez, là, on se disperse là.
Alors, Véronica, pouvez-vous nous dire votre nom, prénom et région de résidence?
Alors, je m'appelle Véronica de Lapsioli et j'habite en région Occitanie.
Si vous me permettez, durant le temps du reportage, moi je vous appellerai Véronique, si cela ne vous dérange pas.
Si ça me dérange.
Cela va à l'encontre des valeurs patriotiques. Vous avez l'idée de vous appeler Véronique, donc je ne peux pas vous prénommer Véronica.
Mais en France, il y a des Clara, des Alexandra, des. C'est pas ce qui manque, hein.
En France, on parle des prénoms français, pas des prénoms de carnaval. Permettez-moi le terme, je veux dire, permettez-moi de faire
Si vous ne le recadrez pas, c'est moi qui vais le recadrer, mais pas personnellement.
Qu'est-ce que je fais?
Vous êtes insolent, arrogant, prétentieux, orgueilleux, imbuvable. Vous êtes une entité imbuvable.
Macron, par exemple, je vous donne un exemple, ça
Vous avez des délires, vous avez des délires, monsieur.
Permettez-moi de poser une question. Vous avez dit Véronica Grazioli?
Oui.
Très bien, je présume que vous êtes d'origine italienne.
Oui, je suis d'origine italienne, mais je suis française.
J'en ai une question. Pensez-vous qu'il y a une fierté quelconque à représenter l'Italie sur le territoire français?
Oui. La fierté, c'est mes origines. Vous étiez bien content à une époque quand les Italiens étaient dans les mines, faire le boulot que certainement tes ancêtres ne pouvaient pas faire. Heureusement qu'il y avait les Italiens, les Italiens, les Arabes, les Espagnols, les Portugais, les petits
Bien, vous parlez d'époque, mais aujourd'hui l'Italie est remplie de frites pour plus d'olives et de fromage râpé. Je veux dire, c'est une circonstance. Je pense que vous avez une image de l'Italie majorée, mais poursuivez.
Bon, là, vous avez filmé quoi?
Les échanges.
Là, même si vous coupez les
On va essayer.
il n'y a rien là, hein. On a la partie de nom, prénom, tout ça. Là, on est vraiment côté. Par contre, ouais, mais là, moi, pour moi, il n'y aura rien, mais bon, faites ce que vous voulez, on avance, on voit. Alors, oui, tout bien dessus.
Eh bien, je pense que vous l'avez deviné, je viens pas de Châteauroux. Ça doit j'aimerais être
Putain, le mec.
Bon, il a un rire communicatif, ça, c'est déjà assez
Alors, disons que je trouve des jours heureux entre l'hôtel particulier de Papa dans le 16e arrondissement et notre belle villa, notre villa Montesquieu à 5. Sinon, on ne doit pas vous évoquer grand-chose à vous, ici dans le sud, vous allez plus souvent à Saint-Maclou qu'à Saint-Cloud. Saint-Maclou, vous savez, avec les motifs berbères et les habitudes.
Oh là là.
Non, mais j'ai l'impression qu'il croit qu'il a tout vu.
Vous voulez se construire Saint-Maclou à Saint-Cloud? Non, merci.
Mais moi, j'ai voyagé, mec. Je suis allé partout, moi aussi. Hein.
Je ne vous ferai pas une familiarité, mec.
Heureusement qu'il va y avoir.
Je m'appelle Véronica, je ne suis pas mec. Le stagiaire à Véronica. Véronica, avez-vous toujours vécu dans la région de Montpellier?
Oui, je suis né à Nîmes.
Êtes-vous déjà monté à la capitale?
Oui.
Alors?
On adore.
Ah, voilà.
On adore la capitale, mais pas pour y vivre. On est très bien ici dans notre grange.
Oui, parce que vous ne pouvez pas faire mieux, mais alors j'allais vous poser une petite question. Lorsque vous étiez dans Paris avec cette infrastructure sur le monde français, est-ce que vous arriviez à vous sentir à votre place?
Tout à fait, ouais.
Sans en rougir, je veux dire.
Il est malade, celui-là. Non, mais. Non, je ne sais pas.
Mais de toute manière, il y a quelque chose qui vous trahirait, et j'entends depuis tout à l'heure un petit accent un peu saucisse grillé, que finalement, je ne sais pas, parce que je suis parisien, des caluches.
Il est calme, il est imbuvable.
C'est quoi cette sauce grillée?
Imbuvable. Tu n'as aucun respect, tu prends les gens de haut. C'est pas rabaisser les gens, tu vas t'élever. Hein.
Véronique, vous me connaissez?
Non, et je veux pas vous connaître plus que ça. Hein.
On va essayer de s'apaiser un peu tous parce qu'on a pas mis une journée à passer
Et
ensemble.
on n'est pas sorti d'auberge.
Ah, voilà, vous l'appelez l'auberge, hein, vous voulez vous dire vous-même. C'est pas une manche, c'est une auberge, je suis d'accord sur le terme. Voilà, alors,
Il est imbuvable.
As-tu déjà fait des stages auparavant?
j'en ai fait. Tous les soirs, tous les soirs. Je ne préfère ne pas en parler ici, voilà. De son souvenir.
Ben, on enchaîne avec la question suivante, c'est pour toi, Alice.
Vous avez apprêté des reprises de...
Johnny Hallyday?
Vous avez apprêté des reprises de Johnny Hallyday avec votre groupe. Qu'est-ce qui vous a donné envie de rendre hommage à cet artiste?
La passion, toujours pareil, l'artiste.
Johnny Hallyday, c'est quelque chose que vous reprenez actuellement, vous l'avez déjà fait, mais quels sont les artistes que vous reprenez le plus souvent?
C'est Johnny Hallyday parce que nous sommes les tributes Johnny Hallyday.
Ah, alors, papa m'avait parlé d'un stage avec une chanteuse de variété, ce qui n'était pas assez pour moi car ce n'est pas mon monde. Mais là, Johnny Hallyday, c'est quand c'est. Vous interprétez Johnny Hallyday?
Moi, je suis choriste.
Et qui est Johnny? C'est moi.
Fabrice.
C'est un indice.
Oui, je pense que là.
J'aurais dû m'en
Oui,
donner.
c'est vrai.
C'est un stage d'apprentissage, de bien rester. C'est Johnny.
Ouais, c'est ça. Non, c'est Fabrice. C'est pas Johnny. Johnny, elle a que irremplaçable. Donc, on est plus. On a. Alors.
C'est malade, ça me dérange.
Ça me dérange.
On est millionnaire dans le deux là. Alors, on va passer à la question suivante. Louis, que sais-tu de ton livre?
Moi, j'aime à me rendre dans nos villages famille. J'aime beaucoup celle que nous avons à Saint-Jean-Cap-Ferrat. Vous la connaissez-vous?
Oui, je connais.
Vous êtes déjà allé?
Oui.
Alors,
Allez, poursuis ta route,
j'aime aussi beaucoup celle que nous avons sur le port de Dinard.
Ah, Dinard, j'ai adoré Dinard. Moi, je suis allé partout.
Oui, mais vous êtes de passage et après vous allez dormir dans les voisines. Bon, ce n'est pas l'idée. J'occupe aussi beaucoup de temps à une cause qui rend service à beaucoup de personnes. Il y a 5 ans de cela, avec quelques camarades et mon cher ami Olivier, nous avons créé un parti appelé les Plus de 10. En opposition au moins de 10. Ce sont les personnes qui gagnent moins de 10 000 € par mois. Vous les connaissez sûrement, il y en a beaucoup dans les fans de Johnny Hallyday. Et l'objet de ce parti est en fait de débarrasser Paris de ces, excusez-moi du terme, de ces raclures qui sont vitales. De ce vital étant.
Et plus de titanium dans ta figure. Tu parles de ça, tu veux y adhérer au club là?
Je vous parle de mon parti politique, je ne comprends pas. Vous me parlez?
Non, mais avec tes délires là, il est en train de partir en cacahuète.
Je vous dis.
Qu'est-ce qu'il dit là? Plus de 10 000, tu
Plus de 10, c'est mon parti, c'est mon combat, c'est la bataille d'une vie, car nous avons estimé qu'on ne peut pas vivre dans notre belle ville lumière en vivant sous ce seuil de 10 000 € par mois. Ces gens ne. Mais pourquoi? On a plus ça pareil en fait.
Merci, merci, merci.
Allez.
D'accord.
Vous savez quoi? C'est son père qu'il faut foutre en prison. Pour l'éducation qu'il t'a donnée, tes parents, il faut les foutre en cabane.
Je vais vous montrer quelques exemples, puisque vous n'avez pas l'air de nous prendre au sérieux ce jour-ci. Voilà, nous avions, avec quelques amis de mon parti, déroulé une banderole géante au-dessus du périphérique parisien. C'est une action coup de poing que nous avons autofinancée, car cela peut paraître lamentable. Mais aujourd'hui, le gouvernement nous refuse tout subvention. Sur de nous la finançons.
T'es jamais fait fracasser la tête, toi?
Nous avons aussi fait une campagne d'affichage très récemment. Regardez, vous voyez ici, avec quelques amis, nous avions placardé dans le tout Paris une contre les SDF, équipons de l'infrastructure de l'anti-SDF, donc vous voyez aussi des exemples, des déclats d'odeur, des anesthésiens. Ici, nous demandons au gouvernement plus de fermeté à l'encontre des SDF, c'est tout ce qui doit se répondre en campagne des réserves. Ici, vous avez dans le campagne des chasseurs, les chasseurs sangliers, et chez nous, les SDF, ce sont nos sangliers. Et en principe, ils sont pas d'odeur. Ils seront dans
Tu es
la même
arrogant, insolent, prétentieux, irrespectueux, orgueilleux, imbuvable et raçon. En plus. Il est raciste ce mec. Et je pense qu'il n'y a pas assez d'adjectifs pour te qualifier.
Je crois que vous n'avez pas compris notre combat.
Ouais, mais je veux pas le savoir.
Les Parisiens qui sont bien nés comme moi.
Même
Les
s'il est un copain rigolo, là.
Parisiens ont besoin de cela, des gens comme moi.
Non, arrête, c'est pas lui, c'est pas de sa faute qu'il a été éduqué comme ça, Bouchard.
Oui, prochaine question.
Louis, quel style de musique aimes-tu?
Oui, alors le style de musique que j'aime, bon, la question est un peu ardue, je dirais un peu guignolesque dans le répertoire musical est vaste. Cependant, si je dois donner une réponse concise, je parlerai de musique classique, qui est la musique de mon cœur. Et si je dois donner un nom, mettre un nom en exergue, je citerai l'incroyable, le génialissime Jean-Sébastien Bach. Qu'est-ce que c'était là, à côté? J'ai horreur des chants ça fait des poils partout.
Allez, on enchaîne.
Et donc, ce que je voulais dire.
T'as envie de me fracasser, je me retiens là parce que déjà, tu vois le mec, quand on n'est pas des animaux, déjà, ça qui t'a à faire. Nous, tu parlais de Jean-Sébastien Bach?
Oui, c'est n'importe quoi de cela. J'assistais à un concerto à l'Opéra de Paris.
Mazette.
Mazette, c'est la voiture. Vous parlez de la voiture. Donc, j'assistais à ce concerto où Jérôme Lefranc reprenait la toccata en ré mineur de Bach. C'était divin. Je vous le conseille, je vous recommande Jérôme Lefranc à l'Opéra de Paris. Si jamais des gens veulent aller le voir, quelqu'un. Jean-Sébastien Bach est pour moi un génie de la musique. Après, sur le plan de la personnalité, son côté sulfureux, je n'ai jamais été très en phase avec. On se souvient notamment de ce jour de 1705 où Bach s'est disputé avec un bassoniste de l'orchestre local. C'est la sous même clinique ponctuelle avec des armes.
Toi, tu faire de la politique, toi, t'es un sacré orateur.
C'était la faute de Bach ce jour-là, contre le bassoniste, selon moi. Si j'avais été là, je lui aurais dit Jean-Sébastien, tu dérailles. Bon, alors enchaîne.
C'est lourd.
C'est
lourd. Je la laisse de
Je
rail.
devrais faire un petit stage ici de 15 jours.
C'est beaucoup trop long.
Sans caméra.
Merci. La musique, oui, évidemment, je n'ai pas le même style de musique que sa brutalité ou que sa choriste. Je suis. C'est pas là, j'ai déjà entendu ce terme, on est Marseillais.
C'est fou, voilà.
Avec les règles des gars. Oui, voilà. Mais où? Alors,
La prochaine
et on dit le répertoire musical que vous jouez avec votre mari Fabrice n'inclut que des chansons de Johnny Hallyday ou est-il plus
Non,
large?
vous avez plus que du Johnny Hallyday.
Alors pourquoi vous obstinez-vous avec ce vieux schnock maintenant qu'il n'est plus là?
Parce que nous sommes un tribut.
Et Johnny est mort.
Oui, mais Johnny, c'était la rockstar française préférée des Français. On se régale de faire du Johnny Hallyday. C'est rock'n'roll, il a un super répertoire, on s'éclate, voilà.
Lorsque Johnny est décédé, ça a laissé déjà la majorité des Français indifférents.
Je crois pas.
Oh, moi je crois que si. Et maintenant qu'il n'est plus là, c'est un nom qui n'est plus grand chose à personne. Je veux dire, ici vous le connaissez, non? Donc voilà.
Tout le monde le connaît.
C'est que je sais que les gens l'ont déjà oublié.
Il m'a saoulé. Franchement, il m'a saoulé.
Fabrice Cabrel.
On adore Francis Cabrel, on adore notre chanteur, mais.
Fabrice au bistrot plutôt là pour le coup.
Je pense qu'on a assez pour cette question.
Ah non, celle-là elle était superbe. Celle-là je vais bien glisser. Oui, ça y est, on se détend d'ici, autour de la table.
Louis, aimes-tu le répertoire de Johnny Hallyday et quelle est la chanson de ce chanteur que tu préfères?
Excusez-moi, je vais être direct. Lorsque j'entends Johnny chanter, j'ai l'impression d'entendre avec son vibrato un ivrogne qui hurle dans la lampadaire. Vous êtes offensé, mais je pense que Johnny, pour aimer cette énergie humaine, il faut être intellectuellement limité pour l'aimer. Vous êtes d'accord avec cela?
Pas du tout.
Alors citez-moi une personne qui aime Johnny Hallyday et un et le BEP ne compte pas.
Et le DEP ne compte pas.
Nous le savons tous ici, Johnny n'est écouté que par des personnes qui ont un moteur de Harley Davidson à la place du carreau, avec leur veste en plein grotesque et leur pantalon lissé sur les cheveux. Ce sont des ploucs, des beaux.
C'est toi le plouc, avec ton petit fil rose sur les épaules. Tu crois que quoi? Tu ressembles à quoi, toi?
Un bureau en cachemire, un bompard, savez-vous combien il m'a coûté? Voilà, si vous êtes en désaccord avec moi, dans ce cas-là, Véronique, dites-moi un talent que Johnny pouvait avoir.
Un autre chanteur, tout simplement, hein.
Incroyable.
Vous l'avez vu sur YouTube avec sa transpiration dégueulasse, là, sué comme un bœuf, il tenait pas la route, hein. Oui, c'est connu, oui, mais sa transpiration de toxico. Et je vais peut-être vous décevoir.
J'ai mal à la tête.
Johnny était né au temps des compositeurs, je l'ai vu, je sais pas si vous le savez. Ah oui, c'est normal, ça vient d'analyser de mots, comment vous voulez qu'il écrive une chanson. C'est pour ça que son public s'est identifié à lui, c'est pas écrit en plus son public. C'est pour ça qu'il est bien, en plus son premier en fait. Lui qui voulait amener à visiter le
Oh là là.
la chose qui a réussi à emporter chez nous, c'est le petit chinois. En Chine, les amis ont gagné, et ils ont
Oui, c'est pas trop, en fait.
c'est-à-dire que les lycéens leur payent le pour l'accueillir.
J'ai mal à la
Les
tête.
camions Clopin, ça existait pas, c'était là,
Tu te rends compte de ce que c'est, Sophie? Tu te rends compte de ce que c'est?
les camions Clopin, ça sont les papillons.
Repair.
On devrait la tuer de Johnny, on aurait perdu en France. Il faut donner bien le
J'ai mal à la tête.
Ah non, mais là, c'est pas ça, c'est sur les chiens, parce que.
C'est vraiment.
Non, c'est pas.
C'est très déclavé. Elle sort d'où cette entité-là? Ça vient d'où? De Paris, ça?
Alors on ne dit pas ça, vient d'où on dit.
Ah, ben si, parce que vu comme tu parles, tu dénigres les gens, t'es raciste.
Je suis raciste, mon Clopin, c'était celui qui était sur les boîtes de riz.
Allez.
C'est Louis qui demande à Véronica.
Personne ne dit rien, vous restez tous comme des
Ah, mais ils sont
chiens.
occupés, ils sont tellement énervés par ton culture.
Malheureusement, on peut pas trop.
Alexandre, les censés cacher. De temps en temps, moi, je me permets.
Mais moi je suis derrière la caméra, il aurait pris sur la tronche, j'ai déjà la caméra.
Je vais faire comme si je n'avais rien entendu. Alors,
Bref.
Véronica, de qui est composé votre groupe de musique et quel est le rôle de chacun?
Nous sommes 5. Fabrice le chanteur, le bassiste Terence, mon fils, le guitariste Thierry et le batteur Philippe. Et moi-même, choriste. Vous voyez, je me suis oublié.
Il y a quelque chose que je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi suis-je en stage choriste aujourd'hui je devrais être le chanteur principal du groupe et Fabrice?
Non, t'es en stage avec Véronica.
Il vaut mieux que tu sois en stage avec moi.
Mais comprenez mon désarroi, il y a tout d'abord Johnny Hallyday, en dessous il y a le sosie officiel de Johnny Hallyday, en dessous il y a Fabrice Hallyday, le sosie approximatif employeur de Johnny, en dessous il y a la choriste du sosie approximatif employeur de Johnny, moi je suis le stagiaire de la choriste du sosie approximatif employeur de Johnny. Merci papa pour le thème. Merci pour le thème, papa. Écoutez, à partir de maintenant, je veux que Johnny me parle directement, je ne veux plus parler à la com.
Non, mais bon, vas-y. Non, mais laissez-le, s'il veut s'adresser à
Véronique, elle nous fait à manger, elle va faire le déjeuner.
Non, mais je veux pas
Présente tes excuses à Véronica. Là, c'en est trop.
Non, mais je veux pas d'excuser. Ça.
Non, mais tu peux pas parler comme ça.
ça. On est dans le cadre. Mais c'est ça. Moi, je me considère comme toi, tu nous considères comment, toi? Tu nous mets plus bas que terre, tu te prends pour. Tu seras pas éternel, hein. Tu vas partir, t'apporteras rien du tout avec toi.
Dès que je vous montre mon compte en banque.
J'en ai rien à foutre, moi, de ton côté. J'en ai rien à faire, moi, de ton côté. Tu vas partir comme lui, comme moi, comme tout le monde. T'es pas immortel, mec. Tu partiras.
Oui, il y a que c'est beaucoup pour moi là.
Ça fait qu'une heure que tu passes ton temps à t'excuser, à plaindre contre chose.
Non, c'est pas avec la vérité.
C'est pas avec des bonnes il a les cerveaux lobotomisés par ses parents, il a été élevé comme ça, il est né avec la cuillère en or, en argent, en or dans la bouche, le mec, dans son château doré là.
On aurait effectivement.
Il a accepté de faire ce stage, donc là. Mais comment ça se fait que t'es vivant, toi? Comment il s'est pas fait fracasser sa tête?
J'ai eu quelques altercations.
Ah, parce que mec comme ça, tu le mets dans la rue, il ouvre sa bouche comme ça, mais tu le
Non, mais si, c'est même en c'est tranquille. Le premier mois, c'est 31. C'est pour cette raison qu'il faut choisir ses quartiers. Lorsque je me balade à vue montagne, moi, même fois, je me déroule le tapis.
Ah, mais ici, tu l'as pas le tapis.
J'ai tapis sans la voilà.
Bon.
Bon, allez, tu nous as saoulés là, on a brèche.
Fabrice, il semblerait que vous n'étiez pas prédestiné à chanter du Johnny Hallyday. Véronica nous confiait qu'elle vous avait entendu chanter dans votre salle de bain et qu'elle vous avait incité à vous produire sur scène. Est-ce que vous confirmez cette anecdote? Oui, c'est ça, oui. Je chantais sous la douche. Non, parce que j'ai une image qui me vient en tête là. Je pense que lorsqu'elle vous a entendu chanter, c'est pas votre organe vocal qui a repéré, c'est un autre organe. C'est son gros kiki. C'est le gros kiki de Fabrice.
On va pas se mentir aussi.
Ah, voilà, j'en étais sûr. Ah, voilà.
On va pas se
Vous
mentir.
voyez, Fabrice, montez sur la table et montrez votre anaconda.
Ils sont pas sujets.
Regardez les filles, elles sont toutes intéressées par le gros kiki de Fabrice.
Elle joue pas.
C'est un malade.
Elle joue pas.
Bon, super. Ok. Bon, bah écoutez, on est bon sur cette réponse.
Il y a eu des temps rémunérés, c'est bien.
Écoute, on envoie des bouquins.
Oh, mais qui est-ce?
Lui, ça dépasse l'entendement.
Eh, on est en plein reportage, j'entends.
Oui, Ben Olivier. Oh oui, Ben Olivier. Oh, regarde, c'est mon ami Ben Olivier. Alors, comment vas-tu?
Très bien, fort bien. Et toi, comment se passe ton stage?
Oh, bah tu sais, tu manques quelque chose, hein. Tu manques quelque chose parce que je t'ai parlé d'un stage avec une chanteuse de variété, c'est encore plus
On a envoyé un vidéo gars, avec des photos d'émission.
Ben Olivier, je te montre ici, il y a la choriste qui est Véronique.
Bonjour, Michel.
Et ici, regarde-toi bien, le sosie de Johnny Hallyday.
D'ailleurs, mon collègue, Johnny.
Oh là là,
Il se fout de sa gueule.
C'est Johnny avant d'avoir été sur le petit 2000.
J'avais pas l'impression que t'as
Johnny Hallyday, putain, oui. Ouais, bon, voilà. Je te laisse. De toute façon, nous nous retrouvons à Castelnau ce soir, hein, je suis André. Antoine Villévoisin en compagnie de Victor. À tout à l'heure.
Allez, oui, en fait.
Non, mais moi, je me fous pas de ta gueule. Vous êtes impressionné? Non, je suis pas impressionné, je suis respectueux.
Il se fout de ta gueule carrément.
Tu peux enchaîner, s'il te plaît.
C'est assez courageux, Pierre, de te parce que.
Je suis étonné qu'il n'y ait pas mis de tableau là. Bon, allez, on a pas de
Véronica Fabrice, nous sommes actuellement dans un contexte économique où les consommateurs privilégient les produits de première nécessité aux loisirs payants et cherchent à réduire leurs dépenses. Cela a-t-il eu un impact direct sur votre chiffre d'affaires? Je vais vous donner mon avis sur la
Non, mais parce qu'avec sa voix, il parle, je capte plus rien.
C'est quand même une mentalité de faible que ça démonise à toujours vouloir économiser. Vous voyez ce que je veux dire?
Non.
L'autre jour, je voyais une publicité dans la même lignée pour un service qui proposait aux gens du cashback lorsqu'ils font leurs achats. On leur propose de leur rembourser une partie de leur prix d'achat et ça leur permet de faire des économies. C'est lamentable. Ce service s'appelle comment? Hydraal, je crois. Oui, Hydraal ou je sais pas si Hydraal. Voilà, Hydraal. Attention, Hydraal.
Mais tout le monde n'a pas les moyens.
Je trouve que ce service est tout bonnement criminel. C'est à cause de ce genre de comportement que la France évolue à sa perte. Car les gens veulent économiser. Il faut qu'ils montrent qu'ils peuvent dépenser. Sinon, ils se ridiculent.
Bon,
Tu sais que certains discours, on va garder quand même. On laissera. Certains de ce que je dis est précieux pour vous et les enseignants.
c'est un putain de bouquin ce machin. C'est un bouquin, mais.
On va jamais caractériser de la sorte.
J'ai jamais vu ça de ma life. Jamais. Pourtant, on en a vu des cas. On en voit des cas. Franchement, on en voit des cas.
Vous savez ça?
Et là,
Tu peux demander poliment, s'il te plaît.
là, ça dépasse l'entendement, quoi. Je comprends même pas que vous.
Là, on a s'asseoir, en fait.
Véronica, vous occupez-vous également de la partie commerciale et management du groupe. En quoi cela consiste-t-il?
Ça consiste à rechercher des contrats, des dates. Et puis, voilà.
Moi, j'ai un problème dans votre organisation.
Allez, c'est reparti pour.
Je trouve que Fabrice, vous laissez une place bien trop grande à votre femme dans votre organisation politique. Je trouve cela regrettable car une femme n'a pas les capacités intrinsèques à mener à bien un business.
C'est malade, toi.
Est-ce que je le prouve?
Déjà, tu vas rester respectueux. Déjà, au moins du respect pour ma femme et pour les femmes en général. Et en plus, ça tire bien des affaires.
Mais je reprends que elle, tout à l'heure, Johnny Hallyday se laissait pas mener la baguette par Laetitia. Il allait chanter ses blues, il ramenait l'argent à la maison, il sortait le fils de petit chinois, c'était la télévision.
Oui, tu vas trop loin. Tu vas vraiment trop loin. Là, il faut. Ouais.
Juste qu'on se fout bien de toi.
Non, mais là, il va direct au tribunal. Le petit chinois, c'était ses filles. C'est ses filles. Elles sont magnifiques en plus. Voilà. Et non, mais tu les dénigres.
Et tu sais, elle s'occupait de ses tenues de scène.
C'est beaucoup de choses. C'est quelqu'un de.
L'un gagnait l'argent, c'est le travail de l'homme, et les t-shirts étaient à la maison.
Ah.
C'est quoi?
Comment tu parles? Mais tu te prends pour qui en fait? C'est une très belle personne, Laetitia. Elle est.
Est-ce
Un peu
que.
belle.
Bien sûr. On va passer à un moment qui. Bon, on en est où là? Je te demandais, t'avais prévu des musiques. Est-ce que tu peux nous faire écouter les musiques?
Je vais vous dire quelque chose, cette séquence-ci, je l'attendais comme la naissance du petit Jésus, je suis très content de pouvoir vous faire écouter des chansons que j'ai choisies, ce sont des chansons qui élèvent, qui inspirent.
Qui élèvent.
Des chansons de Johnny qu'on peut apprécier qu'un petit coup dans le nez. Voilà. Et donc, je vais commencer par un air d'opéra russe, Mazeppa de Tchaïkovski. Je vais vous demander une
Tchaïkovski.
écoute à la hauteur du talent de son interprète. Merci, s'il vous plaît, de ne pas gâcher cet instant suspendu.
On va te suspendre, nous, mais. Autrement, je crois. C'est magnifique, mais.
Il a problème mental.
Je pensais que t'allais chanter.
C'est bien comme ça.
Énorme, énorme.
Cela fait un bien fou. Connaissez-vous cette œuvre?
Non.
Elle me transporte.
On a vu ça, ouais.
C'était quand même laborieux, j'espère qu'on aura...
À mon avis, vous n'allez pas avoir grand chose.
Ouais, je crois qu'on devait faire la séquence du cours de chant.
Je crains le pire. Hein.
Est-ce que vous me permettez d'emprunter vos water? Cette séquence pleine d'émotion, elle donne envie d'aller au petit coin.
Première à droite.
Première à droite. Je vous reviens.
Waouh, ça va?
Non, mais là, vous déconnez, là. Il a un problème mental, ce mec.
Mais là, on va pas pouvoir finir comme ça.
Il a écrit, il a été percé tout près du mur. J'en sais rien, moi. J'ai envie de le prendre, de lui fracasser la tête en quatre. C'est vieux, hein.
Il est là, c'est parce que son cœur lui a donné
Ouais,
une leçon, c'est tout. Que ça.
Mais quand tu te pistonnes, normalement, tu dois donner le meilleur de toi-même, tu dois arrêter que son histoire là, des plus de 10. Ouais, voilà. Non, mais c'est pour ça, il a quelques occasions. C'est un boule, regardez. Moi, si je le regarde, c'est pas, je vous l'ai dit, le problème, c'est pas verbalement. Moi, je l'ai accolé, il va s'arrêter direct. Hein.
S'il y a besoin à un moment de souffler, tout ça, vous me dites, hein, n'hésitez pas.
Je devrais faire l'affaire, chef. Mais moi qui ai besoin d'un petit coup de polish, ça devrait faire l'affaire. Je me suis permis, je peux vous emprunter. Si vous pouviez les jeter à la poubelle.
Tu as trouvé ça où, en fait?
Dans la salle de bain, j'avais besoin de mettre un petit coup de polish sur mes mottes et les bottes de 4 heures.
Mais c'est une blague, en fait?
Quoi? Mais non, mais attends, oh, je ne supporte pas la moindre salissure sur mes mottes, je me suis permis d'emprunter
Mais
simplement.
non, en fait, tu te sers pas. Tu le laisses faire?
Mais attends, c'est nos brosses à dents qu'il a pris. Non, ce sont ceux que j'ai trouvés dans le petit pot, mais j'ai permis juste de vous emprunter.
N'importe quoi, mais tu t'es pris pour qui, en fait, écoute-toi.
Mais j'ai demandé tout à l'heure une brosse, je me suis fait violemment congédier, il fallait bien que je fasse preuve de débrouillardise.
Mais enfin, non, moi, je te sers pas comme ça.
Ne vous inquiétez pas, il y a juste un peu de terre dessus, vous pouvez les laver et vous n'allez pas faire un caprice pour des mottes de terre, vous vivez dans un corps de ferme, je veux dire.
Tu sais quoi? Va prendre le culo. Va prendre le culo. Je te le dis en italien parce qu'en français, je parle très grossière.
Ah, mais non, véro, moi. Non, c'est pas. De quoi? Non, oui, je te branche les bras, toi. Ah oui, j'essaie de parfum, mais de donner pas compte des enfants des vies.
C'est malade, ce mec. Mais ça, Louise, là, s'il te plaît.
Je me suis permis de laisser quelques parfums, je suis un grand amateur de parfumerie.
Quel enfoiré, putain. C'est le malade, ce mec.
Je suis né numéro 5, j'étais surpris de le voir dans une salle de bain toilette.
On adore la toilette.
Je l'ai fait incomplet et formidable.
Non, mais tu te crois où?
Qu'est-ce qu'il a fait?
Qu'est-ce que t'as fait là?
Non, mais tu te crois où?
Pas fait, si vous pouvez vous en débarrasser.
Je suis à deux doigts de t'appeler. Déjà, je garde mon sang-froid.
Qui a ça? Je comprends
Il
pas.
est n'importe quoi.
On est désolé,
Désolé, je suis vraiment
Non,
désolée.
mais là, ça ne passe à ta demande.
Je vais le prendre en charge, voilà, c'est pas grave.
Non, mais il est pas chez lui, quoi.
Oui, non.
Dis-moi, tu veux que je débouche chez toi, moi? Moi, si je débouche chez toi, tu
N'importe
vas des œuvres d'art là sur les murs.
Véronique, écoutez-moi.
Garde-la parce que.
Vous devriez faire du tri.
Non, mais là, je vais le défoncer, quoi. Je vais le frapper. Vous allez continuer, là, avec ça? Bah, malheureusement, je vais prendre le Doliprane, là, parce que j'ai la tronche, là. J'ai le testo, il va exploser, là. Moi, je pense que Fabrice va prendre ma place. Non, il va tout le. Louis, maintenant, tu te tiens à carreau?
Oui, tout à fait.
J'espère que je vais arriver à parler, parce que là.
Moi, cette jolie fille est votre fille.
Oui.
Et je vais faire peut-être la cour tout à l'heure, je la trouve très charmante, très amoureux.
Sans façon. À mon avis, elle n'a rien à péter de ton compte à banque et.
Non, mais je trouve que vous avez quelques attraits qui ne sont pas pour vous déplaire, vous avez quelques cours bien appétissants, mademoiselle.
Bon, Louis, s'il te plaît, enfin.
Mais Johnny, vous me comprenez enfin, hein? On a parfois envie de sortir sa guitare électrique. Il a gratouillé très fort. On gratouille sa petite guitare.
C'est bon.
C'est rock'n'roll.
Enfin, oui, il a un problème.
Rock'n'roll.
Mais il faut l'envoyer un petit café, il faut le mettre à carrément là-bas, il faut l'enfermer.
Non, je plaisante, c'est là pour le mariage. J'attendrai pour populer.
T'es puceau encore?
Oui.
Putain. Bon, allez, faut lui en rire.
Je suis puceau par choix, mais je n'ai pas de donzelle qui me courent après.
Ouais, j'imagine, ouais. J'imagine les personnes qui te courent derrière, ouais. C'est un vent de ouf, hein, dehors. Bon, est-ce que tout le monde a ce qu'il lui
Un vent de
faut?
pouf.
Allez, ferme-la.
Des godins.
Tu me donnes un téléphone, du coup?
C'est connu. Comme ils disent, yo.
Il est bon pour aller à la psychiatrice, machin. Non, mais c'est vrai, hein.
C'est un vent de pouf.
Il faut l'envoyer à un psychiatre, quoi.
Et c'est donc là que va démarrer un petit conte de chant où Véronica va prodiguer quelques conseils à Fabrice. Il faut savoir que le couple est régulièrement ensemble à la maison afin de perfectionner tout.
Donc, t'articules bien.
Notre numéro cœur va nous commencer par une reprise de Diego.
Bien au fond, Diego.
Véronica va lui donner ses conseils.
Juste quand tu dis Diego, faut que tu pousses bien sur le haut.
Et puis, quel que soit disant prévu dans le conducteur de l'émission, ça va être au stagiaire de donner son avis sur la prestation qu'il vient d'entendre. Fabrice, je dois vous le dire, autant je ne suis pas un adepte de la musique et de la vidéo, autant j'ai été impressionné par vos prestations. Vous avez un don certain pour l'interprétation.
Ah, merci.
Et alors, lorsque vous avez commencé à hurler à toute berzingue, j'ai tout de suite la sensation d'être transporté dans le Tennessee, j'avais enfilé mes sentiers en cuir, et alors c'était rock'n'roll. Bon, étonné que ce soit gentil. Allez nous préparer cependant une tisane avec du miel chaud.
Oui, j'allais t'en parler, bien sûr. Je vais rentrer dans des délires encore de.
Et enfin, Louis va pouvoir interpréter une chanson de son choix en dehors du registre de Johnny Hallyday. Alors là, nous allons sortir des bistrots, nous allons rentrer dans la grandeur de la France en tout ce qu'il y a de plus noble. Je vais vous interpréter Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France.
Heureusement, j'ai pas de Doliprane parce que là.
Vous ne savez pas apprécier la bonne musique, Véronique, c'est cela votre problème. Vous me prenez l'eau avec vos considérations de chanteuse de PMU, c'est quand même le con.
Je vais l'empâtrer, je vais le recadrer, je vais le recadrer, mais.
Non, mais il faut que tu le regardes. Puis-je connecter avant ça?
Oh non, pitié. Personne ne réagit, je sais pas, moi je.
Poussez-vous.
Oui.
Je vais vous interpréter du coup, c'est le chef-d'œuvre de Roger Vivant. Le connaissez-vous, Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France. Un hommage à nos beaux quartiers et à la France noble que nous aimons tant et que nous regrettons en ces temps amers.
Le micro?
Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France. Moi je la donnerai ma vie. C'est mon pays, c'est toute mon enfance. Et j'en suis fier de ma patrie. Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France. Symbole de liberté, d'espérance. Ensemble nous lui donnons notre amour. Amis, chante avec moi ce refrain. Allez avec moi. Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France. Je la donnerai ma vie. C'est mon pays, c'est mon enfance. Et j'en suis fier de ma patrie. Bleu, Blanc, Rouge, les couleurs de la France. De liberté, d'espérance. Ensemble nous lui donnons notre amour. C'est qui frappe. Que faites-vous ici, Victor?
Bah, tiens, ralenti parce que déjà on gère la maison.
Voilà, j'attendais devant en fait. J'ai pas bu depuis hier. Est-ce qu'il serait possible?
Ouais, qu'est-ce que tu veux boire?
Non, présentez toujours, parce qu'il fait vraiment très froid.
Un café?
Si vous avez, ça serait
Kenza, tu peux lui faire un café, s'il te plaît?
Victor, faites quoi exactement? Vous voulez interrompre pendant que je suis en train de chanter le Gorge du Corps de la France et vous débarquez pile poil sur mon site, je suis sur le contexte, Victor.
Ouais, non, mais là, envoie le boulet, hein, ne le laisse pas faire. Qu'est-ce qu'il a fait, quelqu'un?
Non, ne lui donnez rien, ne le mérite pas ici pour qu'il est puni.
T'es un malade ou quoi?
Il est puni, vous savez pas ce que c'est dans ma...
C'est toi qui vas être puni, pas longtemps. Non, mais tu peux rester là.
Il part, vous savez,
Oui. Non, mais vas-y, si tu as quelque chose entre les jambes, essaye de le couteau.
je mets dehors.
Vas-y, essaye, hein. C'est quoi, là? Allez, c'est quoi, c'est là. Non, tu vas pas taper, non? Il restera là.
Il est puni.
Il est puni, mon cul, oui, il est puni. Là, je suis vulgaire, mais
Vous ne lui donnez rien.
tu auras un café.
Vous ne savez pas à quel point ce gougnafier de Victor fait erreur sur erreur à chaque fois que je lui dis.
Là, je crois qu'on est à deux bonnes parallèles.
Là, je suis en train de chanter, là, pendant que j'ai vivant, je suis sûr que tu as fait exprès de gâcher ce moment. Mais c'est pas une expression, il a fait exprès.
Tu rigoles ou quoi? Toi non plus, tu as rien entre les jambes. Tu laisses faire?
Il l'a fait exprès.
Non, mais c'est quoi, on est dans un esclavagisme, là?
C'est toujours le même ciel. Je suis vraiment désolé, je pensais pas déranger autant.
Non, tu as rien
Il est fait fou, Victor.
oui, parce que on est dans son délire, hein. Moi, il boira son café qu'il veut une fois.
Ah, le paquet que vous êtes, de faire pire respect, Victor.
Il a vraiment une graine, ton patron, hein.
C'est pas ce patron. Si, je suis patron. C'est mon employé. Un cadeau empoisonné que papa m'a offert.
Ah, je sais pas si
Vous ne donnez pas d'eau? Non.
Moi, tu vois,
Allez, non.
non, mais non, toi, maintenant, t'as plus
Je vous ai dit qu'il était puni. Voilà, allez, dégagez, Victor.
c'est toi qui dégages, c'est à toi.
Dégagez, retournez à la voiture, Victor.
Non, tu resteras là.
Vous retournez à la voiture, Victor.
Non, on va bien faire un autre et vous allez le tenir sous ton arbre, là.
Non.
Là, il faut le dégager, ce malade. Non, mais c'est le tarif, ça. C'est tu vas là? Non, mais là, on va chercher, tu vas quelque chose. Non, mais là, je crois que vous allez tout couper, on va arrêter là. On va s'arrêter là, parce que
Non, devant le route.
c'est réglé, quoi.
Why did it break?
Qu'est-ce qu'il faisait, le rideau?
Vous voulez sectionner ma mec, l'empêcher. Non, ça arrive pas.
Mais ça, c'est pas grave, de toute façon. Mais moi, qui me... Et pourquoi tu nous laisses tranquille, hein? Pourquoi tu te laisses faire? Mais si, tu te laisses faire, pourquoi tu fais ça?
Je sais pas, déranger. Peut-être faire un café, je suis dégagé. Non, moi, je reste ici.
Mais foutez-y le mandat, là, c'est pareil.
Je lui donnerai pas ça, je ne retournerai plus.
Non, on n'est pas au stade d'esclavagisme, là, il est quoi, là? Tu te crois sur un bateau négrier, là?
Je porte le même prénom que le roi Soleil.
Ouais, mon cul, ouais.
Je vais vous mettre un coup de pied au fesses, vous allez vite retourner à la voiture.
Moi, je comprends pas qu'on continue, là, on est à faire comme si de rien n'était.
Dégagez la voiture.
Oui, c'est tout. Non, mais c'est malade, ce mec. Putain, il est terrorisé, le mec. Mais pourquoi tu te laisses faire?
Je vous ai sauvé de la rue, Victor.
Il vaut mieux que tu joues à RSA et que tu cherches le boulot, ouais. Du boulot, il y en a un.
Papa qui m'a offert cette poison.
Mais moi, si je suis vous, je le laisse ici, je vois pas pourquoi vous. C'est bon, hein, j'ai besoin d'apaiser le truc. Moi, je vais plus l'entendre, je veux pas l'entendre chanter sa connerie, là.
Non, mais ça arrive, on va faire un coup de test, je vais avoir tout fatigué.
Il faut rentrer, se mettre.
Je passe à table.
Le plus débile dans l'histoire, c'est pas lui, c'est l'autre qui se laisse faire. Tu sais, moi, tu te payes des clarions dans ta figure, hein, je te retourne la tête.
Et papa va revenir, posez
Ouais,
au
papa, moi, j'en ai rien à faire de papa.
Il est sécurisé, ça vous dérange pas?
Rentrez.
Je vous ai dit de partir. Je vous ai dit de partir. Je vous ai dit de partir, Victor. Vous sortez pas la tête. Je veux pas vous voir ici, je suis ici en stage. Je vous mets deux débuts.
Terroriser le mec. Allez, on va passer à la pause déj, on s'appelle.
Vous restez dans le coin, Victor, vous ne bougez pas. Vous ne passez pas la table avec nous. C'est réservé aux bonnes personnes.
Pourquoi tu cherches pas le boulot?
Vous devez tout, Victor.
Tu vois les conséquences, c'est ça? Tu fais le tout bout là? Ouais. Mais pourquoi?
C'est un bon à rien, Victor.
Allez, viens.
On est un peu en retard déjà, on va s'asseoir, on va s'apaiser, on va déjeuner.
Je vais lui gueuler dessus. Je vais pas lui gueuler dessus, je vais l'encadrer dans pas longtemps. Je vais péter le câble, je vais le laisser dans pas longtemps. Il est pas chez lui, t'as vu, il y a des caméras. Et son père, j'ai pas envie qu'il me foute au tribunal. Tu viens combien ou tu viens au tribunal? C'est bon, hein?
Allons-y, bonjour. Véronique, il est en manger.
Moi, je comprends pas. Pourquoi continuer le tournage avec cette quantité? Ce mec, tu le lâches à la rue? Il s'est fait poignarder lui, Sonia.
C'est la faute de Victor. Tout se passe bien juste ici. Vous avez le mettre au grain-sel, voilà. Vous pouvez comprendre bien.
Mais posez vos caméras. Pourquoi tu fais les gants là?
Pour les démasser les mains.
Il a pas l'air faible avec ses grains.
Alors, ce sont pas les mecs que vous consommez en famille parce que vous réussissez dans des moments
Bon, dis-toi, il mange. Tu peux leur faire le temps du repas. Est-ce qu'on peut donner à manger aussi à Victor?
Non, il ne mangera pas. Non, il ne mangera pas.
Là, moi, ça, j'accepte pas ça.
On accepte. C'est moi qui le dis, c'est moi qui le
Non,
dis.
tu décides pas, non. Tu décideras dans ton royaume, mais pas ici.
Vous savez qu'il m'est déjà arrivé de voir ce genre de course en Magic en compagnie de mes cousins Oursoré.
On s'en vit.
Nous avions vu ça, un cola américain. Et je dois vous admettre que l'expérience n'était pas déplaisante. Alors je remets aujourd'hui le couvert en votre compagnie, mes amis, et je trinque à votre santé à tous les drôles des arguments que vous savez. Ouvrez-moi ça.
Tu te l'ouvres tout seul, hein, t'as.
Victor, monsieur, ouvrez-moi ça. J'ai mes gants, je peux pas les ouvrir.
Et l'autre, il arrive pour le petit bout là.
Quand t'es censé faire un ça, je fais n'importe quoi, mais on est censé valoriser notre groupe.
Alors là, c'est tout le contraire. Ah non, mais là, c'est n'importe quoi. Moi, je m'en mets plus parce que l'autre, il fait le tout là. En tout cas, je suis vraiment confuse, Véronica, parce que tu m'as donné pas ça. Je suis vraiment. Quand je passe au d'avoir cette petite chanteuse et qu'on a eu cet passé à côté. À la place. À quel moment ils ont pas tout fait? C'est pas possible. Il est pistonné, le mec. Il est là parce que son père a passé coup de fil. Il a dit de la chaîne, je sais pas.
À partir d'ici, le repas va suivre son cours avec une Véronica toujours aussi consternée par lui. Lui adresse un petit pas si reposant ça pour notre chanteuse. Ça y est, les équipes se remettent en route, direction la salle de répétition où Véronica et Fabrice vont retrouver les autres musiciens du groupe.
Il a emboucané le reportage.
Allez, nous montons. Vous avez un mégot de cigarette dans vos chaussures, c'est quoi ça? Jeune homme, vous coincez des mégots de cigarette entrelacés? Oh là là.
Il m'a saoulé.
Voilà.
Ah mon Dieu.
On aura tout eu, on aura tout eu.
Seigneur Jésus, ayez pitié de cette entité. De cette brebis égarée. Ça va te écraser? Ouais, ben ça va te faire.
Et ça, vous voulez monter avec moi?
Non, ça ira, merci.
Au revoir, Kenza. Ça va, reportage.
Oui, un beau reportage, certainement.
Bon, mais après, ça va peut-être taper ça. C'est vrai parce que j'avais une 4 image de vous, de ceux qui reprennent le journalité. Comme quoi, il faut connaître les gens.
Allez, avanti.
Avance. Alors, où nous rendons-nous?
Non, bah, c'est Philippe, à l'endroit où on répète.
Nous allons retrouver d'autres loupards qui partaient d'autres groupes.
Tu vas appeler ça comme ça, oui?
On appelle ça des rockers.
Et tout de même l'occasion de se dire qu'il y a encore quelques jours de cela, je mangeais dans le très bon restaurant de Michel Saran.
C'est grave, te passe.
Je dégustais un homard sur fond d'émission de champagne. Et aujourd'hui, je suis en épave roulant, conduite par la choriste du Sosie de Genève. Comme quoi, la vie est pleine de surprises, n'est-ce pas?
Moi, je passe aussi déjà. Et tout le monde peut pas avoir une Maserati. Hein.
Voilà, tout le monde peut pas.
Voilà. Sauf que moi, le matin, je vais me lever et je vais chercher mon argent.
Voilà, mais ouais,
Voilà.
L'important n'est pas de paraître, peut-être.
j'aurais dit l'inverse.
C'est vrai que tu m'étonnes.
Être sans parade, comme ça, rien faire, les gens ne vous respecteront pas.
C'est toi qui n'es pas respecté. Les gens doivent te détester, toi.
Pourquoi l'équipe de reportage, je quoi?
Oui, bien sûr, ils peuvent pas t'encadrer, je pense.
Comme pensez, la prochaine fois, en tout cas, c'est moi qui vous enverrai dans mon. Je vous réserverai une table chez Michel Saran. Ne pas confondre avec Michel Saran. Oui, c'est votre table. Oui, c'est la table du Connemara. Beaucoup plus loin. Dans le désert. Ah, oui, une table, on peut pas la servir dessus, c'est le désert. Quel humour de merde. Comment j'ai ça? Comment j'ai ça?
Il rit de cette connerie. Tu as même le rire de ton statut, toi. Ton statut de bourge. Dire que tu devais être un bébé tout mignon, qui ne demandait qu'à être un être humain adorable, et que tu es devenu imbuvable à cause de tes parents. On va te faire décharger le matos, toi. Ça fait partie du stage.
Vous savez, dans les familles Lignac, on ne parle pas de choses supérieures à son âme, c'est pas parce qu'il y a. Sauf que c'est n'importe quoi, c'est plus. Le brevet à dérogation.
C'est ce rire de ouf qu'il a. Le rire de la honte.
Oui, c'est ça.
Il faudrait que tu redescendes de ta honte parce que
Je suis dans ma tombe droit actuellement.
tu te mets en danger là. Je peux tomber sur un fada qui te.
Oui, bonne idée. Oui. Bon, je te faisais un simple coup de fil de courtoisie. Je suis en compagnie de Véronique et de Fabrice Habité. Et Fabrice. Et nous nous rendons à une répétition musicale. Ouais, je te rappellerai plus tard. Avec plaisir. Allez, à tout à l'heure. Au revoir,
Mais toi, tu es dans un milieu de. C'est vraiment un bon appart. Pour ça, moi, je connais des gens qui ont de l'argent, ils sont pas comme ça.
C'est ce que je vous disais, l'argent ne fait pas tout, c'est aussi l'état d'esprit qui compte. Nous aimons à ramener une philosophie assez raffinée parmi les gens qui ont de l'argent. Car demain, si vous gagnez des millions, votre besoin de affaires que je vais accepter, donc parti.
Ah, mais ne t'inquiète pas, on n'essaiera même pas
De toute façon, je n'accepterai pas.
d'y rentrer dans ton parti.
Ouais, mais Olivier, sacré Olivier. Qu'est-ce que le ricanon? Qu'est-ce que le ricanon?
Ouais, c'est sûr que dans notre milieu, ça coup de tarniole dans la figure que vous rigoleriez. Vous savez, je vais essayer de faire un reportage et finalement, on tombe sur un mec qui a tout escagassé.
Non, escagassé, vous pouvez m'expliquer quelque chose, vous voulez dire.
Massacré.
Massacré. Là, je comprends. Vous n'avez pas pris le petit chien?
Non, elle va avoir des bébés.
Quel âge a-t-elle?
3 ans.
Ouais, vous voyez, alors appelez-la moi avant. Louis est en retard sur votre chienne.
Mon Dieu, t'imagines, c'est chez Amiston, toi? Que je suis un bébé tout mignon.
Un baby gros avec le cou rose.
Oh putain. Ouais.
Je vais interdire l'accès à l'école.
Voilà.
Pour que sinon, il rencontre des racailles.
Voilà, tout innocent, tout mignon, et puis il va devenir comme toi après.
Louis Junior.
Oh le con.
Je vois déjà son petit t-shirt anti-moins de 10.
Ouais, tu veux.
Ses petites chaussettes anti-moins de 10.
Que Dieu ait pitié de ton âme. Allez, pousse-toi le truc.
Pourquoi non? Eh bien, dites donc, je suis enrichi mon vocabulaire grâce à vos blondures. Vous êtes un rôle de numéro, Véronique.
Je suis nature peinture.
Vous semblez bien vous entendre, vous faites un beaucoup. Merci.
Oui, on s'entend bien. Tu vas qu'on est amoureux.
Ah, c'est très beau. Oula. C'est qui lui? C'est quoi ça? Ça, c'est le guitariste. Oh là là. Oh mon Dieu. C'est un voyage pour moi, hein. Là, vous connaissez.
1, 2, 3, on sort.
Tiens,
Bonne job, non? Ça a été chaotique, hein?
nous avons fait la causette, nous avons appris à nous connaître.
Bonjour à tous. Bonjour, accueillir. Je vous présente Louis,
Bonjour.
notre stagiaire.
Oui, le bouquin.
Oui, le boucan par ici.
Ça va? Oh, style.
Voilà.
Bonjour. Vous êtes le reste de la bande des chaussettes noires, je présume? Oui. Vous êtes comme je l'aurais imaginé, hein. Sortez les guitares et les revolvers, et les voir sont ça. Avec une tête de pirate, là. Regardez-le. Ils ont des têtes de pirate, comme j'imaginais. Lui, il est pas normal, les autres, c'est une catastrophe.
Ok, donc on s'est dit qu'il y aura un micro pour Fabrice et un pour Louis.
Ouais, mais lui, le micro, je pense qu'il faut pas l'allumer, lui, le micro.
Ah là, pour la répétition, on va être obligé quand même parce qu'on est là.
Il va boucaner la séance.
Moi, c'est pas grave, je vais prendre un micro. Un fil, ouais.
Quand vous dites un micro à fil, c'est micro à fil ou à Philippe?
Quel humour à deux balles, sérieux.
Le matos?
Bah, on peut l'échanger, on peut l'échanger maintenant si vous voulez.
Oui, tu nous aides, hein?
Il veut pas porter plus de 5 grammes, il a dit.
On peut prévenir, messieurs, un peu d'attention, qu'ils soient pas surpris parce que.
Tu sais, on a pas besoin de les préférer, on le voir par eux-mêmes. Eux-mêmes, ils vont voir le spécimen. Je vous présente Terence, mon fils, le bassiste. Ensuite, notre guitariste, notre rocker, Thierry. Et notre batteur, il est où? Le voilà, Philippe.
Sacré bande de loupards, hein.
Ouais, les rockers.
J'ai pu faire connaissance avec vos parents. De quoi bien présentation?
J'ai failli l'emplaffer. Ah ouais, il m'a fait carnage dans la salle de bain. Ah ouais, le malade
Ah oui, ils se sont présentés, ils ont dit leur prénom, il y a Terence et Philippe dans le groupe de dessin animé South Park, c'est les Occupettes. Vous savez les Occupettes dans les dessins animés.
C'est bon,
Voilà,
on a compris.
vous êtes les Occupettes. Ouais. Terence y pète. Avec Philippe. Nous avons bavardé un petit peu avec Véronique dans la voiture.
Je lui ai appris le vocabulaire.
En boucané. Fada.
Boucan.
Boucan. Et vous m'avez sorti tout à l'heure, je ne sais pas.
Est-ce qu'agacé?
Est-ce qu'agacé? Est-ce qu'agacé?
Il est incroyable, incroyable. Allez, moi j'ai pas eu de crâne, il m'a saoulé, mais. Je disais son rire, il est comme
C'est
sa manière de
on
parler.
va répéter cet après-midi. L'idée, c'est aussi éventuellement qu'on arrive à travailler les chœurs qu'il pourrait faire ce soir pour le concert.
Alors là, je t'arrête tout de suite. Hein. Les chœurs, lâche pas faire, hein, parce que ça va être catastrophique.
Ouais, je sais.
C'est pas chanter.
Je ne sais pas chanter, vous allez vite en besogne.
Tu peux chanter dans ta salle de bain et basta quoi.
Oui, il n'y a pas de repérer mon compliqué comme tu le fais.
Ça suffit.
Il n'y a pas moyen d'équerre.
Donc chacun fait un petit solo rapidement quand Véronica vous présente.
Alors, le guitariste de Frequence Rock, début de l'année, est monsieur Thierry Conti,
Voilà.
à la guitare.
Ouais. J'applaudis.
À la basse, monsieur Thérèse Roucherol.
Jouez pour nous, Terence.
Et à la batterie, Philippe.
Bien. Je peux dire quelque chose?
Oui, bien sûr.
Alors, pour les deux jeunes dans le fond, sachez que la guitare électrique n'est pas un instrument noble. C'est-à-dire que c'est pas parce que ça fait la guitare que cela fait de vous un grand musicien. Nous, les gens du beau monde, ne respectons pas cela. Voilà, sachez-le. La guitare électrique est à la musique, c'est que le ténor est à la musique.
Pourquoi vous filmez, vous le laissez dire des conneries comme ça? Ça sert à rien.
Non, ouais.
Il sert à rien, quoi.
comprends pas.
Ça sert à rien. C'est ça que je
Je
comprends
donnais
pas.
mon...
Vous étiez la caméra sur la gueule avec des ça toute la matinée.
Ah oui.
Il nous a descendu, filmé, ramassé.
Ils ont des rideaux parce que ce sont quand même faut très tellement ils ont de la musique.
Allez, allez, allez.
Allez,
Chacun se met à son poste.
il a un micro, lui, branché. On va lui mettre au minimum, lui. Vas-y. Voilà, ça passe, ça passe. Passe à cause pour lui. Tu sais quoi, quand tu veux que je chante, tu chantes. C'est que c'est le cœur.
Cette journée est lunaire, les amis. Lorsque je vais raconter cela à Valentin et Olivier, on va revenir sur la vie des temps.
C'est de ouf.
On attend qu'il s'installe, on n'est pas encore prêt.
On est pris là.
On y va.
Louis, si tu tiens comme ça,
Je vais
c'est parfait.
essayer, je vais essayer.
Merci, très cher.
Je commence à prendre plaisir.
Bah, c'est super, nous aussi.
On a peut-être trouvé notre choriste. Hein. Ouais.
Bah, alors on peut enchaîner avec la seconde.
Allez, ouais.
Super. La seconde, c'est 10 fois pour le meilleur. Louis, tu la
Oh là, elle est balèze, là.
Elle est balèze, mais je me sens à la hauteur, oui. Il y a quelques problèmes d'ajustement sur les instruments, mais j'en parlerai après.
Il va cascailler encore là pendant des heures.
On est bien. Allez, on enchaîne.
À ce moment-ci, les répétitions poursuivent leur cours. Je vais donc tant que possible essayer de faire redescendre la tension et regagner la confiance de Véronica pour qu'elle ait finalement un peu d'espoir que la suite se passe mieux. Je vais donc essayer de faire les cœurs en m'appliquant, enfin, avec mon niveau réel. Louis va même finir par prendre goût à tout ça, pour la plus grande joie de Véronica. Les chansons vont s'enchaîner à vitesse grand, mais sans aucun grabuge. Véronica semble enfin se détendre un peu et se dire que finalement, ce n'est peut-être pas perdu.
On enchaîne sur la troisième. C'est allumer le feu.
Oh là. Là, tu la connais, celle-là.
Et je la connais.
Allez, la connais, c'est
Je
parti.
la connais, je la connais. Mais au final, le repos pour Véronica sera d'assez courte durée.
Il va payer le matin s'il a été à la table.
Oui, j'ai appuyé sur le bouton parce que je voulais faire part des notations pour qu'on reprenne cette chanson. On saura jamais faire pour ce soir. si
Papa,
personne
il te dit papa, il va avoir une autre salle. Ce qu'il a fait là, faut pas le faire. Mais il a été à la table, il faut pas.
Et ça va pas?
J'ai des conseils à donner.
J'avais rien à carrer, moi, de tes conseils. Non, mais ça a été ça toute la matinée. Il laisse là, ils sont là, ils le filment, je comprends pas.
Et Terence fait semblant de jouer, cette guitare, on l'entend beaucoup moins.
Oui, ça suffit, on t'entend trop en fait.
Tirez, arrêtez de tirer toute la couverture vers vous. Vous voulez bien? Et filez vous tambourir trop fort. Vous arrêtez de tambourir la soeur.
Louis, tu restes sur le côté. Tu restes sur le côté, je veux plus
Ah, vous
t'entendre en
voulez que
fait.
mes conseils?
Non,
Vous voulez que mes conseils? D'accord. Eh bien, écoutez, vous faites des décors de reportage que demain le Figaro va titrer. Fabrice Hallyday et son groupe de rockers à banane font un tollé dans un restaurant d'autoroute de Leclerc associé à cela. Voilà. Et maintenant, je sors prendre l'air. Et je vais décrasser les oreilles. Allez.
Oui, il va faire ça, donc on est super d'avoir le chasseur.
Je suis sur les rails.
Tu peux pas remettre ça sur les rails. Depuis ce matin, il fait des conneries.
On a pas une
Non,
séquence qui
mais-
est correcte en fait.
C'est ça, je voulais dire.
Je vais dire ça à la chaîne, ils vont me dire t'as pas fait ton taf et moi je perds mon taf après. J'en ai marre de tout ça.
Vous perdez pas votre boulot si vous dites que vous avez eu à faire un bouquin de Paris quand il y a le texte comme un con.
On peut faire la séquence.
Ouais, on est censé faire avec l'envie de lui fracasser sa tête.
Le groupe Fréquence Rock va donc pouvoir reprendre ses répétitions normales. Quelques minutes plus tard, le professeur de musique est de retour. Voilà, il semble cette fois-ci calme et pas drôle.
On n'a pas le choix, on est dans un reportage comme tu sais, avec un stagiaire, son maître de stage.
Oui, mais ils ne prennent pas en compte les conseils.
C'est toi qui dois écouter nos conseils.
Il y a des choses qui ne vont pas dans ce groupe et je me permets de s'y
Faut toujours qu'il cascaille, lui. Bon,
Il nous reste une chanson.
ouais, là, il faut abréger là parce que là, on va pas s'en sortir.
On va le laisser dans son coin, on va pas le solliciter.
c'est pas possible.
Ah oui, je l'ai décollé ces binocles là.
Je lui ai dit qu'il en fait un
Incastre-lui sa tête là-dedans. Incastre-lui sa tête.
Tu t'en bruit trop fort, ta gueule.
Tu as vu ce qu'il a fait?
Bordel.
Oh, quoi, Philippe, désolé.
Tu t'en bruit trop
Et
fort.
tu te tais, on fait plus t'entendre, tu dégages.
Comment tu? Ça va, je l'ai trouvé qu'un tambour, il peut encore en utiliser deux. Peut-être pas de
Ta
facturité.
gueule, ta gueule, parce que là, c'est. T'as trouvé ça où?
J'avais trouvé ici et je lui ai dit qu'on venait trop fort, il m'écoutait pas.
Punaise, comment on fait pour ce soir?
Bah, vous faire vous, toi, je peux
Là, j'ai une épargne. Là, j'ai fait voler ses lunettes.
De toute façon, les gens sur la piste sont tellement libres qu'ils ne verront rien.
Ouais, mais tu les vois chez moi.
Avaler la buvette de la kermesse.
Tu l'as fait ton frère?
Mais en attendant, on n'a pas de marché pour ce soir.
Non, vous voulez. Bah écoute, de toute
Non, mais
façon.
c'est passé au magasin. On est dimanche.
Eh ouais, c'est dimanche, hein. On n'a pas de plombée? Mais. Non, il n'y a pas de plombée, non. C'est le matériel que vous utilisez pour ça? Ah ben, c'est sa batterie, hein. Puis franchement, c'est. Non, mais là, c'est un malade mental, quoi.
Je n'ai pas trop de recherche sur vous, c'est pas ma faute. Je veux dire en quel temps vous retrouvez.
C'est un malade mental, ce mec. C'est pas chaud fini, quoi. J'aurais dû lui foutre la tête dedans. On va lui encastrer carrément. Mais écoute, mais enfin, ça s'arrête là, hein.
Si on doit trouver un autre tambouriste dans la région, on trouvera un autre tambouriste dans la région, c'est pas grave.
Ton père, il va recevoir la note, moi je te le dis, hein.
Je peux payer 3 batteries comme celle-ci.
Lui, il a des gueules, c'est pas. Non, mais ça d'accord, on a fait comment pour ce soir en fait? C'est quoi notre solution? J'en sais rien. D'où il sort ce tournevis?
Il y a toujours des outils qui
C'est un fou.
Non, mais
Ah oui, c'est malade, ça. Mais il est dangereux, ce mec. On fait comment pour que ça soit Louis?
Et la tête de prévoyance, c'est pas de ma faute.
Tu as de la chance qu'il y a des caméras et tout parce que tu fais ça sur un concert, à un batteur. Faut qu'ils se rendent même pas compte. Non, ils se rendent pas compte, c'est un malade mental.
Personne ne m'écoute, je donne ma technique musicale et personne ne.
Bon, on la répète parmi la reste.
Et puis on passe à la séquence suivante. Ne traînons pas trop les amis, on doit en retard, on va faire du temps à tout ça.
Ah ouais, non, mais là, c'est même pas le cri. C'est la manière de faire ça. Il faut être un malade mental, quoi.
On joue ce soir.
Et moi, j'en ai rien à foutre que je passe ce soir. Comme lui pour votre reportage.
Non, non, pas du tout.
J'ai l'impression que je suis dans un cauchemar et que je vais me réveiller. Vous savez?
Merci Terence et Philippe, passez pour la carte. Allez, reviens.
Moi, je capitule là. Il fallait pas écouter son père et piston, je suis choquée. Écoutez-moi donc. Je suis pas choquée, moi.
Ce soir, il faut la finir, c'est Michel, on est là pour la finir.
Mais on fait quoi, j'en sais rien, moi.
Je vais essayer de trouver un truc.
Je suis désolée, Timmy. Il a de la chance d'être tombé sur un batteur gentil parce qu'un autre, il lui aurait défoncé sa gueule.
Regardez, si je peux vous donner un conseil, le vibrato c'est bien, mais là, c'est trop.
Allez,
J'avais l'impression d'entendre Michel avant l'aide.
dans les voitures. Rien que sa voix me répulse. Chacun sa voix, j'ai les poils qui se dressent. On va au Why Not? Oh putain, avec lui? Faut pas qu'il nous ternisse notre petite image. Parce que là,
Non, mais on va expliquer au gars le contexte.
il a saboté le reportage, le mec. Carrément. Le terrain, j'en peux plus là. Mais j'habite dehors. Tu vois ce qu'il a fait dans la salle de bain? Non, mais c'est malade. La table des parigots, j'en connais. Il y en a plein de sympas. Il y en a des. C'est des gens normaux, lui, il est pas normal, lui. Déjà, j'ai eu son père au tête sur la terre. Et que tu vois la petite écossais, laisse tomber là. Le fils, c'est le clone du père. Allez, tout le monde remonte dans les voitures, on enchaîne, s'il vous plaît.
Chaque séquence est pleine de surprises pour ce stade.
Tu as eu de la chance de pas avoir ton testo castré dans le fût.
Alors, j'avais compris, Véronique.
Il peut pas partir avec un du coup là parce que moi je vais pas le supporter dans la bagnole.
Véronica et Louis vont prendre la voiture de Véronica pour se rendre dans un restaurant afin de le démarcher et de tenter de décrocher un nouveau contrat. Et pendant ce temps, Fabrice et les autres musiciens vont commencer à préparer le matériel dans le restaurant qui est censé accueillir le concert de ce soir.
Là, tu as abusé, mais.
Je vous donne la technique musicale, vous n'écoutez pas, ça me contrarie, ça me met
Quelle
hors de moi.
technique musicale?
Pourquoi cette équipe de reportage m'a choisi la peine?
Ils t'ont pas choisi, c'est ton père qui t'a imposé. Qu'est-ce que tu cascailles là?
Je cascaille, mais ils savent très bien que j'ai une certaine subtilité et pas d'élégance. Et je dis que je vais pouvoir le mettre au service de l'orchestre de province.
Moi je trouve rien d'élégant, rien en toi. On a besoin de voir vos yeux. Ah, ok, ben si j'ai ton père au téléphone, bon. La facture va être salée, je crois. Rien que le préjudice moral, ça va lui coûter cher, rien que ça.
Oui, je sais pas, je te jure, si jamais je te croise, fais jamais ça dans d'autres reportages. Je m'en fous.
Ils sont gentils, tu es en train de saboter le truc, mais grave.
Et pendant ce temps, Fabrice et les autres musiciens vont commencer à préparer le matériel dans le restaurant qui est censé accueillir le concert de ce soir.
Là, tu as abusé, mais.
Je vous donne la technique musicale, vous n'écoutez pas, ça me contrarie, ça me met hors de
Quelle
moi.
technique musicale?
Pourquoi cette équipe de reportage m'a choisi la peine?
Ils t'ont pas choisi, c'est ton père qui t'a imposé. Qu'est-ce que tu cascailles là?
Je cascaille, mais ils savent très bien que j'ai une certaine subtilité et pas d'élégance. Et je dis que je vais pouvoir le mettre au service de l'orchestre de province.
Moi je trouve rien d'élégant, rien en toi. On a besoin de voir vos yeux. Ah, ok, ben si j'ai ton père au téléphone, bon. La facture va être salée, je crois. Rien que le préjudice moral, ça va lui coûter cher, rien que ça.
Oui, je sais pas, je te jure, si jamais je te croise, fais jamais ça dans d'autres reportages. Je m'en fous.
Ils sont gentils, tu es en train de saboter le truc, mais grave.
Si on m'avait dit qu'un jour je trouverais le tambour de Philippe. Je ne pensais pas que ça me procurerait autant de plaisir de trouver le tambour de Philippe. Si vous voyez ce que je veux dire. Vous avez chopé l'image, le tambour de Philippe. J'ai trouvé le tambour de Philippe. Je ne pensais pas que ça me procurerait autant de plaisir.
Tu vas vraiment tarder, toi. Vraiment.
Non, je sais que vous êtes encore contrarié, mais c'est ce genre de boutade un peu borderline dont j'aime user en société et elle permet de détendre l'atmosphère. En tout cas, Philippe, un très beau tambour. Et maintenant, ça, je lui trouve.
Il aurait dit t'as castré ta tronche de dernier surtout.
On a besoin tous les deux, Véronique, je vais vous confier quelque chose.
Véronica.
Oui, je vais donc vous confier quelque chose qui me pèse un petit peu. Je ne vais pas vous faire la cour, ne vous inquiétez pas.
Attends, tu pourrais être mon fils.
Je garde ça pour Kenza, oui. Parce que je ne trouverai pas un peu le temps pour voir ça.
Fais gaffe comment tu parles parce que tu vas te prendre un regard dans ta gueule, mon bon. Ça va te faire drôle.
Non, je plaisante.
Ben ouais, drôle de plaisanterie quand même.
Du coup, ce n'est pas le sujet. Voilà, ce que je voulais vous confier, ce n'est pas au sujet de Kenza. Je gardais secrètement au fond de moi l'espoir que la dernière séquence du concert n'est pas libre. Alors je vous le demande solennellement, ne chantez pas ce soir avec votre orchestre pour le bien de tous.
Mais moi j'aimerais ne pas chanter là. Si c'est que de moi, je rentre chez moi là, tu vois.
M'afficher là, auprès de votre public constitué de techno de province qui vont se prononcer sur le Johnny, c'est trop
Merci
pour
pour eux,
moi.
hein.
Oui, c'est trop pour moi, c'est beaucoup trop. J'ai un standing à tenir à la capitale.
Fait que tu le dis à toute l'équipe là, ils
Je peux pas. Sinon, prétexte le gastro, t'as Sophie. Et hop, c'est pli.
Ah Sophie, tu m'excuses, je peux pas chanter, j'ai la cagagne.
C'est quoi la cagagne?
La gastro, hein. La chiasse.
La cagagne. Et là, voilà, nous dirons que vous avez la cagagne. Et que nous devons faire le concert. Et nous l'avez communiqué dans le mail, le restaurant où vous jouez ce soir.
Le côté plage.
Voilà, c'est cela. Oui, bonjour monsieur. Vous êtes le propriétaire du très peu prestigieux côté plage, c'est bien cela? Oui, je suis l'associé de Véronica Grazioli. Nous devons venir chanter ce soir en concert chez vous. Je tiens à vous dire que nous annulons et que cela n'aura pas lieu finalement. Merci d'effacer notre numéro et de nous rappeler. Au revoir.
Khalid, écoute pas, c'est con.
C'est accroché. Voilà.
Oh putain, il va dire c'est quoi ce bouquin là?
Voilà, c'est à lui.
Bah écoute, tu te démerdes avec la prod et moi je.
Oui, madame Sophie? Oui, c'est pour vous prévenir. Je viens d'annuler le concert en côté plage. J'ai prévenu Khalid de sorte de venir. Voilà. Mais Véronique ne peut plus non plus. Elle a la cagagne.
La cagagne.
Elle a la cagagne. Voilà.
Mamma mia.
Elle fait caca partout, elle ne peut pas y aller. Allez, au revoir. C'est bon, c'est réglé. Voilà, je suis au conseil.
Tu peux me presser parce que je crois que je suis en train de te faire un cauchemar là, ça y est.
Eh non, vous êtes réveillé. Malheureusement.
Oh, encore. Non, mais c'est un truc de malade. Ça.
Mhm.
T'es vraiment barchot, toi.
Eh ben mon cher Benno Villiers.
Encore? T'as pas fait là?
Oui, Benno.
Oui, pardon, le réseau est catastrophique.
Oui, mais nous sommes dans des conseils lointaines et ici nous captons mal.
Oh, moi je choque, hein.
Voilà.
T'as la gueule de l'emploi, toi aussi, hein. Franchement.
La gueule de l'emploi.
Ah, ben oui, moi je fais comme vous, hein. Je me fous de votre gueule. T'es bien foutu dans ta gueule, toi aussi. Avec le nom, ta mère, elle est pas
Je parle pas, personne ne s'est calme.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle te dit, ma casse là? Pas de boulot.
Je ne parle pas les langues étrangères.
Ben ouais, je préfère le dire à langue étrangère.
Je sais que nous devons nous retrouver ce soir vers 20h chez André à Castelnau.
Cependant, je crois que je pourrais échapper au concert dont vous avez parlé.
Franche qu'il y a.
Simplement un petit service à te demander. J'aimerais que vous m'y rejoigniez avec les autres.
Bien sûr, vous ne pouvez rien.
S'ils viennent, ils ferment leur bouche parce que Louis multiplié par je ne sais combien, ça va.
Je t'envoie toutes les informations par message texte. Vous me rejoignez. Voilà. Merci à toi.
Au revoir, madame.
Et vous dire au revoir.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Je parle la langue démoniaque.
Oui.
Moi je ris devant sa tronche en fait. Mais là, laisse-toi, je te dis.
Allez, je te dis à tout à l'heure. Au revoir.
T'as dit ça papa lui aussi?
Il ne travaille pas, effectivement. Il est dans une
Un
famille.
branleur, quoi, pour une chez nous. Un branleur.
Je ne vais pas en tenir compte. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
C'est bon, c'est là? Ouais, ça serait cool qu'on joue là. Mais si tu ramènes ta bouche encore, tu vas me griller. C'est dommage que ça a l'air sympa là.
On va décrocher un contrat miraculeux.
Bon, qu'est-ce qu'on va dire de ce reste?
Je vous laisse prendre la parole. Je donne les tarifs.
Non, tu vas faire, tu te tais. Alors, est-ce que vous connaissez Val non? Pas du tout, je découvre.
Ah, un restaurant de tapas sur la zone industrielle. Bonne keuf pour vous, ça Véronique. Le patron du restaurant, joué par un comédien, nous reçoit donc dans son établissement et engage la discussion avec Véronica qui va alors présenter son offre.
Alors, on est à celle de 2 heures, 100% de génialité.
Très bien, très bien.
Avec un très bon musicien, un super chanteur.
Histoire de laisser un peu redescendre la tension, je laisse donc Véronica pitcher avec elle son activité. Pendant ce temps, je montre plutôt à l'écoute, puis arrive le serveur qui vient prendre la commande.
Il y a du bon rouge ici.
Ah, alors dites-moi la bouteille que vous avez la plus chère dans votre cave et je vous la compte.
Allez, vas-y, fais péter la bouteille.
Dites-moi la plus chère dans votre cave.
La petite Sibérie.
Quel est son prix 300. Alors attendez, c'est très peu. J'avais prévu beaucoup plus, hein.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais, Louis? Il fait péter la bouteille, laisse-le.
50,
Ça va, on va boire un bon verre, moi je suis pas contre.
150,
Mais qu'est-ce que tu racontes?
300.
Il prend une bouteille.
Je vais vous en prendre deux, dans ce cas.
Tu vas pas boire 2 bouteilles. On peut pas boire d'alcool à l'image.
Vous avez des bouteilles que je vais faire un tel cru que vous commandez un modeste soda, c'est pas grave, allez, continuez. Bref. Je vais prendre 2 bouteilles. 300. Ouais. Non, ce sont vraiment des sommes amusantes ici, on a plus le compte beaucoup plus loin.
Alors, nous, principalement, on fait ça de.
600 600 Voilà. 600 euros. Voilà.
Après, nous on joue même au mauvais jour, hein.
Non, parce que les boulons, c'est pour.
Vraiment mon cher, juste de me permettre d'interrompre, j'avais prévu beaucoup plus, je ne saurais que faire du reste. Voilà. Et là, c'est copié, c'est comme ça. D'accord. Même en devant 600 euros, il y aura beaucoup d'avance. Je veux dire, je ne saurais que faire de cela, donc je vais la
Tu les distribueras au pop, hein.
Non, certainement pas. Les frais banals resteront là où ils sont. Merci.
Il est infect. Oui, c'est imbuvable.
Si vous me perturbez un petit peu.
Ça va être compliqué, hein.
Non, c'est pas.
Si, ça va être très compliqué. Effectivement, dans le cadre du reportage, on a besoin que le stagiaire suive et on a quelques petits soucis depuis ce matin. Petits soucis? Vous êtes gentil, hein. Allez-y, je vous laisse continuer, merci.
Combien de dégâts en général
Bah, elle est pas vraie.
Non, jetez-le à la poubelle. Alors, jetez ça à la poubelle. C'était un billet de 50 euros autrefois, maintenant c'est un billet condamné par un tapas maudit, j'en ai encore le goût en bouche.
J'ai jamais vu ça. Tu t'es pris pour qui en fait?
Ne le gardez pas pour vous, vous le jetez dans la poubelle, merci.
No comment, no comment.
Je n'oserai plus rien, rien du tout.
S'il te plaît, je veux plus t'entendre. Je vous ai dit de le baïonner, personne ne veut m'écouter.
Je me tais, mais.
Laisse-le.
Non, je veux pas t'écouter. Non.
Don't blink, yes you blink. Welcome to the conversation. Don't blink, yes you blink.
Ferme-la.
Savez-vous à qui vous parlez?
J'en ai rien à foutre. Et chez moi ici. Et dans mon établissement, d'accord? Tu me parles de ton pari tout à l'heure, j'en ai rien à foutre. Nous, les gens de Paris, on les évite. Casse ta gueule, toi!
Ne laissez pas régler, il mérite plus d'argent.
Cassez-vous là! Cassez-vous tous là! Cassez-vous! Vous savez même pas tenir l'esprit!
Il fallait pas le tenir, il fallait lui laisser lui casser
Non,
sa gueule.
je vous en veux pas, je vous en veux pas, et vous vous cassez, je suis désolé. Là, c'est bon, j'ai ma dose, vous vous cassez.
Bon, l'équipe, on remballe. Putain, tu viens de partout, ça forêt.
Cette séquence ne soit pas dans votre film.
C'est un grand malade, ce mec. Louis, récupère tes jouets, mais qu'il a plate. Tu veux plus boire, tu te tais après. Fallait le laisser lui, qu'il casse sa gueule. Excusez-moi, monsieur. Désolé, ouais, franchement. Je vous l'avais dit, hein, que ça allait être une cagade encore. Louis, tu files dehors.
C'est bon, vous avez pas resté de plomb encore. Je suis désolé, on est dans tout ça.
On vous remet en contact avec Véronica,
Non,
désolé.
non, c'est pas la peine. Et vous videz la bouteille dans l'évier, hein! Je veux pas me buter la commande d'un gros de ce monde!
On vous remettra en contact de manière à ce que vous repassiez en là, il est vénère, le mec. Je lui balance le verre de mec, il est malade, ce mec. Oui, mais en fait, on ne s'attend pas à ce qu'il réagisse. Bah si, bien sûr que si. Il a bien vu ce qu'il a fait à la maison, le café, je t'ai fait par terre, il a tout lui tu à ce machin. En plus, il a appelé un papier à lui, là, de son pote, là, qui ressemble à rien. Son collègue, la belle Olivier, ou je sais pas quoi, là, qui a un teston, mon pauvre. Il a dit de débouler au réglage. Ce soir, j'aimerais. Il se fout de notre gueule au téléphone, enfin bref. Oui, tu vas bien tenir ce soir.
Je promets le sel au baiser de ma bouche. Je promets le miel à ma main qui me touche. Les fleurs et les dentelles pour que la nuit soit douce.
Madame Blondie, nickel, vous savez,
Ça y est, c'est enfin l'arrivée des spectateurs qui vont assister au concert de ce soir. Précisons que la quarantaine de clients du restaurant que vous allez voir sont tous en réalité des figurants complices du piège. On va donc les accueillir avec Véronica, c'est parti. Est-ce que je dois me mettre à côté de Véronique?
Véronica, tiens, allez. Pas saoulé, là. Bonsoir, messieurs, dames.
Allez,
Bonjour.
Vous pouvez entrer.
ça y est, les animaux rentrent dans les eaux. Les familles de sont sortis. Ils sont là, les amateurs de Johnny Cassoulet.
Entrez, messieurs, dames, et n'écoutez pas cette entité négative. Entrez vite, parce que là, on est en train de geler le resto et vous gelez.
Attention, Johnny Hallyday. Alors oui.
C'est pas une carte de Johnny, t'as un souci?
Non, c'est vraiment la suspense des beaux, si vous avez un très bon niveau.
Ouais, bah attention, je vais pas t'envoyer par.
Ne calculez pas ce fada.
Les merguez et les chips arrivent.
Entrez.
Ah, ils sont exactement comme je les imaginais aussi. Que des familles chipolatas. Ils viennent tous éteindre mes dents.
Je sais pas comment il est vivant, ce mec.
On avance, allez.
Allez.
S'il te plaît, fais pas ça.
Allez-y, rentrez.
Bonsoir.
Après que vous revenez la moitié du public à dos,
Déjà.
je suis pas hyper fan de Johnny Hallyday.
Il va s'en prendre une, là, je
On va sortir un peu de instant, histoire de se remettre l'idée au clair. Ça y est, le concert va enfin pouvoir commencer et Louis va directement prendre la liberté d'introduire la soirée. Nous sommes prêts?
Oui, tout à fait.
Alors, mesdames et messieurs, préparez-vous. arriveront à une soirée même.
Non, mais c'est pas toi qui lance
Et moi, je suis le choriste avec Véronique. Et Fabrice en personne, Fabrice Hallyday. Voilà, pour vous régaler ce soir. C'est le seul concert où le choriste est plus riche que toute la salle réunie. La seule différence avec le concert de l'Assaut du Cœur, c'est que le public est pauvre dans la salle aussi sur scène.
On va lui couper les micros.
On a tous quelque chose en nous de Tennessee. C'est prolonger la nuit. Le désir fou de vivre une autre vie. Se rêve en nous avec ses mots à lui. Quelque chose de Tennessee. Quelque chose en nous de Tennessee.
Ah. Ça les dit.
C'est ça. Il y a quelque chose en nous de... Bonsoir, le village.
Dans ce soir, nous avons la chance. Il faut bien peur d'abord.
Un stagiaire avec nous, il s'appelle Louis, je vous demande de faire du bruit pour Louis, s'il vous plaît.
Merci, Fabrice.
Et ce soir, on va débattre, on va aller
Vous ne filmez pas. Pas d'image sur combien de temps sorti par contexte. Ne pas. Mais quoi, je ne veux pas d'image sur combien de temps. Je ne veux pas d'image sur moi sur les choses qui circulent sur la toile. Voilà. Je ne veux pas de téléphone.
Moi, je voulais pas
Je ne veux pas d'images volées qui vont circuler sur la toile.
Sur un téléphone, oui, ça suffit.
Il est complètement ramadin.
Oui, mais toi aussi, en fait.
Il est ma boule aujourd'hui.
Excusez-nous, mais c'est
Désolé,
désolé,
désolé.
vraiment.
Ouais, ça lui carré ce mec.
Il voulait pas quitter. Désolé à tous, on va reprendre cette chanson s'il vous plaît. Et oui, ne fait plus partie des chœurs. Désolé.
Tu prends pas des gars.
Bon, je vais m'isoler dans la salle, puis c'est tout. Après cette fait discret, avoir fait profil pendant plusieurs minutes, Louis semble assagi et décide d'aller présenter ses excuses. J'ai pris conscience de mon erreur et je voudrais présenter mes excuses à tout le public.
Sébastien, on va falloir que je vois avec Véronica.
Merci beaucoup, merci. Nous tenons quand même à présenter nos excuses à la clientèle pour ce qui s'est passé pendant cette soirée. Nous ne sommes pas responsables de tout. Nous vous présentons nos excuses.
Louis,
Oui,
c'est à l'œil.
merci Véronique.
Véronica.
Je voudrais clarifier quelques points sur ce qui se passe là, maintenant. Je crois qu'il y a eu quelques débordements, mais je tiens à signaler que ce soir, 2 ravagés s'en sont pris à moi. Et toute la journée, j'ai vécu un véritable cauchemar. Je n'ai vu que puanteur et sueur, à l'image de ce que vous êtes vous, les moins de 10. Vous êtes du fumier, des verres prêts à être écrasés. Vous êtes des moins que rien. Vous m'avez donné la rage de me battre encore plus jusqu'à vous garder sous pour interdire l'accès à la ville lumière. Et je empêcherai le prochain périphérique. Vous resterez bloqué à Porte d'Orléans.
J'ai vraiment cru qu'il allait présenter ses excuses. Je suis navrée.
Avec ce qu'il a fait dans la journée.
Bon, c'est lequel son micro à lui pour le coup?
Désolée, messieurs dames.
Volontiers, je must go on.
Après m'être fait sortir comme un malpropre, je vais revenir dans la salle quelques minutes plus tard et décider de faire petit. Le concert va alors suivre son cours avec un Fabrice au sommet de son art qui réanime rapidement la faveur du public. Et lorsque l'ambiance va devenir rock'n'roll, s'il y en a bien un qui va être content, c'est Victor.
Il est monté sur cette navire dans le soldat du cœur. Je n'ai fait que l'envoyer, alors j'ai compris l'envie qui domine dans mon cœur. Je suis un rock'n'roller. Je suis un rock'n'roller. Je le savais, je le sentais. Rock'n'roller.
Victor, s'il vous plaît. Attends, c'est machin posé. C'est un temps pour Victor, laisse une donnée professionnelle.
Ça va, on t'a vu.
Non, c'est pas ça, c'est pas ça.
Allez, ça va.
Et alors que le concert bat son plein, c'en est de trop pour Louis. Et oui, forcément, un Louis Vignac qui reste sur les sages trop longtemps, ce ne serait pas un Louis Vignac.
Cette musique est une aberration. C'est sans aucun goût. C'est mauvais.
À cet instant-ci, Louis va faire un peu pressant les pieds aux toilettes, sortant ainsi le chant de Véronica. Ce sera alors l'occasion pour Louis de préparer le coup de massue final.
Voilà.
Qu'est-ce que t'as fait, oui? Qu'est-ce que t'as fait?
J'ai tout fait pour que ce concert ne se tienne pas. Il n'aurait jamais dû avoir lieu ce concert. Je ne m'associe pas à la musique de
Qu'est-ce
Flouk.
que c'est ce truc?
Voilà, j'ai fait mon travail.
Qu'est-ce que t'as fait, oui?
Je ferai le concert. Voilà.
Non, mais qu'est-ce que t'as fait?
Il n'y a plus de câble, il n'y a plus de musique.
Là, je vais le défoncer, là. Il a coupé le câble.
Merci, chacun rentre chez soi. Ça n'est pas le concert.
Je vais le défoncer. Il y en a assez maintenant. Tu pars, j'arrête de le frapper.
Malheureusement, le concert ne peut plus avoir lieu.
Mais t'es content, toi?
Voilà, je n'aurais jamais dû avoir lieu. Cette musique est une aberration.
Putain, il a pas toute la journée, Maïma. Je te jure, j'en peux plus, lui, hein. Ouais, mais c'est tout
Oui, mais cette musique n'aurait pas dû avoir lieu. Voilà, chacun rentre chez soi.
toute la journée, ça a été ça, là. Franchement, là.
Laissez-vous bande de Flouk. Vous êtes plus lieu. C'est la galère. Vous ne devriez pas être ici. Je suis ici pour vous
Allez,
servir.
c'est Gabriel.
Sortez tous de la salle. On va t'envoyer au hôpital psychiatrique. Attendez, vous allez voir. Ah, attendez. C'est ça. Continuez de parler quand vous pouvez. Vous verrez. Il y aura le dernier mot.
Défoncez-le, franchement, allez-y.
Oui, venez.
Tu sers de toi?
Il arrive pas là, il regarde, il rechange. Ils ne sont pas très voyants. Que voulez-vous?
Ouais, c'est bon là. Mesdames et messieurs, voilà.
Oh putain, c'est son pote. C'est son pote.
La fête est terminée pour vous ce soir. Nous, les plus sommes venus récupérer notre très cher ami, Louis Vignac.
Vas-y, prends-le, hein. Ah, mais ça, c'est clair.
Retournez immédiatement à vos sandales odorantes et vos glacières.
Retourne à tes petits fours et ton champagnard.
Mais avant de partir, un petit lessivage de vos tympans.
Merci, Ben Olivier. Merci, les amis. Allez-y.
C'est quoi ce pas de flou? Allez.
Un hommage à la France. Une ode à l'élégance.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Oh non.
C'est pour vous, moi, dire. Les couleurs de la France.
Mon enfance, de ma patrie.
C'est quoi, c'est?
Le vent rouge, les couleurs de la France. Asseyez-vous. Écoutez, d'accord. Écoutez-moi. Allez, allez-y. Le rouge, les couleurs de la France. C'est mon pays, c'est mon enfance. Et j'en suis fier de ma patrie. Le vent rouge, les couleurs de la France. Nous lui donnons notre amour. Le vent rouge, la France est de retour. Le vent rouge, les couleurs
De la France.
une grosse caméra cachée, car la voix tout le monde danse, Véronica, on t'a piégé. Alors. Il y a le temps de la redescendre.
Ah ouais, non, mais là, non, mais c'est...
Non, je recommence pas, vous allez pouvoir manger tranquille après. Je vais tout expliquer. Donc,
Tout ça?
pour toi, tout ça c'est pour toi. Alors, en fait, Véro, tout le monde est complice de cette immense farce. On a préparé sur plusieurs mois avec la complicité de Terence, Fabrice, Kenza, Philippe, Thierry, il y avait tout le monde, il y avait Khalid, tous les gens par téléphone ce matin ils étaient dans le coup, et en gros, on fait un contrat.
Alors, lui, franchement, énorme.
Bien, Beno, t'as détesté, t'as détesté.
Au téléphone?
T'as détesté.
Ah ouais, la fête de l'emploi?
Ah non.
Ah ouais.
Aucune personne qui était au travail, parce qu'ils étaient tous dans le groupe. C'est une immense pièce de théâtre qu'on a répété tous ensemble.
J'hallucine, hein. Toi, tu le savais?
Je le savais, bien sûr, c'est notre meilleur ami. Fabrice, ça a été incroyable. On fait un programme, ça fait des stagiaires. Mon piège les gens dans le cadre de leur métier. Là, je jouais Louis Vignac, en fait,
international supportable, on peut le dire.
Ah bah, on peut dire, oui.
Et en fait, c'est un programme qui a une visibilité assez importante sur YouTube. Victor, viens.
Ah ouais, lui. Ah ben oui, attends, il voulait voir que je suis la ville en Ardèche. Par contre, je tenais à vous féliciter parce que vous êtes de très très bons comédiens. Mais là, franchement, mais toi, je comprends pas que tu fasses pas du cinéma, tu fais le buzz dans le comique, quoi. Il est... Non, mais c'est vrai. Après, il a déjà du buzz, c'est juste toi qui le connais. Il y a pas YouTube, tous ces machins.
Fabrice, franchement, déjà une gentillesse extraordinaire. Vous êtes un couple extraordinaire. Fabrice, vraiment, t'as été une gentillesse, une intelligence, c'est redoutable.
C'est gentil, c'est
Non, mais surtout très malin. En tout cas, est-ce qu'on peut applaudir vraiment très fort Véronica, Véronique, vraiment. Les plus petits, c'est sûr que les venir, je veux bien qu'on leur interprète notre petite chanson de fin. Est-ce que c'est nous qui pouvons aller sur la scène T'en reviens pas, Véro?
Non, là, il faut que je. J'ai pas bien fait dire.
C'est normal. Et merci à tous. C'était la première fois qu'on faisait un piège avec autant de monde. D'habitude, on n'a pas autant de fréquences sociales avec les livres, mais du coup, tu pouvais pas t'imaginer.
Ah non.
Alors, ça donnait quoi? Le blanc rouge, les loups. Véronica, on va piéger. Y'a Fabrice, y'a Kenza, y'a Terence. Et on voulu sauver cette chance. Ensemble, oui, tout le monde à l'amour. Véro, c'est toi notre star du jour. Ouais, bravo. Est-ce qu'on peut vous laisser terminer le concert? Oh là là. Non, t'en avais eu une. Ouais. Mais tout ça, c'est pour toi.
Vous avez pas peur que je le fracasse?
Oh, tu m'as dit. À la fin, il y a quelques petites
Il s'est déjà fait le clarion là-bas à la répète.
Moi, je tiens à dire un truc sur Fréquence Rock. Moi, je connaissais pas spécialement la musique que vous faisiez. La manière dont vous interprétez ça, c'est magistral. Fabrice, t'as un talent monstre. Vraiment, j'étais bluffé. Vraiment. Les musiciens sont extraordinaires. Les vélos, pareil, t'es super doué. C'était un plaisir, vraiment. Et c'était dur pour moi de vous allumer toute la journée. Alors, j'en pensais pas un mot.
Et comment tu fais pour t'éviter tout ça et les conneries à la fin?
En fait, ça sent pas.
Énorme.
Tu m'appelles Guillotin, en fait. Rien à voir avec le Cognac.
J'espère, parce que là, franchement, énorme. Il est énorme.
Est-ce que je peux avoir une petite imitation du rire de Louis? J'ai entendu toute la journée en mitraillette.
J'ai explosé de rire.
Allez, on vous laisse enchaîner.
Non. Je sais pas. T'es caché ici?
Mais très content intérieurement d'avoir vécu cette aventure. En plus, c'est une bienveillance extraordinaire. Ça, c'est super. Ça, il faut en parler. Les sont nerveux.
Don't blink, kiss your wink. Welcome to the Compare Show. So we're having a wonderful day. So now we're definitely awake, took a shower. We're watching Greg Guillotin. What we're doing right now is going to be filming some videos, and I'm going to do my dailies gaming. Then I'm going to be filming more videos because it's going to be nice this afternoon. So yeah, it's going to be a great day. No, I'm not naked. So usually when I'm like that, I'm naked. But now, because yeah, the chair and it's sticking out of face. I can't fully open the door. You know, can't really open it, but it's okay. Anyway, let's get this started. And we're back. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to a Compare Show. Everything one is 26 April 2005. So there you go, we have the rain. We're gonna be trying our best to do the best day possible. And by trying our best, I mean we're gonna be succeeding. Let's be positive about it. We'll get ready because I'm more than ready. And we're going to rock and roll. Hell yeah. Que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime. Que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime. Que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime. Yeah, yeah. Oh. morning, this is where we also have a wonderful day on the 26th, April 2025. We're tasting a product named Squid Egg. It's been a while since we made a video, so we're going to that. Next we like a little bit. There you go, we're ready to go. Today we're tasting a product named Squid Egg, and it is meat, rainbow, mango. You know that I forgot to do a thumbnail? It's how excited we are to taste it. So these are actually super exciting. I'm very nervous to taste them. We had right. I think it was this summer. I'm not sure anymore. But I'm pretty sure it was this summer. We tasted the mango. It was fresh. It was pretty good, but back then I was more so. Well, not so. It's still the case. Nothing has changed. But I was really looking. Okay, here what did I got? I'm still willing to try food, right? But now I'm eating a bit healthier. Now we're cheating today, so that's great. But I don't feel the need to be tasting that many products because right now with the weight loss and everything, this is content to get on a daily versus, today I have some videos, what kind of things, right? So back then, I was more so desperate to find content. These are Pringle Mingo, which are huge, right? Fresh, but I've always used it before. Now, that's finally my home break, my core, what I do. And I remember that I have, I don't have that much food now, I have, food, and I have some different food. Which I do, and my time wasn't to taste that much. However, I wonder how good is the Pringle Mingo there. So this is really exciting. To be honest, the body range also to compare. But the red itself, orange, they're not original. It's actually pretty good. It's still glazed, but what I really like here is you'll have the Cheetos texture. So I want to show you guys the design. It's actually really nice. We got the cheddar and sour cream, which I'm super excited for. I love that we have this little thing that's not to say sour cream and cheddar. We have all of these to show. Really, cheddar and sour cream are really nice. The first one I did it was Ruffle. We have these two flavors. I'm actually super excited. I don't really remember. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm 90% sure that was French. To me, why am I so excited to taste them? They're like puff, right? They have the consistency with cheese. It smells really good. To be honest, it smells more like cheese than carpet. That's the effect. But it's cheddar that created by the carpet cheese. Carpet is on second and cheese. Wow, for doing it. Also, about the ingredients, with this one, I'm excited because they're kind of redoing the puff that Cheetos do and succeed at the most. However, Cheetos is corn puff. This is potato puff. So, it should be super nice. Let's get the tasting going. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. That's in Japan. Hold on. Now, the little bit at lot now. So when you put it in one of those upper area, it is like the first thing you know like this. But if you put the cheese, we're gonna shower now. Comes in quite nicely. Well, it is what they're saying it is. That's good. But the sour here is the opposite. What a delicious snack. Strongly movement. Puffiness itself, it's not too puffy. Sometimes I just feel like it's so thin. Like you have this idea of being air. Here's the deal with air, however, it's almost as if there were layers to it. Okay, I come from the flavor, not a layer. It's not a coffee, it's air. But it had more than really good. Oh yeah, have a fun snack. I'm gonna have fun snacking on these. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy. Basis en ville, une encyclopédie, on crée la traite, on fait une limitation, on fait un petit goûter, on s'en va du télémarché, on s'en va à l'état. Oh! J'ai marque au Pacan, oh mon dieu, marque pas du Pacan, marque Pacan, au Pacan. C'est vraiment intéressant. On va faire Farmer Market, on est vraiment bon produit. Ils sont super talentueux, c'est produits de chez nous, des fun. À mes yeux, je sais pas pourquoi, à mes yeux, une tarte québécoise. Je sais pas si j'associe la tarte en général à une tourtière que je mangeais tout étant jeune, à un pâté à dinde que je mangeais étant jeune, mais à mes yeux, une tarte. C'est toujours fun. Mais alors, c'est fun, le gâteau, c'est du gâteau peu de frosting. Une tarte, c'est aussi de frosting, pas beaucoup de. Là, je parle mal, puis j'ai juste hâte de goûter du frosting. On s'en fout, de goûter là. Mais c'est ça, tarte, ça c'est. Tarte, on va faire. C'est grandi. Beaucoup, comme je dis pas, c'est grandi beaucoup avec des produits belles, au framboise, aux fraises, aux pommes. Puis, à mes yeux, c'est plus une question de la crème. C'est pas évidemment, je sais pas. Je sais pas. À mes yeux, j'appelle plus une tarte à le fruit, plus une fruit comme ça. Encore. Ah, c'est ma femme, ça. C'est ma femme, ça. Du coup, avec les fruits. Une fois là, je sais comment t'as dit. Moi, je suis mon père. Mon père, il devrait être tout le monde. Moi, bien. Moi, une cache là-dessus. C'est que c'est bon, quelqu'un. C'est on appelle des super. C'est des paupières de la grande bois. Et c'est vraiment quand à mes yeux, on va faire une tarte des fruits. La femme va faire une bombe. Tout ça. La première fois que je mange ça, la première fois que je mange ça, surtout des délices marché de Farmers Market. Et regardez-moi les portions là, ça va être incroyable. Bravo. C'est très bon. On va mettre numéro 5, c'est incroyable. Non. Quand c'est bon, c'est bon. Ça fait un peu. Ça fait confiance. Je vais donc faire un confiance. Ça maintenant, c'est comment faire? À la place. Moi, je maintenant, je vais faire un sur le goût. Dan gimana gue sampai? Dia sudah. Ini baru dulu. Tak tahu. Ni. Mem. Có thể làm lên thì bông tí thì cũng được. Đấy, xong rồi có thể very good boss. Is doing commercial. One of this 26 people in the type of thing we're chasing, the wonderful nerds. Now, what I really enjoy here is almost the planning that was behind it. So nerds is their S right there. Well, there's also the second type of nerds. And like for example, I did some videos before. That way I'm going to come back to really it's simple. Learn to do a school. I was doing that really fun, little ball of flavor. I used to buy I used to buy a little nerd box. I used to take on the top and used to hold it out. And just crunch. Really good memories. Oh, was it all my favorite candies? No, it was one of my favorite candies. It was, I really did. So, today we have this cluster. Now, for some reason, I'm pretty sure I tasted these. But I'm pretty sure I tasted some nerds cluster. But for some reason, I don't think I tasted these. What I think happened is I tasted them in the beginning. And they changed their packaging. Now, I did check the video. Where I do taste their cluster, it was still really ink, and the ink doesn't show the packaging enough, right? So sadly, we don't need the packaging. So I believe these are new products I'm tasting. We have two bags where I kind of enjoy. I really do enjoy actually the packaging. I think it's pretty nice, right? The only thing I'm gonna say is finding the flavor is pretty hard. We need it in a four flavor. So for example, we find the flavor here, right? When you do every five. So we have two flavors. We have berry. We have sweet and gummy berry. Perfect. And we do have the rainbow nerd. Now, what is really nice here is that the gummy seems the same, but it's only the cluster that is different. So you can see the color, right? Once again, the packaging is different. I can see the color of the very different. If you look at it, it would be the color of nerd. I don't think it would be fast. But I don't know why. When I saw rainbow nerd, I don't know about the skills. This is why the rainbow effect is now really good. To the point where it's really nice. Okay, when you do the right, it's really offering something. Let's do the other. Really good. The mustard side doesn't really take. And then with a slightly more gun burger. So more gun, more chewy. What's really nice here is you're hit in the face, first of all, with the flavor of the nerds. And then the guns don't get anything at all. They have just enough for you to have the second wave of flavor guns from the nerds. It goes very again, completely different story. Completely different. So one way. And you right, so my favorite really good. I think better than the rainbow. I think the rainbow is more enjoyable. The problem is that very nice. And that they're gonna be super nice. But there's also having that only the texture of cluster. So you got very gummy berry, and with these, what you have is beautiful to the gummy. There's a lot going on. But the berry is very. This is, I don't know what's going on, but very comfortable. Yeah. There you go. So guys, Que je t'aime, que je t'aime. Don't Link, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. We're doing also having a wonderful day on this 26 April 25. The tower's not working. Why the tower not working, I don't know. Kissy Wink, welcome to our show. We're so confused. Over there having a wonderful 26 April 25. We're about to be filming some nature corn. The tower's not working, dude. What happened? Sentier de glace, sentier de glace sur ton chemin. There you go. Took you a little bit, but you did work. Don't Link, it's your Link. Welcome to our show. We're having a wonderful day on this 26 April 25. I'm gonna be filming some videos outside, so let's just film and have fun. Here we go. Oh, dude, it's gorgeous outside. It is freaking gorgeous. Oh, shit. Don't Link, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. This has been having a wonderful day on this 26 April 25. This is hour and film some video. So without further ado, let's go. Wrong application. Wrong application. Don't Link, it's your Blank. Welcome to our show. This is been also having a wonderful day on this 26 April 25. Ooh, the hairs are a mess. Let's fix that. There you go. We're able to do it now. Soon it's gonna be a ponytail, which can equate to us having nice hair, long and short. This is the intro of the day, by the way. You can see the beautiful, and I do mean beautiful weather behind us. How nice is this, guys? Let's put some music because I like to work with music, and I feel like playing some Akon Lonely. But that's how my boys. Oh, this is silly. That's how my boys going to the Montreal Canadian, and yeah, we'd love to go. But hey, what can I say? We'll go with Lonely Akon. How sappy is this shit? But hey, we're human, right? Somehow, somewhere, we're human. So we're gonna be lonely. So why is it not working? So now, I gotta press the button. Okay, so we'll do this, and we'll do this. We'll also post the video. There you go. Please just work. There you go. Okay, so now I do the work, just press enter. Not clicking didn't work. Voici sur ton chemin. Lonely. Lonely Akon. And then I'm gonna do a 1 hour. Then we'll restart it. We're also gonna be looking for somebody that has very low subscriber count. So for example, my friend Daniel here. You do have 4.89. We're looking for somebody under 8,000. Why? Because they won't have ads under videos. How crazy is that? Ooh, and it's Shami. And it's Shanes. You have 50 subscribers, this is perfect. Love this. Love this. It's a cover. I so don't do fuck, no, thank you. Hey, let's do something else. Sorry, Shami. That's actually an amazing dude because the dude, he's a teenager, and I want to talk shit about you, dude, but the confidence gonna be able to do it. Let's do it. Come on, ladies, in 1 hour. Hashtag Rainbow Tattoo Studio. I don't think they have. Okay, they do have. They do have 1.25. So they didn't put a lot of fuck. Okay. Sunita, let's go with Sunita. Sunita with 6,000. I don't feel like Sunita is the guy to put some ads on this video. So, intro to the 26th April 2025. My day had already started multiple hours ago. So we did a vlog, we posted a lot of micro nature corn. So these are every single day. What I'll do is, before I start something new, so for example, in between making content and gaming and making content, I'll go outside, we'll make micro nature corn, and go out, film the outside. We had a lot. Now, I thought it was unlimited short, which you don't have unlimited short, so. And I had to take a little ride, backtracking on these few years. I'm doing good, you right. My girl left me. My whole life left cash in, and I'm so lonely, lonely. Mr. Lonely. Such a good song. So, yeah, so we've been posting these. I thought it was short. I thought there was no limits. Now there's 100, so it doesn't matter because we're still going to be able to post them. But that's something I should have thought about, right? I should at least try to do this. So now we reach our maximum, which is crazy, and it never happened. We reach a maximum of upload on the normal channel and the gaming channel. So, you know, the every single person that says chill in chill. Now the universe is telling you, hey, yo, dude. It's good because now we're forced to chill. By the side, tomorrow is going to be a very busy day because tomorrow we might be working for 3 hours, we might be working for 14 hours. It depends on if we get picked to go somewhere or not. Because we don't have a car, our chances are more limited. But if it does work, your boy has employment for the foreseeable future. Foreseeable future meaning tomorrow. So I don't think it's more present than anything else. But hey, we'll take what's positive and what's not positive, right? So that being said, we're pretty much done. I'm not gonna be eating because I already ate a lot today. So we're gonna make an hour or 2 hours of videos, and then we're gonna be gaming till I feel like sleeping, and when I feel like sleeping, let's go to fucking bed. Sounds good? Why aren't you recording? Oh, why aren't you recording? I have nobody on my own, yeah. We're so lonely, Mr. Lonely. It wasn't recording, it's recording that there's no little thing to tell me, hey, we're recording. You have a little bubble. That's my day today. Pretty boring day, huh? Come on home. That's like, when I'm gonna have exciting days, when I'm gonna have boring days. That's just the way it is. And today's a bit of a boring day. But with it, I'm so... I look sad, but, you know, I don't know. There's a day where you're in. I don't know what's going on with you guys, honestly. There was depression, but we just had wonderful 2 days. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Possibly a lot of things. So let's try on fixing that, right? Don't think it's your way. Welcome to the Looking Berry Show. I think we're also having a wonderful day. Today we're talking about something that we don't talk about on this channel enough. And we're mentioning finance. No, we're talking about ecology, problems in the world. No, we're talking about politics. No, we're talking about religion. No, we're talking about sports, absolutely. No, you're gonna hear me say we're listening to Lonely from Akon, which is really directly related to this video. So yesterday I was hearing people talk about the Canadian. My accountant came to see me yesterday. Well, not see me, but to see my father. And I was there. So he did me and my father, which is pretty cool. So we were going to do the accounts, the taxes, or taxes that we were actually. Then for the Canadian. And my father doesn't listen to hockey, I don't listen to hockey, so I'm like, okay. He was really excited for it. Good for you, dude. I went to the, what should I call it? Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night just to know that my girl wasn't by my side. Could've sworn I was dreaming, her I was dreaming. Oh, I had to take a little ride, backtracking on these few years. I'm gonna do to make it go right. Cause ever since my girl left me, my whole life came crashing and I'm so lonely, lonely, Mr. Lonely. This video is actually quite nice. I don't tend to play my videos. Sometimes it just happens, and today it just happens, and it's gonna be super nice. So I had to get my phone fixed, and then the guys were talking about hockey. I was like, okay. And then because the video was talking about it, I was like, yo, what's going on? And now I realize that they're in the final, and they're actually really playing well. So I was like, yeah, well, you know, it means a lot to a lot of people. So this was the video that I was supposed to do yesterday, and the original plan for this video was to just talk about it, right? To just talk about it. But yesterday, again, depression hit. There was a time where I'm completely paralyzed, and I'm able to talk and work with you guys. This is a good day. Yesterday was a bad day. And so I go home and I check and I'm like, holy shit, they might win, you know? And I'm supposed to be like, wow, because in fact, they won the cup. So I'm Canadian. Such an easy pun. I'm Canadian. I'm supposed to support the Canadian. In the world I'd rather be. Ain't no world in the world I'd rather see. And on me for making me so happy, but I'm so lonely. I forgot to do the mission. Lone Mr. Lonely. I forgot the mission. I forgot my dailies. Ink, you suck. You suck not today, but yesterday, not tomorrow. You had a chance to do all of them. Inky. No, dude. Dude, no. What have you done? You were almost 35. I could have did it this week. Oh, my week leaves on the tower. So now the problem is when we don't do it on one phone, we don't do it on 3 phones. Need to try. Want you to work it out, work it out. Crazy. We started making videos 10 minutes ago, and now the sunset is already done. So the original video, like I said, was to just talk about, hey, I wish I liked sports more because right now we have the politics, we have the election going on, right? And we're supposed to talk about that. This politics is it's a very big event. We're supposed to talk about finance because the world's going to shit right now. It's a very big event. Talk about religion because last week was Easter, which is a religious holiday. Because religion was very dividend. But sports is the place where you're supposed to be together, right? And I was like, I wish I cared more about soccer, about sport at all. Because I'd be like, okay, well, you know what? I'm happy about it. I'm happy, and it's a really good subject, and I can make a video about it. I think I talked to a friend about it, right? And then I did the video yesterday. I was like, okay, well, I'll be playing today, so let's not make a video today or tomorrow. And then today I'm on Instagram watching chicks. Because you know Instagram is there for that. Wait, it's not? Oh shit. So we're on Instagram and I'm seeing Boy Shao, and my boy Shao, it's crazy because he lives in downtown. Dude didn't even buy a ticket to go to the Canadian. He just had to see the everybody together, right? And I was like, holy shit, that's supposed to be something to live, right? And I don't know, just him. There's not like one jealous asshole, but just my boy going there and me not being there and wanting to go there, you know, I'm like, fuck, you know. So once again, you're feeling kind of lonely, right? Woke up in the middle of the night, to know that my girl wasn't by my side. Oh, no, I was dreaming her, I was leaving, but I had to take a little ride. That made me quite, I don't know, maybe envious, yeah, maybe envious. But it also made me feel lonely, so that's why we're listening to Lonely today. And then you realize that you didn't talk about him, you didn't know that you wanted to go, so you kind of blame the guy, right? At the same time, it's one of those things that really kind of put you apart, right? So when I was a kid, and again, we talk about my childhood a lot, but it is a blueprint as to who I became. So I always wanted to talk about my subject, which is video games or anime. Back in the 90s, talking about anime wasn't cool. You didn't go to school and say, yo, did you see the last episode of Dragon Ball? You get beat up, right? Maybe I'll beat up, but still, people be looking at you like, you good? You talk to someone, you're good, right? Now it's so cool. You say, hey, you watching the Boruto? People are like, nah, fuck Boruto. You watch the last episode of Bleach? Yeah, fuck. I love Bleach, right? Which I love too. And I don't fuck with Boruto. Sorry, Boruto. Like your father better. Your dad was a goat. You're but a lamb to the slaughter. So you realize that because you weren't open-minded enough, right? You possibly there's so many things I can talk about. You didn't even give yourself a chance, right? I was I saw on an application yesterday, and I saw a post about some girl who was looking to, it's a kink website. And I saw somebody that was, you know, she made a post and she said her likes and dislikes, and her likes were really, really hot. So I talked to her, right? And then she sent me a picture of herself. And I'm such an asshole because I'm not the greatest looking motherfucker out there, I'm far from it. But I saw her and I'm like, not really. So I told her like, oh, well, long distance is not really my thing. And I used this excuse, I was just like, okay, well, it's not gonna work, right? But then she said, who talked about long distance? Who talked about meeting in real life? And I was like, yeah, that would like that. And that's not true. And after that, I kind of burned the bridges with her. And I was like, what are you doing, dude? You're stuck in this tunnel, right? And after that, you feel lonely because you're in this tunnel. And sometimes this tunnel feels huge, right? It feels like I can park 2 cars. Sometimes it's even bigger. Sometimes I can park 4 cars, right? For example, we were at the election last week, and then I saw this guy sitting next to me, and he had his Fullmetal Alchemist tattoo, talking about anime. And then there's another guy behind me that's talking about, yo, you talking about anime? And then the person in front of me talking about anime too. So we were like 4 people talking. And I was like, holy shit, what just happened, right? The corridor is large, and then it feels so small. So you put your corridor that's small, and you realize the corridor is, in this case, yourself. If you want to talk about anime, if you talk about sports, you would have taken out yourself out of the equation. Talk about politics, you would have taken out yourself out of the equation, right? About family, relationship, you would have taken out yourself out of this relationship, right? Not because you don't want to, because you haven't had the experience yet, or you know, you don't have a lot to talk about that, so you're kind of putting yourself out of the subject, right? If somebody talking about Star Wars, but you're a Star Trek fan, you're like, not my Star, not my favorite star. So yeah, so it just feels, the original video was me wanting to ride my horizon, and you know, this original video, but now it's how not riding on my horizon. And between the two, there's only one day, right? Now, currently we're dealing with a small to medium depression, right? We're not doing super good. No, we're not doing super bad, right? So it's not that bad. But if and only if I put in more effort, you know, I would have been able to have a talk with the guys yesterday. And it would have felt good. I would have been able to have a talk with Charlie. I would have felt good, right? But I'm not able to because I don't know sports, right? Now, why we're making this video actually more in depth and more complex than that. So you could just say, hey, hey, dude, it's bad, it's bad. Even yesterday at the cell phone shop, right? At first, they were talking about politics, and then there's a random dude. And even in politics, I'm like, I don't know much about that. And then there's a dude, a client that came, so the guy hat, and he had a devil's hat. Not a devil, like the devil, but New Jersey Devil. Or the Chicago Devil. You see, that's how little I know about it, right? And then it's in a hockey team. And then we talk about hockey, and I was like, holy fuck. And now I was out twice because I wasn't interested enough. So I was giving a chance to be part of the conversation. I was giving a chance to be included. I was like, nope. And then I'm not playing victim, but you realize that my circle of interest actually quite low. I like gaming, I like anime. And again, I talked to you guys about the website I'm going to for. You need someone, you know, because we're lonely. What can I do about that? Happy, but I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely. It's all good. See, and I'm always afraid that the wrong thing to do is pretend like you care, because that sucks. That sucks. You pretend like you care, like you're interested in this conversation, you know. But if you're not, but then if you're faking interest or you don't give a fuck, there's just a very thin line that's acceptable where you don't give a fuck, but you're still open to talk about it. Right? And that fine line is where I want to be. Right? I don't want to pretend like I'm interested, but I want to be open-minded enough to say, you know what? That's what you want to talk about. Let's talk about that. Right? And reaching that fine line without crossing the line of I'm pretending to care or I don't care enough. You know? The perfect amount of care. What if you didn't care enough to reach that? I don't know. Anyway, well, guys, take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy. Look at the It's doing well to having a wonderful day on this 26 April 25. The sun is sitting down behind me. We're playing the tower not once, not twice, not but 3 times. We're listening to music. We're listening to Akon and Mr. Lonely. And this is the second conversation of the day. Not Akon, of course. Not Akon. If you're listening to this, which you probably are, of course. But it's loneliness, right? So, you guys know that I'm not doing really well lately, right? And we've had people reach out and say, hey, how can I help you? What's wrong, man? And you know, your fragile male ego is like, no, I'm good. Don't worry about it, right? But you should be worried about it. Because again, you put yourself in a situation, right, where you have people that care about you, and like, but then you don't want to be the victim, right? And this is going to be a long ass video, so please sit down. If you're feeling lonely, it's going to be for you guys. If you're feeling lonely, it's going to be kind of a depressing video, so just skip it. You know, you have a hard time asking for help because you're so used to people coming for you for help that you kind of like the feeling of being the protector, being the provider, right? I think it's very men to be the provider. I think overall, I think it's up to us to decide what's our place in society, right? It's up to us to decide what place do we have. Are we a provider or are we a... Because there's not in between. There's not in between, right? There's not in between. You're either provide or you don't provide. Or you take, right? Which I think it's a better way to put it. And I like to be in the position of the provider. I like to be the one that helps. But maybe I'm just helping people because I don't want people to help me because I'm insecure, right? Maybe I'm insecure because I don't ask for help. So it's a vicious circle. That's some problem, right? Change my mind by helping people. Those problems are still there. And here, which is a circle, right? Here is a step where you ask for help yourself. You see that? So you're always like this. And then the cycle becomes a triangle, right? And a triangle will always have rougher edge, you know? That's horrible, dramatic. But I made a couple of mad freak come right now, so you're welcome. You're very welcome. But you know, And also speaking, yes, we're dealing with depression right now. It's a very mild depression, so we're still able to act. And I'm trying to work my way through it, right? But maybe me trying to work my way through it is the exact thing that's stopping me from healing, right? Maybe that's what it is. But what I actually think is, I did push people away last week. I wanted to help. And some of those people would not help. What do I mean by that? It's actually quite complex. So the season 2 guild, wow, the remaining token from season 0, 41, baby, 41. 50, hell yeah. Ooh, we have a season 2. Okay, so we have to do that. Welcome to Stop It and Come On Home, season 2. Work it out. Work my baby. Ooh, limited. Wow. Okay, so we got some good stuff. Mr. Lonely. We got some good stuff. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so oh fuck, I want to end the video here. It's a quite a long video, then I have to focus on the tower. The tower will only take a couple minutes. So I think I'm gonna have to say fuck that. I do a part 2. I'm so sorry, but the tower provided. The season started 20 minutes ago. That's gonna be the first video. Then guys, take it easy. See you in part 2. Mr. Lonely. I am lonely. Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I am nobody. Don't blink, it's your boy, welcome to the show. I was having a good day on the 26th April 25, and it's currently 8:13 for the Covenant of Mortals, but it's actually the season 2 for my Tower Defender, so we're having a very nice sunset. We're playing not 1, not 2, but 3. Tower, and we're listening to Akon, Mr. Lonely, which is a weird song to do this video about, but hey, it's a great song. So today we're checking out the season number 2 of Guild, so let's go. By the way, I'm going to show you guys my guild, because we're champs. Girl, my girl left me. One less of me and more of this, okay, no problem. So lonely, so lonely, so lonely. I have nobody. Let's check out season number 2. 56 days. I think the first one was more than that. I think the first season was 32 days. Let's check out the store because a bunch. We care about the store. We care about the store. However, the Guardian, there could be. Okay, I said it was possibly a locker, or locket, or a lock. I don't know. I'm French, guys. Bonjour, croissant. No, we don't have it. So, we're gonna see what we have. I did take a peek. A gander. Looks amazing. Look at this mesh warrior, dude. Sheesh. Mesh world, which is very transformation. We love these. We love this. We love this. Mr. Lonely. We have the mesh world, which is weird because the background and the menu are the exact same. Profile banner is actually quite new. It's actually quite new. They were talking about having it, but they never had it. And then we have the 2 Guardian. So we have Mouse, Mr. Cat, which means that Butter was a dog, right? And we have the Fin, which does seem. I'm gonna say a rocket, but now that I look at it, it looks like a shark or a dolphin. But I'm gonna say shark and fin for a water fin, right? Makes sense? Makes sense? No, not really. Okay. We have the Fetzy wires for a health 2%, and we have the mesh head, bottom like 2 meters. Okay, that's pretty good. And we get fetch. Are we gonna be having the description of it? No. Oh well. Lonely. We're at 121, so I don't mind killing this run. I wanna be alone. I wanna be hurt this long. What is fetch? Tower locate, retrieve hidden loot, coin, gem, metal, shard, and module. Tower Guardian, locate hidden loot. Wow. Whoa. Okay, this is huge. Lonely. Guys. We're back. I told you I was we're back. So the fetch is amazing. The fetch is amazing. Oh man, it's amazing. You're gonna see it because I'm gonna put a montage of it, but still. I just have to post videos. Lonely. So lonely. Mr. Lonely. So lonely, so lonely, lonely. So lonely, so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I am so lonely, I have nobody on my own. Ooh, so lonely, I am so lonely, I am nobody. So lonely. It's my girl right here. Yeah. For my players out there, me. I'm good, girls. Man. Tower Talk. Let's explore the second season of the guilds. I don't beat it, so I had to take a little ride. No, I'm not checking on these 2 years. I want to go back. My girl, let's see. I'm so crashing and I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I am nobody. I'm my own. I am so lonely, so lonely. Mr. Lonely. I have nobody to call my own. You got a girl like you did a dust, get a dust, you out of my life. Well, I put you through. I'm not doing by my side. I'm not above your heart, if you're a good girl, and I have no right. And I know the being right, girl. But I you and I laugh, and I'm so lonely. And I seem so lonely. I am nobody. I am my own. The shop has some great items, and the ship is amazing. Don't you be true? chasing you. And the world I'd rather be. Ain't nowhere in the globe I'd rather see. Than what you thought you could make it be. I'm happy when I'm so lonely. Show me lonely, it's still alone, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody. I got you, Mr. Lonely. You have nobody. No, my own. Be alone. When the beat on this long. No, don't really come on home. Still playing and come on home. My girl, I didn't mean to try. Don't blink, it's your boy, Coca Special, because we want to have a wonderful day on this 26 April 2025. Today we're doing part 2 of our lonely video. Where were we? I don't even know. So I think I'm going to do a part 1, which is still take. Yeah, I think we're going to talk about depression, right? And okay, so talk about depression, you see ADHD, plus we just did another video that's insanely good. Check it out. I'm going to tell you the video because if you see a video and you don't like it, it's probably the one I was talking about, right? Watch another one. And then when you finish watching the other one and you're not satisfied, say, I'm going to give the guy a last chance. And then you watch the third video and it's still shit. But thank you for the 3 views. Thank you. So I'm talking about depression and how it was working. And, you know, it's more a time of need, right? And the time of need is, I'm talking about people that, I'm talking about people that are pretending they're to help you, right? So those people are still, and it's funny because we just did a video on sports. And again, I'm not pointing fingers. I think we all been that person. Sometimes, I think we were all that person. Some people are still that person. Some people move on from this period of their life, right? But I think we're all guilty of that somehow. It's we're seeing somebody and they're dealing with shit, right? So for me, when I see somebody that's dealing with shit, right, I have to be honest here because I'm gonna point fingers. Let's figure out myself first. I'm gonna be down to help them. But when it's always the same person and you're talking to them and they're saying, "Hey, can I help you?" They're like, "No," and they keep on making you feel they say it's sad. Like, dude, you're sad because you don't get the help that you want, right? So that's a bit on you. That is a bit on you, dude. I don't know why it's like that, but it's a bit on you, right? Which is the truth. It's a bit on you. So that being said, sorry, I forgot to do it with this one. Fuck, I have to go to work. You guys, I wish you guys knew how hard we're working. How hard we're working. Look at this, guys. The Guild shop. Look at this. You possibly heard me talk about it. We won the chip. It's so freaking good. And I'm hoping for a third one. So this is so good. See, it's a little thing like that sucks. But then you're judging those people, but you're doing the same thing. People trying to help you, but you didn't ask for help, right? And then some other people that they'll see you not doing well, and you know, I don't know. It's such a complex thing. Such a complex thing. But this is the level of maturity I'm reaching. I'm leveling up in maturity. I'm reaching more level in maturity, which is great. Like we're gaming right now, so let's talk about gaming, right? You're seeing people are gonna be out there and you're gonna feel bad for you. Say, hey, can I be there for you, right? And you're like, oof, you know. I had this friend and I love her, but she was like, hey, I feel lonely tonight. Can I get somebody to talk to me, right? And I was free, so like, you know what? She's a really chill girl. So talking to her. The talk was actually really nice. It was really nice. She's chill. And then the next day, she did the same story. Hey, I feel really lonely. Can I talk to someone? And I'm like, okay, well, I just helped yesterday. Then in my mind, I should be like, yo, yesterday was a great talk. Why am I so unwilling to talk to this person, right? And the horrible thought of I helped you yesterday, or not my, it's not, I did my time or my turn. So that's a human being. It's not a fucking shared co-parenting, right? It's not the shared custody. I'm looking for the word custody, right? I was thinking about custody for some reason, but not custody. And the level of maturity I was talking about is, you know, there's people that you would want to help, right? You want them to help because you're willing to help. So for example, we had a romantic interest about 3 weeks ago, and I felt like it was mutual. And people were telling me, dude, have you moved because she's down for you? And you know, she was working a lot, and she's also a single mom. So I was like, okay, well, I want a perfect moment to, you know, I wanted to be chill, not chill, but she's dealing with a lot, so I want to be relaxed. I don't want to impose on her something else, right? So I waited a little bit, and I waited a little bit, right? And then I stopped talking. And for her defense, when I stopped talking to her, well, not stopped talking, but when I didn't answer her, she freaked out. She texted me multiple times. She called me multiple times, which I'm super grateful for, right? And so that she really cared, right? And then the next day we start talking, and then this is after radio silence, right? And I'm finding out in my life that there's a lot of people in my life that I absolutely love. And I find out there's a lot of people in my life where when they're here, but they're there when it's convenient. Right? And one of my biggest depression was at 22 years old, and the biggest offset of the depression was I've helped people, and when I needed help, nobody was there for me, right? Then as you grow mature, you realize that it's the loneliness, right? You're a guy that's gonna be reaching out, you're more social than other people, and when it's time for you to have this need for social, well, people are not there, but at the same time, they didn't ask to be there. Some of the cases, like they said a post, and then I said, hey, are you okay? And then they talked to me about what's going on, but I was the one that said, hey, are you okay, right? And it sucks, it really sucked, because again, we had a conversation with a person, and I was in her comment section because we had DM her, she wasn't gonna answer. She did a video, she was quite sad, and we were talking to her, and I was like, hey, I'm there for you, right? And she's like, I don't feel pretty, and I said, I think you're gorgeous. And then in the comments, she was arguing with me, no, I'm not gorgeous. Right? So I was like, dude, I'm not gonna argue with you in your own comment, what the fuck? So I did the kind of sneaky thing, but more a less direct approach. So like, yo, I said, I do think that you're gorgeous, and what did I say? I pinky promise to be gorgeous, right? And so I was like, yo, pinky promise, she's not gonna go against, and I'm supposed to make her laugh, right? But that's just like, it's only working if I did the pinky promise. And then I was like, nah, it doesn't work like that. She's like, yeah. And I'm like, dude, we just spent 20 minutes talking on your comments, right? When I'm actively DMing you, you don't answer the DM. So you like being that victim, right? And in my book, people that like being the victim, I don't like that, because I'm like, dude, I'm gonna put an effort because I'm worried about you, right? And you don't give a fuck. Which is not the case, but still, that's how I saw it. It's dark, so getting dark, so I'm gonna open up the white, I was gonna say window, and it's white, I don't know why. But yeah, so the mentality behind it was very different. The mentality behind it was another world, that feeling of being abandoned. And I think that's what it is. I think what it is. When I look back at this depression I had at 22, it wasn't, oh, I feel lonely, I feel abandoned. And now, I told you guys I felt lonely. It's because, I never even told you why I feel lonely. Holy shit, whoops. The reason I feel lonely is because I need people. But I'm actively pushing people away because I work so much, right? Like, for example, we were flirting with 2 girls last week. No, 2 weeks ago. And one of the girl was very needy, right? The first one was like, really chill. The second one was, and I didn't talk about this. The second one was very needy, but then I felt bad about spending more time with the first one because she was just more fun to hang around, right? So then I was like, okay, well, maybe I'm not ready to have a relationship, right? So I tried the first relationship, I tried the second relationship, right? The first one didn't do shit, and I felt bad about it, right? But then I still didn't feel like I still didn't feel like it was okay, right? I still didn't feel like it was okay for me to choose one of them because I'm not the Bachelor. If I was the Bachelor, I would have Anna B. I miss you, Anna. Fucking love you, Anna. Alone man, somebody I have nobody over my honor. Alone. You see, what the other girl is also named Anna. Holy fuck. With Anna, we were making jokes, right? Because I was flirting with a guy in the chat trying to be my wingman, and actually super grateful. It was like, you should go on Bachelor, bro. And I was like, if I have Bachelor, I'm taking her with me, and we'll split up the money, the prize money. And she's like, yeah, I'm super down, you know. You know, it's complicated. The world is a complicated place. Or am I talking with this other girl that I really like for months now, almost a year, and when it's convenient, she'll talk to me for like a week, and then she disappears, right? And I'm like, no. And it's something because this one she's reaching out, so I'll do a live, and she'll come to the live and say, hey, how are you? And I'm like, dude, you broke my heart so fucking often. What are you doing here? And I forget. I've had this one friend. This is a bit more private, right? But she guys used to see Cappy a lot in my content. And Cappy, don't worry, there was no romantic feelings for her. She had a boyfriend. She's super chill, but she had a boyfriend in 90 seconds, right? But Cappy, I'm not talking about Cappy. I love Cappy. I think she's a wonderful person, right? But at the end, we don't follow each other anymore because Cappy was this wonderful friend, and Cappy was also dealing with depression, right? And Cappy, we were never often. The problem with Cappy is, and again, I don't think it's on purpose. I don't think it's her fault. I think it's just a lot of pressure, right? Because she's also a content creator. You should follow her. She's no Cappy X on TikTok. She's more focused on TikTok. Because we don't follow each other anymore, but I still keep up with her. I'm still worried about her. You know, she's my friend. And the problem with Cappy is, Cappy was this wonderful person, and Cappy was so fucking chill. Cappy was supportive. She would talk to me a lot, and Cappy she would do a lot for me. Like it was just support wise, but also she was one of my biggest gifter, and she didn't have to do that. And I was like, dude, you're making me uncomfortable. Like, shut the fuck up. You gotta take what I give you. You know, she was super nice. And then what happened with Cappy is it was, and I hate saying this because I don't know her version, and she was so important. People knew the channel. People knew her. I had a person come in the comments, come in my DMs, and I'm like, dude, you're so supportive. Thank you. And it's like, yeah, I see you in Cappy all the time, so I'm so willing to support the two of them, you know. And Cappy was a wonderful content creator. She's weirder than me. She's more meticulous. She's more planning. She's more a. I'm gonna give it some light, and I'll be right back. It's pretty dark. Ain't nowhere in the world you'd rather be. So happy but not so lonely. So lonely. You know, and Cappy is such a perfect example of what I'm trying to say here. With Cappy, it felt like a really one-sided friendship. But again, I feel bad saying that because I don't think it's true. She had a reason, of course. But Cappy, I felt like she was a really good friend when it came publicly. Right? When she would come to the streams and, you know, she was super supportive. But behind the scene, she would leave me on read the DM. She wouldn't answer the DM, you know? And it kind of sucked because I was like, dude, we're friends. And Cappy had this habit of, and Cappy were friends for 4 years. Well, 4 years. Let's say 3.5, right? And Cappy was one of the first followers I had. I think she was one of the first 100 followers. Which, if you look at the stats, on Twitch I'm at 700, on YouTube I'm at 600, on Instagram I'm at 2,000, and on TikTok I'm at 8,000 something. Doesn't matter, we reached 9,000, right? So then what ended up happening is, I should do that also. It's a good idea. What ended up happening was, you know, she was really close to me, and we were talking almost daily, and then she would disappear. And she disappeared for 4 or 5 months, and you couldn't reach her, right? And I was in my inner DM saying, hey, I'm sorry, I'm worrying about you, you know, I'm sorry if I did something wrong, because you do feel guilty that the person that's so friendly with you is gone from day to day. Like, on Monday she's here, and Tuesday she's there for 6 months, you know, and you don't have news, so you get worried, right? Yeah, fucked up, right? So then she would come back and say, hey, listen, I'm not doing well, and, you know, it was okay. And then she started bringing more and more, right? We stayed friends for 3 years and a half. She did that around 5 or 6 times, where she would leave. And sometimes it was 6 months, sometimes it was 1 month, sometimes it was a couple of weeks, and then she would come back, right? So I would always take her back, right? And when I think about it, maybe I wasn't the best friend of her because she would tell me, hey, let's play Fortnite. But she would come in my stream, they say, Elden Ring. I was already 2 hours in. Say, fuck that, let's play Fortnite. I'm like, no, I'm trying to do this, you know? And there's time where I felt, there's time where she would DM me. And we had a talk. She left me on read. The next thing is, fuck that talk, let's play Fortnite, right? And then if I said yes, we talk. But if I said no, we wouldn't talk. Right? So I felt like, okay, well, I kind of felt pressure to play Fortnite, right? But then at the same time, she would disappear. And I would forgive her because she was so nice, right? She would be so nice that she disappeared. When she left, she would be so nice. And then she disappeared once again. And this time it was bad. It was bad because I was getting a lot of trolls in the comments, right? Troll in the comments. And I'm telling you right now, as a content creator, it's really hard to have friends. My only content creating friend is possibly Lucio Wolf. But Lucio doesn't make enough content, he's on daily. My only friend is possibly in a content creator. Well, it's hard because it's really hard because I see myself as more in a content creator. So for example, I'm gonna have this friend that does video. To me, that's content creation, of course, but to me, content creation is also Twitch, right? It's also streaming. That's what I am, right? And then somebody, iPhone Gold, said it perfectly. You have people that are super content creator, like Ethan from H3, and Boogie98, fuck you, Boogie, that did an amazing number on YouTube, but when it comes to live streaming, they're on Inch. And you realize that they're not really good people. They have a good team behind them that make sure that we don't see that side of them. So the live streaming is really important to me, right? So in those friends, I think I only have Kyle. I don't think, sorry about Otri. That's the only dude I have. And I fucking love Kyle, right?
But Kyle is the only. Kyle and Lucio again. Lucio's gonna have, and I love Lucio. We're gonna have like months where they're really productive. I'll put out 2 videos a day, 3 videos a day. But there's months where he doesn't post anything, and I do what they're doing, right? But Kyle, why am I saying that my only friend is Kyle is the only dude that I know will not ask me to do him a favor. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for favors, but it's not a relationship like that, right? We're both content creator. I'm gonna support him, he's gonna support me. But it's not intended, oh, hey, if you support me, I support you. That's not bullshit, right? But I fucking love him because Kyle's a good dude. And Kyle, and again, I'm saying this in a most respectful fashion, but Kyle does not give a shit if I succeed. And I don't give a shit if Kyle succeed. Do I want to succeed? Absolutely. But I think Kyle's the same thing. If it happened, it happened. Congratulations. If it doesn't happen, you tried, right? With Kyle, him being successful doesn't matter to me because it doesn't impact me, right? I don't see him differently when he started than when he is right now. And I don't think he's mutual, right? However, I do want Kyle to win because he's working so hard, right? But if he's successful, I'm not gonna be like, yo, I'm friend with a celebrity, right? He's still Kyle. It's a beautiful thing because it's not like, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. It's a weird thing where there's not a moment where Kyle says something that I'm like, you know what? This is not okay, there you go. I have the perfect explanation for that. Kyle feels like a friend, doesn't feel like a work friend, when other content creator feels like a work friend, right? There's this chick, she literally was hitting me up every single day to battle. And when I said no, because I didn't want to hurt her feelings, so then I don't really do battle right now. And then I was like, dude, I don't know why I told you I do a battle. I'm never gonna do a battle with you. And then she just blocked me. And I'm like, yo, we spent 3 weeks talking every single day. What the fuck? Yeah. And we're back to happy. I was getting a lot of hate, right? And then I couldn't disappear. I disappeared, right? And I said I was gonna leave. I was gonna stop making content because, so it's still the same feeling. It's still the same feeling. I love making content. I do love making content. But right now, we're not getting anything out of it. We're getting friends, which is great. But those friends would have my back if I wasn't making content. So I met the people I'm thinking about Andrew, Michael, we're thinking about Sky, we're thinking about Ad, Yasmin, we're thinking about Rim, we're thinking about, I don't know why I have such a hard time saying Rim, we're thinking about Kyle, we're thinking about Lucio, we're thinking about Hiba, we're thinking about Huda, we're thinking about Zineb, we're thinking about I'm forgetting a bunch of people. I feel like an asshole. Talking about Lucio, of course, talking about Kyle, talking about those are the only friends I have for multiple months. So I count them because I have friends. I have more people that have been in my life for a couple of weeks, maybe a month, and on social media I come and go, right? Those are really people. We met through content, but I don't think if I was making content, I don't think they would care. Not in the sense that they're not supportive, but I'm like, yo, we'll still be friends. It's not a question of fans. And it's odd. It's odd because those people I talk to almost on a daily basis. I fucking love those people, you know? That's all I'm getting out of it. I've been making content for 4 years, and God knows how much I work. I have 30,000 videos. I have 7,000 videos on the gaming channel. The number of hours I put in, the number of hours I stream in my life, which is crazy. And I didn't have that's not true. I had some financial response to it, but like last month we had a deal with the government, and this is the very first time where I need money. One time I don't need money because I'm feeling good and I don't care what I eat. I love eating ramen, and ramen are cheap as fuck, you know? Like this movie, Dark Knights, with the Joker scene. And he burns money and the guy says, what are you doing? And the Joker's like, yo, I don't need money. I like gasoline and like knives, and both of these are quite inexpensive, right? So you know, and for me, I don't live a lavish lifestyle. Nor do I want to live a lavish lifestyle. But the one time that I need money, in 4 years, I didn't have enough. Right? I don't know. It just feels underwhelming, you know? And then come back to loneliness, right? So with Cappy, today's with Cappy because we've been there already. So I was doing bonus tears, and by that time, okay, so what I was doing wasn't LC. I had a fight with Cappy, I had a fight with Janice, and at that time, those two were the only people that cared about me enough to be on a personal level. Because I wasn't sleeping. I was sleeping 4 or 5 hours a day, maximum. It was horrible, right? But that's the way we did things. That's how we handle making content. If I can still walk, if I can still think when I'm tired, I can make some more content, right? That's how we view things. And so I took a break for 3 weeks because I put in blood, sweat, and tears. I'm not gonna get this. What I'm trying to do stepped on by one person, because there was a bunch of people, but there was this one person who was obsessed with me. He was a stalker. I would release a video and then he would attack me. And then the worst thing is, I didn't mind the attack because it was working the algorithm. And then people would defend me, and then he would attack those people. And I'm like, fuck, don't attack those people, right? And then he understood that's what he had to do to get my attention. And he would go on posts that he already viewed and he already commented, and he would comment from people, and then he would go on their page and spread this sickness. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just not gonna make content, right? This is how you stop it. This is how you stop it from clicking on my friend post. I heard the noise. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. And so I made a video that I was giving up, right? Then I had Cappy. She texted me after a couple of days. I think she texted me the day of and said, yo, don't give up, don't give in to the haters, right? And then I took a break from social media. So I found that I didn't want to answer her, but if I answer her, I felt bad not answering other people. I didn't answer everybody. We waited for 3 weeks, and I texted her. Then I waited for a couple of months, and you know, she wasn't answering. So I was like, okay, well, I don't know what happened. Maybe she disappeared once again because she knows she did it before. And then I went to her channel to see if she was still posting, because you don't have to talk to people, you don't have to talk to me as long as you're posting. Because I know that she wanted to do that. I know that she wanted to do content creation, right? Another third dream. So yeah, I saw that she was active, but I saw that she unfollowed me, and for some reason that really hurt my feelings. That really hurt my feeling. Because you know how much this means to me. You know how much this hurts me. This means to me, and you unfollowed. And then I was like, then I blocked her, and I blocked her for the most stupid reason. And that reason, and I never talk about this because I don't feel good because she doesn't get to say her point of view. If I was a good friend, if I was a bad friend, I don't know. I think I was a good friend. I hope I was a good friend, you know. But then I blocked her because I knew that if she came back to me and she talked to me, I would forgive her right away. I was like, cool. This other girl, I'm not gonna say her name, but she's thinking of, okay, so
there's this other girl, right? And she followed me on both accounts. So on the TikTok account, on the main channel, and the gaming channel. So before you get 5,000 followers, or I think it's 5,000, you can visit her on your page. So somebody visited, right? And she follows me on both accounts. And this girl, what she'll do is when she unfollows me, she'll unfollow me on both. So you can see that she came to the page, and it'll say friends if you follow each other, and it'll say following if you only follow her, which means that she came to the channel to unfollow. So I saw that, and then that girl, I spent days talking to her, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? I took it personal because again I was taking a break from. I was burned out. It was in October. I was burned out. There's another depression there. I think this is still the same depression, but I'm not sure. But then she unfollowed me, and then I went live, and then she refollowed me. She refollowed me on both accounts, and now she doesn't follow me. You know, or I'll see her passing the street, there's the live, and she won't say hi. And she'll come when she needs something. I'm like, okay, well, this guy should behave, you know? Like, can I really complain? No. Am I great at? No. You know? So loneliness, let's go back to loneliness, it's a subject. This is not a rant on who hurt you when you were a kid. Where did he touch you? So loneliness, we have this offset of almost also depression, and that offset of depression is the fact that, well, how can I say that? How can I say this? You realize at 22 years old when you had a big depression, right? The depression wasn't because you helped people, they didn't help you back. Because you cared so much, no one cared back. So you felt left out, you feel lonely, right? And it's amazing because one of the things that we talk about the most, if you ask me what's your number one quality, one time I'll answer extremely good looking, right? And then what's your second? I'll say very self-dependent. I don't really need people. You see, before I was talking about food, now I need to live this lavish lifestyle, right? And food is, and people are the same thing. I love having friends. I like a conversation with friends, right? And it's a beautiful thing to have friends, but can I spend a couple of days not talking to people? Will I be sad? Not really. I'm able to talk to people on a daily basis, you know? So we're putting the bread on the table. Yeah, you really want to talk shit? Okay, let's talk shit. You know? I tell you guys about the friends that I have online. I want to talk to you guys about what I had in my real life. My real friends, I got 2. Xiao, I fucking love. I got 3. Celine, who I fucking love. And Carl. Carl, been friends for 10 years. Carl, for 4 years now. If I don't text him, there's no talking. And what bothers me with Carl is he won't talk for 6 months. Then I'll text him and he acts like we talked yesterday, which I fucking love. I don't know that we talked yesterday. We didn't talk for 6 months. What the fuck, right? It's like he doesn't care and he won't text me. Or Xiao is the same thing, the exact same thing. If I don't text you, so they change song. So do animal I become, animal I have become, animal I have become. And Xiao, it's complicated. So Carl, well, it's the same thing actually. Same thing but different. Same but different, but still the same. So with Carl's, fucking love Carl. Carl, because I know they won't text me. I'll text him once every 6 months and say, hey, what's up? And then again, is it honest? Every 6 months, is it honest to text him? No, it's just to save a relationship that possibly can be saved. I don't know. With Xiao, I text him more because they say, you know, I met him not a long time ago, right? We met about 3 years ago, and we were talking every single day, right? And you know, it's not because Xiao, you'll see that he sees my message, he won't answer, and we'll talk normally, and he'll send me like, okay, so Xiao is single, I'm single, so he sent me a post. It's really, for example, last week he sent me a post, 10 sexiest picture from Sydney Sweeney, I think it was, I don't remember, I think it was Sydney Sweeney or somebody. What's the name of the girl in Edge Runner? Alma, something the Alma, and 66 post, and I'm like, holy shit, wow. You know, and this whole video it started because Xiao posted a picture of a Canadian, and he didn't think about inviting me. And I don't care if he doesn't invite me, it's just like, dude, you know? If I do something cool and I'm not doing often, some people will say, hey, we're gonna come, right? But then who asked me that? And then we asked Celine. Celine I fucking love. But Celine, when she's single, she'll text me on a daily. When she's in a relationship, nothing. So you're trying to doubt yourself. You're starting to think that maybe she doesn't want to talk to you, she just feels lonely. And you're a dude, so she goes after dudes, and she's used to talking to dudes, and that's why she's talking to you, right? Kind of fuck, isn't it? And these are my friends. I don't have friends apart from that, right? Mostly by my fault, admittedly. But still, you know? And like at 22 years old right now, we feel lonely, and I have this depression, you know? And I have people reaching out to help, and I push them away. No one will ever change this animal I have become. How we believe it's not the real me. Somebody help me change this animal I have become. How we believe it's not the real me. Nobody help me change this animal. See, that's the thing. Deeply rooted, subconsciously, you don't know. So the first one we were listening to was Lonely, and that's Animal I Become. It's completely different songs. But the movie behind it is completely different also. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no clue. I think also the age that I'm at, the age that I'm at feels very different. I think we're also looking romantically. See the darkest side of me, no one will ever change this animal I have become. How we believe it's not the real me. Somebody help me change this animal I have become. How we believe. See, romantically speaking, most of my life, oh man, it was bad. Romantically speaking, most of my life was horrible. We had a girl. Let's talk about dating. Yeah? Me and I went on a dating website. It's insane. This story is insane. And at first, when they we went out together, we fucked. Like, it was really good. But then she took a step back, and I was like, yeah, well, I'm gonna do that morning, so it doesn't say that we fuck again, I want it, right? And then we were talking about every single day. We were talking every single day for 2-3 hours. Like, and immediately she was a really nice friend. When I needed to talk, she was listening. When she needed to talk, I was listening. It was a really good friendship, right? And And for Cappy, I did the same thing with a girl called Mira. Mira, she was a really loyal friend, and when I wasn't doing good, I was leaving her. And she said, at 20 years old, I was 20, I was older than her. She was 20, I was 23. And she told me, dude, every single time that she leave me, it hurts me. She was able to say that at 20, and I'm not able to say that at 30. Two. So with Valerie, in fact, every single day, right? And this is, I'm ashamed to say it, it's 2 years. It's 2 years of my fucking life. 2 years of my fucking life. So we talk about how we felt lonely on social media. Talk about how we felt lonely on, we talk about how we felt lonely with friendship. Let's talk about relationship, right? In Valerie, after a year and a half, she slipped up once. I think I'm not stupid. She said, we didn't do the dishes. We didn't do the dishes. And I'm like, who's we? It's like, oh, me and the dog. She had a relationship. And this is the craziest story you'll ever hear. This is the craziest story you'll ever hear. This is the craziest story you'll ever fucking hear. And I swear to God, on everything that's holy, that's true. She came to see me. She was dry and I wasn't. Barry died. And there's a guy that comes in, her friends comes in. Let's call him Hugo, right? I'm using real name too. Fuck him. Fuck her, nothing. Hugo the victim. And he looked at me, and he looked at me, he was really rude. He looked at me like this. And what's your fucking problem, dude? I didn't say that, but I was thinking, this guy's fucking nuts, right? And then I asked him, and then I asked her, what was his deal? What was his problem? Like, oh, I don't know. He was in a bad mood, probably. Now, this is the craziest story you'll ever fucking hear. The mindfuck. This is my life. This is from 21 to 23. This is the craziest story you'll ever hear. We're following each other on Instagram. This girl, mind you, she's sending me nudes every other week. I see her on Instagram. She doesn't have a picture of this guy. I'm asking one of my other friends, whose household name is Nalihi. And that saying of the dishes, it stuck with me. And I asked her, can you please check the Facebook? Because I don't have Facebook. Can you please check her Facebook? And guess what happened? On her Facebook, it's only a picture of her and her boyfriend. And goes kiss with the boyfriend. Kiss with the boyfriend. The guy who came and picked her up. Ryan Beckham, how we believe. And it was insanity. It was insanity. Insanity. You know? And then I just blocked her. So I block her. I went on Badoo, because remember when I told you we met on Badoo? Guess who liked one of my picture? She did. I have a match, and the picture is blurry, but you can kind of see the shape of the person, and it's the background of the picture, and it's her. You know? And then she matched with my friend, Carl. You know Carl? That's my friend. And my friend's like, yo, I found this new girl. And they showed me the picture, I'm like, dude, she's fucking garbage, she's fucking toxic. Then she get mad at me, because I'm ruining your friendship. I'm like, first of all, this is not friendship. You used to send me nudes. Second of all, we fucked. Right? It was only once. I waited for 2 years. Sex was really good though. Right? But then again, can you blame me? I know you said, okay, well, H, you're dumb, that's your fault. The first relationship that I had was with a girl called Joanie. And Joanie was horrible. Joanie was mean, very mean. She wasn't mean to me, she was a sweetheart to me. But you can hear her talk to her parents. She treated her parents like shit. Right? I'm a mama's boy. You guys are not supposed to hate my father. So it felt horrible. You know? And then last week, you know, I was talking to you guys about the government and working for the government and how good it felt. Just that lonely with other people, you know. That's how bad it was. So last time I was that lonely. I was at 22 and I was getting tattooed every day. But my only communication was with that guy that gave me tattoo. It was my friend. Our customer was a seller. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that we were not friends, you know. Yeah. Joanie was so mean. She would treat people like shit. The waiter. She's a Karen. And she was a Karen at 19. She would tell his father is lukewarm. And the waiter would be like, yo, there's still ice cube in it. Right? She's like, I don't care. Fix it. And she was really bad. She was really mean. And then she would text me the whole day. And she would take, and that's what I hate, dude. She'll text you the whole day. And then you'll wait for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, you won't answer. Then she'll send you a response. And if you don't answer in 5 minutes, she'll send you another answer. Like, hey, what are you doing? You're not reading my text. Like, dude, I'm going to read the text the whole day. She wouldn't understand. And after those two, I met Leia. Leia, which I really loved. That was the first girlfriend I saw myself long term. And Leia, I couldn't treat her right. Because when my relationships were bullshit. She like shit, and I miss her. The next girl I met, I was still with Leia. I used that girl for sex. She fell in love with me, I never loved her. I would tell her I love you, and it wasn't true, just a fuck. And I really hurt that girl. I really hurt her. Really hurt her. After we broke up, she went to a 51-50, which is when you do an attempt. And I promised myself I would be in a relationship over that. Then I waited till 27 to have this girl, and then it wasn't a relationship, it was just only fuck friends. But it was open fuck friend. So she's like, hey, I'm seeing somebody else. Is that okay? And the truth is, she wasn't technically cheating with me, she was cheating with him. That was the same guy. And she was honest about it. It's not like, oh, you found out that I have a boyfriend after 2 years. It's more so like, hey, I've seen this other guy, do you mind? I'm going to respect if you feel mind. Like, are you dating that guy? She's like, no, I'm not dating him, it's only fuck. I'm like, okay, no problem. She's like, are you wearing protection with this guy? I'm wearing protection with you, we're good. Right? Never even met that fucking guy, never even talked to him. So another cock. Thank God. And it was good, but then I realized that it was cool. She was only in it for sex, I was only in it for sex. However, I realized that I wasn't the first choice. I realized that she was spending a lot more time with that guy, and then I would get time when they were fighting. So that was the plan B. And I'm like, dude, I didn't have a relationship in 4 years. Is that relationship I'm gonna have? Am I in plan B? Is that the best I can do? Is it one of my destined to be? A plan fucking B? No way, Jose. I don't know who's Jose, fucking the first guy, but still. So then we cut it off, And of course, I met some girls on Instagram. There's this girl, Holly. Holly was also a girl that, it wasn't clear. It wasn't clear if she had a boyfriend. It wasn't clear if she was flirting with me or not. I was writing porn, she's like, yo, let me read what you've written, right? And we also talked about sex. We never got further than that. Then there was this girl, after Holly was who? After this girl was I don't remember if it was Lily. I didn't even remember her name. I didn't remember if it was Gabriella or Lily. You know exactly what I'm talking about then. She was super sweet. But then there was this Lily was really complex. But again, it's not Lily, it's society's fault. Lily is society's fault. Lily is society results. I would wish something that you see this? Product of society? That's Lily. I got it at 22 years old, I was depressed, but it's still Lily. And it's Lily before I met Lily. This person that you go for. So again, I think that she was beautiful, but you know, a bit too hermit for most people. And that's what I like that, right? A bit too hermit for a lot of people. So Lily would get almost all the gamer dude talking to her, right? And then she would post pictures that were subjective. Not talking about OnlyFans, not talking about brassiere, not talking about underwear. Talking about a picture that was, you know, that was, wow, okay, you look good, you know? But then she didn't really want to post those picture. It was more so like, hey, like this is how people view me. People view me as this object. I'm gonna act like an object, right? And you realize that Lily didn't want to do that, but Lily was kind of forced because if that's how people view her, maybe that's what she was, right? Very self-doubting. Very self-doubting. Which, again, it's not her fault. That's just how society put her, right? But then you feel bad for her because she was more than that. And then Lily, holy shit. I almost made the biggest mistake ever. I didn't even buy those. What the heck? 22 hours and I was up on it. That is bad, bro. And I didn't even, I think I had the coin because I didn't think about it. Holy, that's not good. So with Lily, it was a case of, oh man, Lily was amazing though. I really like Lily. And see, Lily, it's complicated. It's very complex. But Lily was a person that felt like this was what people wanted from her, and she was a people pleaser. But then she would post pictures like that, and she would delete them an hour or two later, and she would feel guilty. She would feel like disgusted with herself. I'm not a prostitute, right? I'm like, nobody thinks about you like a prostitute. And she'd tell me something like, yeah, but if you post a normal picture, nobody's gonna like it. I'm like, what the fuck care about likes, right? But she cared about it, so let's respect that too. And Lily, she disappeared from social media because people were asking a lot from her. So we met this guy, and it's funny. It's a really funny story. So Lily's like, hey, please come here and support my friend. It's his first stream, and he's really a good guy. And I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck about him. I don't give a fuck about him. And I give a fuck about you, so I'm gonna come, right? And then that's a true story. That's crazy. So I'm sorry, I played the tower. So I'm like, hey, and again, the guy was stressful. The guy was stressed. He was having his first stream, and his first stream was setting up a computer. Don't ask me why. But then I'm like, hey, we don't know each other, and I could tell the guy was a bit, little bit nervous, right? So my first text to him was like, hey, it's nuts. It's completely nuts. It's completely nuts. And we don't know each other, but somebody that really cares about you told me about you, and I want to support you because she supports you. And then the guy gave me shit. He's like, go sell your something else. Go sell your something else where I'm not interested in your fucking agency or such like that. And the truth is, the absolute truth, and again, for that, I'm super sorry. The guy said it, and I didn't listen because I was doing something else. I was doing clicks. She came to my defense. She's like, no, that's my friend, right? And then he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then we laughed, and she was super chill. And then she really said thank you, right? And that's the reason why Lily disappeared. See, I went to the stream of a friend. I went for 20 minutes, right? And Lily came on my live, and she dropped like 100 roses, which is not a lot for people, but it's not for me. That's my biggest gift, I think. Or one of my biggest gifts, whatever. And when you like a video of Lily, she'll like one of yours. But she felt obligated, right? And I felt like the other guy was very serious. The other guy was very serious. It was to a point where it was not healthy. So this other guy had his first stream, and I'm not gonna say the name because I don't think I'm the same. Okay, so for example, right? I said the name of Valerie. Valerie knew what she was doing. She knew she was fucking over people. She just didn't care, right? This guy, I don't think he understand what he's doing is not nice. But at the same time, I did the same thing, and a lot less. I don't have to making content. So before he even did it for his first stream, let's call him Thomas's. It was Thomas's stream, and his wife was in the chat. And his wife was Thomas's wife. Dude, you got 10 followers, right? What he would do is he would post other people. He would post people and say, hey, follow this. And before you know it, he had a team of 40 people constantly chain for help. So like my videos are like yours, boost my algorithm, I'll boost yours. You know, we did that too, but it doesn't work. And Lily was in that. And I think she was kind of, not really forced in that, but she's not able to say no. Then she disappeared, right? So yeah, so about that. After that was Maddie. Maddie I fucking love. And Maddie was I fucking adore. Maddie is an amazing being. Me and her were peas in a pod. She's fucking weird. I'm fucking weird. They listen to the same music. She listens to the same music. Then Maddie's dealing with a lot. The thing with Maddie is she had an operation, and we got really close to she had an operation because she was talking to me a lot, right? But then when she got better, she started talking less and less. I think with Maddie is I fucking love the girl, but Maddie she'll disappear, and Maddie will come back and she'll come back and talk to you for like a week, 2 weeks, then she'll disappear, right? And I know that she's dealing with a mental issue, but you know. And then the last one, which is Anna, and Anna's also super chill. Anna I really like the girl, but Anna is she's one of the first girl. Like I know there's so with Maddie, I feel like Maddie she'll disappear, and she knows she's hurting my feelings. But she'll come back, she'll be super sweet. She'll be super flirtatious, I forgive her, right? Anna, when we talk, she's super flirtatious. It's the first girl where there's something there. I know there's something there, but again, she won't talk to me. I know Anna for 2 months and I don't know nothing about her. I know she's a mom. I know she likes The Office. I know she likes The Office because I know she likes The Office, I know that she likes Boy With You, and I know that she loves the talent. How? Because I saw her post on fucking Instagram. Not because she told me. I know so little about her, right? So again, she won't talk to me. And then we'll come back to loneliness. I think loneliness is an offset of age. It's an offset of age. Did I feel lonely at 22? Yes. Did I care? No. And that's the craziest thing. I'm going to tell you something and you guys are going to say too much information, but I do not give a single fuck about it. I don't care. At all. At all. At 22, I felt lonely. Do you know how it cured loneliness? Do you know how it cured loneliness? I'm telling you, it's something else. I would jerk off. I would jerk off. And there you go. Problem fixed. Problem fixed. Almost as it never existed. I would jerk off. Now I'm 32. Do I still jerk off? Absolutely. Am I jerking off 8, 9 times a day? No. We're doing it 4 or 5 times a day. There's an emotional need that wasn't there when I was younger. And it's loneliness coming from that need. That loneliness has always been coming from that need. I have this problem right now where I'm dealing with depression and I need people because I need to talk to people. If I didn't need people, I wouldn't be depressed. I have this depression for friendship because I'm like, dude, where am I when I need them? I have this depression for love relationship and I'm 32 years old. My body count, my body clock is going higher and 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 higher. You know? That sucks. That sucks because I'm dealing with the offset of depression. I'm like, dude, I would like to have a relationship. This relationship is like, I've been like that, right? But then you meet potential and you're like, holy shit, that's so cool. But then I don't want to be a dick. Listen, I got my own issue. If you're my age and you're still single, there's a reason as to why. There's a reason as to why, or there's baggage there. There's baggage there. You know, so a lot of the people that I get are my age or around my age, they're a mess. Life has taken them apart and crushed them and crushed them and crushed them and crushed them and then crushed them and then crushed them some more. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue, guys. I have no clue. I wish I did, but I don't have a clue. Anyway, that's the video. Holy shit. This is a therapeutic, feeling. And, you know, I talk about people like that. Talk about Valérie. She can... See, with Valérie, I don't think that she was trying to be mean. I think she was depressed. I think her relationship wasn't working well, and she wanted to break up with the guy, so she found some other ways to entertain herself. That's one. Valérie didn't want to hurt people. However, she did hurt people, and when she realized she hurt people, she continued. So, you know, it's one thing if you don't know what you're doing is bad. So I think if you're constantly doing the same thing, know that she's bad. You know, talk about Cappy. Cappy, once again, she'll tell you another version. Maybe I wasn't a good friend. Maybe I was demanding. Because with Cappy, our best talk with Cappy was during the streams. I wasn't there for her. Right? Yeah. Talk about Carl. Carl's not gonna watch this. I'm talking about Charles. Charles not gonna watch this. Talk about Maddie, Lily, Ollie. Anna, she don't watch this. You know? And you shouldn't have to watch a video to know how I feel. I should be straight up and say, hey, this is how I feel, this is how you make me feel, this is what I like, this is what I don't like. You should be able to do that, right? No, I'm not able to do that. Why? I don't fucking know. The question I want to ask myself right now, was I ever able to tell people how I feel? Really how I feel? No? Yesterday I went to my father's for the taxes. And I told him about my problem for 13,000. No, that we owe the states. Not the state of the Canada. The country. Fuck the states, the country. And he felt bad for me. Because again, the guy has been doing my family taxes for so long. He's a good dude. And he's been so nice to us, right? And then he said, hey, he didn't say shit happens, but he found a very polite way to say shit happens. Then he said, if you need to talk to someone, if you have a question, please call. And I didn't feel, personally, that's my version. I felt like it was being compassionate. I felt like he was having pity. It wasn't kindness. It was like, holy fuck, that's a bad situation. I can give you advice, you know? I feel bad for you. I want to help because you're a good person, but I feel bad for you. My father, the first thing he said was, how much is it going to cost us? Which is also a good question. And then the guy said, never mind. And I'm like, Dad, what did you do? No one able to my dad, that's not nice. You know? Anyway. Even again, it's a long enough video, but I got more time, let's go. See, with my family, I can rely on my parents a lot. They're super kind. But I felt lonely a lot when I told them about 13,000 because my father was like, hey, this is a problem, now you have to fix it. Being a man is fixing your own problem. But how am I supposed to fix that? Right? And he wasn't the most helpful. Then my mom was the most helpful. Was also super mean and super aggressive. And she did apologize. She did apologize, so that's okay. But she was also super mean. And I'm like, dude, if I reach out to them, my father doesn't want to hear anything about it. If I talk to him about it, he changed the subject. And my mom last week I couldn't talk to her without her being super mean. And she would talk to me bad, right? And then she apologized. But again, it was like, okay, well, there's another point where I'm lonely, right? Right? And when you look at it, I'm also very boring. The thing that I like, well, not a lot of people like that. Anime. I like old school anime. I like 90s anime. Making content. If you're not a content creator, and if you're a content creator, there's a chance that you're gonna want us to help each other out, which I don't do. What else do I like? Right? Gaming. Do you have a clue how many games are coming out every single month? No, you don't. I'll be honest, I don't either. You know? So yeah, I'm a boring guy. I'm not fun to talk about. I'm fun to talk about because most of the time when you talk to me, I'll ask questions like, hey, what are you into right now? What are you like at this life right now? What are you thinking about right now? Right? Which is, it's super kind. It's super kind. But does it change the fact that, okay, well, guess what? You have this to deal with. No. And I don't think I don't think, normally speaking, normal people, right? I don't know a lot of them, but normally speaking, you don't go to talk to someone to talk about yourself. So when this person, myself, have nothing to talk about, and they're wanting you to talk, it's awkward. We were able to make an hour video. What did we really say? Talking about being lonely, right? I told you why I felt lonely. What hurt me in the past. Right? Have I mentioned one thing that I could do to change? No. Is it gonna change tomorrow? No. Is it gonna change in a week? Possibly. Who knows? I don't fucking know. As what you say? Ciao, you're under arrest. I have become how we believe. Son of I have become how we believe. There's not the room. So what if you can be me? Do we believe? How many times I've tried. Don't think it's your blank. Welcome to the commercial. They're doing Whopsa having a wonderful day. What's going on in my head? I don't even know. Okay, they're doing Whopsa having a wonderful 26 April 25. They were doing a tower talk. Oh my god. Didn't even put it back on. Today we're going to bring a tower talk, and I'm so excited because you can tell. So we have a lot to talk about. We have some great news. Great news. We have some horrible news, but great news. So let's talk about the horrible news because I only have one. We had our very first drama with the guild. And I know what you're saying. That's the second one? Yes, it is the second one. But the first one, the member that was in question is out, so my apologies. No harm done. The second drama was, we had this player who wasn't logged in for 8 days, right? And we have a very different mentality of people, which is really cool because we almost had some clash. Because the guy wasn't there for 8 days, which is okay. I mean, we're pretty lax. I don't, and when I say I don't think, I'm 99% sure that we never missed 1 week. Never missed 1 week. We always got all of the rewards. Now we had a new guild season, so we talk about that, of course. But the person missing, it's not a fact that's okay. So let me be completely honest. There's a player in my guild. His name is I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right freaking now. His name is Moriarty for 3 weeks now. He's been the #1 and partaking in the guild. Like last week he was at 70 points. I'm at 30. So 30 for the shield, for the sword, and for the crown, right? So actually some decent things that were going on. Ultimately speaking, I'm grateful that we have people like that in my guild, but I don't want it to be automatically like, hey, this guy's gonna save us, right? People have been playing, so it's crazy because last week was the most recent event. People are aware of the guild, people are aware of the rule of the guild. we had I think it was 4 players under 30, and the reason why I'm saying under 30 is because we did 30 on the cheap playthrough. So you're not talking about people that did less than me, or did more than me. There were only 4 people out of 30 that did less than me. So we had points to the utmost, you know, and ultimately speaking, it's nice because you do want to have the guild reward. Like last season, there's a lot less reward for the guild, right, than this season. So what was the drama? The drama is, okay, so we didn't have, there was this clan of people, it's complex because out of the 30 members, maybe 11 or 12 are talking in the guild chat, which is great. I'm grateful for that. I'm super grateful for that. So what happened most of the time is the same people. So a couple of the people that usually talk were like, hey, as long as we are getting the rewards, there's not a problem, right? And we had a guy, it was so funny, he said the gladiator up and down. He said, I don't care, it might feel like more rewards. Like for example, this week we have way more rewards. So I'm actually good enough to remember, right? So for example, last week, we're going to go into the what do we have versus what is there, which is kind of complex to understand, but trust me. So this week we have a tower background, we had this last week, so that's null, right? We had a menu, right, which is good. That's null because we had two menus. So the menu last week and the menu this week. We have profile banner, this is +1, right? We have the guardian, we have 2 guardian. So there's one thing that's null, that's +2. Right, for a total of 250 token, right? We still have the same relics and the 2 relics which are the same price. We have the tower, the ship, which is super good this season. Guardian, the fetch is unbelievably good. Especially for AFK, it's unbelievably good. So there is a 250 token that is needed. So even though last week, last season, I'm saying last week because the season changed today. Even though last season we never had a problem, it could be a problem at some point, right? They'll keep on adding, they'll keep on adding, they'll keep on adding. The profile banner is actually a huge bonus. So yeah, so they were talking about how we want to kick out people or keep them, right? And then I was telling people, dude, we have to come together. I'm not gonna take a decision. I'm not a dictator. I want it to be democracy, but I need a yes or a no. Because people was like, yeah, but if I'm like, no, I need a yes or a no, you know? So then we kept the person because the person ended up logging in that day, right? Or then we had this other person in my guild who was logging in every single day, which technically means that they're partaking. However, they're not doing their mission. They're playing enough to get the logging or something like that. And after a week, they had 5 points. I'm like, dude, you know? But then, you know, it's all good because if my guild, see, the anti mean, the need is the mother of all invention. So if people say we need to kick them out, people are gonna get offended, or not offended, but they're gonna get more about the subjects, right? Right now, I'm a guild master, so I'm in a tough position because I'm not an authoritative person. I'm more like laid back, relaxed, right? But if it was to happen, if it was to be a case of, hey, we have to make a decision, I don't know what people would choose. I don't know if people would choose to kick that person out or not, and then I have to be the guy who's mindful of everybody's opinion. So I want to keep that up, right? Now, the good news, if that's the bad news, it's not a big drama, but it is, because last week, okay, so my point of view, which is, again, I'm overstepping my boundaries, but again, I don't really care. Last week was more so a case of, guys, we don't have to rush. We don't have a close need to change something right now. We're still good. We're still in a good position. We don't have to change. But soon we have to change. And this week we have a 250 more, right? And even then, there was this guy who, the first person that we had drama with, would complain. And it was a bit too intense because he was always complaining about people not being active enough or people not partaking enough. There was this discussion that we had where he was saying, the only person is logging in every day but doesn't make points, right? And again, I told you guys the same thing. If person logs in every day but makes 5 points, it's not a problem because we don't need the results. But I'm like, dude, you're playing part of the guild, right? So you have to do the guild mission. And again, it's kind of cool because out of 20 people, 12 of us are talking to the guild, and some of them are super opinionated. So they'll talk about, hey, I'm playing this game where there's a guild system, and that guild system is actually a lot more strict, right? So we're still good, but they have a little bit more experience, and this other person's like, yeah, but you know, the guild is not like that for now. The good positive point, so we're gonna be talking about the guild first of all. We're gonna be talking about our situation, which is also really good. So the situation right now that we have is we have a new it's so fucking cool. It is so fucking cool, the guild. Because the first guild was Crown. And Crown was perfect because we have our main playthrough, which is Crown. So the fact that we had a Crown tower background was perfect. But then again, you don't want a tower Crown for shield or sword. So it was kind of, you know. But then we have the Mesh Warrior. And the Mesh Warrior feels really Transformer-ish, which is really cool. The background is super nice. Now, technically speaking, there's a bit of a complaint there, but it's super cool. The bit of the complaint here, which is super cool, is... So for example, right, I'm going to show you. So the Mesh Warrior is right here. Super nice. You got this and this are the same thing. This and this are the same thing. Don't buy shit yet, bro. The Purple Banner and the Tower are the... Oh, there you go. Okay, sorry, the menu and the background are the same thing. Right? Now, the Purple Banner is a bit different, but it's the same thing also. Which is cool. The complaint would be like, hey, it's a bit too similar. However, if you really like... So Mesh Warrior is possibly one of my favorites so far. There's been a lot of my favorites. So, in my favorites, we'll go with the Sword, the Crown, because that's where I have the most. My favorites are possibly, through this nightmare, I can control myself. So what if you can see... Like inside of me, no one will ever change this animal I have become. My favorite team is possibly the Default, which is really nice. I have Saudon, which is super cool. We'll go with Cherry Blossom, which the background is really nice. We'll go with Sheep. I love Sheep at his own. Much is super cool. We have Prism, which is really nice. Neo Turbo, it's only cool. Neo Turbo is a cool, but it's only cool when you have the background that goes with it. Howling Wolf, super nice. Howling Wolf was my first one. We had the Dark Tower is actually pretty cool. The Dark Tower is only cool when you have the effect. We have the Fisherman, which is cool because when you have the Golden Tower, he sings. And then you have the Noise Tower, where only have a good background. And that's it. Black Hole would be good for shield, right? These are my favorites. These are my favorites. So the Mesh World is possibly one of the favorites. And I know what you're saying, dude, you give us a lot of your favorites. I give you less than half of what I have. To the store. We do have the Mesh Warrior. The background, the profile banner is super cool because I hope that you'll see this when you work in tournament. That would be so cool. The Guardian, we have 2 choices. Now, technically speaking, we have a cat, we had a dog before. We also have a shark, so the shark would be cool for the sword. It would be really cool for sword. But the best thing about it, the whole guild season, is the Guardianship. The Guardianship, the fetch, is unbelievable. It's so fucking cool. You have a chance to find hidden loot, gem, shards. It is so good for AFK players. It is so freaking good. It is so freaking good. It just rendered the AFK aspect even more beneficial. So, it is good. It is not great. So it rendered every single AFK playthrough much more desirable. However, when we're actually playing, we're clicking the diamond. It doesn't serve any purpose, right? But now that it's hidden, you get even more rewards, right? So if the effect was only for the rewards for your clicking, then that would have been cool. But now that we have both, it makes the whole thing super useful. And finally, we have my good news for the tower playthrough. So the first good news that we have is we're back at 9. So I know. Okay, so here's the mentality. So I was at 9 when we started. Well, I was at 9 like 2 months ago. And then people at my guild were like, no, you have to get in 1 because you're doing more coin. And you're getting more. But at 1, we had a complete stoppage. I wasn't able to buy everything that I needed. I wasn't able to maintain some of that I needed, right? So the 9 is actually better. Now, technically speaking, we're in a bit of bad position, but it's a great thing. So we might be working next week. And we might be starting in 40 hours next week. So I should have done it, the 90, the tier 9 for the end. Now, if we're playing when we're sleeping, which is not what we're going to be doing, the 9 is destructive. The 1 is the best way to do it. But 9, right now we're going back to 9, so we're going to be able to have some, somewhat of a plus. So why we chose the 9? Okay, well, because yesterday, my phone broke, the Crown phone broke. You can see here, there's a little crack. You can tell, right? I can actually tell a little bit, right? So the screen wasn't working. We missed a tournament. I was like, dude, not only did you miss a tournament, it wasn't a time that you had a tournament that you were proud of. It's been a while. So I was like, okay, well, let's switch to something that's more beneficial. We're back to 9. 9 feels like the right thing to do. 9 feels like the right thing to do. Like, for example, we have 27B on the shield, which we never have. And then on the sword, we have 5Bs. You see the difference? It's all from black hole. It's all from black hole. Would affection be better, but still. My apologies. So yeah, this is the good news. We'll see how it goes. In the perfect world, what I would like to do, in the perfect world, I would like to increase perks. So I'm going to be working soon, so the person that needs to upgrade. If I could upgrade some weapons. So see, the problem that I have with both playthroughs, I'm gonna be, you can kind of see that I'm more negative today, but I'm being more like, because we're not progressing enough. We're not progressing enough. I have a lot of games that I'm liking. I'm not progressing enough, which is bad. What was I talking about? See, we've got ADHD, so it's harder. I don't know what to increase, because with this word, what I could increase is actually like something. The easiest thing to increase would be Spotlight, which would be also really good. However, Spotlight right now isn't good to increase, because Spotlight doesn't touch a lot of, in this word, doesn't touch a lot of the enemies. So if it was touching more enemies, I would increase Spotlight. So the only thing that I have right now is possibly Chain Lightning to increase. Of course, I like my ultimate weapon. So increase Chain Lightning and Death Wave. Death Wave, we did increase it a lot, so it's not easy to increase. So the only one that I have is Chain Lightning. But once I upgrade Chain Lightning, what am I supposed to upgrade? And on the shield, I can increase 2 things. I can increase my inner landmine, and then what? I can increase what? Chrono Field. That's pretty much it, right? Because the other one I need to activate them. For example, the Chrono Field versus Wander the Black Hole. The Black Hole, we're at a point right now where it's almost perfect. The only that I could want is for it to be more so permanent. But there's so little time. There's so little time in between us being at a plus. How can I say that? There's so little time between us being at a maximum of usage available for the Black Hole. I can't talk tonight. I can't talk. I'm tired. I'm not feeling good. There's so little time in between the usage of the Black Hole. Like, there's a couple seconds, so it's not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal. So that's pretty much it. These are the good news. We're back at 9. We're going to be working. We're going to be going to 1. But we'll see. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome to the commercial. We're doing more having a wonderful day on this 26th April 2025. Today we're coming in with bad news. It's not a bad news, but it's a bad news nonetheless. So we're stopping Tokyo Ghoul. We're ending Tokyo Ghoul. So Tokyo Ghoul Break the Chain was a game that we started since it started. So we started, I think it was a week or a couple of days after it started. It started on the 19th of October. I think we started on the 22nd or the 21st of October. So we're stopping it. I'm sorry, but we're stopping it. So the reason why we're stopping it is because I've been really enjoying Tokyo Ghoul. I've been really enjoying how much they improved the game, how much they changed about the game. I really like that. But I feel like I've done a lot, you know? I feel like they changed the events are super cool. But I feel like the events, even though they're different, the system, the mechanic behind the events is the same. We have different mini events that are rotating. The character that I have right now, before we get into one of the characters that I like that I have is reskin of people that I already have, right? So more Tuka skin, more Ayato skin, more Ken Kaneki skin. Ken Kaneki, we're at 5 skin from Ken Kaneki in 4 months, you know? That's a lot. So I'm liking, I still like the game. I still really like the game. However, when you think about it, I have 300 play. I have 300, I want to show you something. And the tower, we have this new part, which is fetch, cool down, tower, guardian, locate, retrieve, and loot, Queen, gem, medal, shard, and module. This is so good. This is so fucking good. It's incredible. Wow. It's gonna be good. Oh, I forgot. Somebody help me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Somebody get me from this nightmare. Yeah. Can't escape this hell. Choo. So yeah, so that's the tower. The Tokyo Ghoul, it's a great game. It's just like, you know, it's I don't know. I'll be okay. You want me to be honest? Okay. The fact that they put the maximum level at 300, and most of my characters that I like are at 300, I don't like it as much. The main thing that I like about Tokyo Ghoul is you can play the character that you want. You also can play with the faction that you like. So Antiku is the main character. I love Antiku. Then I can play with Antiku. I really like that. I don't care about having in my team 2 Tuka. I don't care about having 3 Tuka. I can have 4 Tuka. I don't mind at all. But now that you put your level maximum at 300, you have to play with certain characters, and they're forcing me to play with those characters, right? So one of them is Noro, because Noro is super easy to get. One of them is the legendary tournament Carnival. One of my favorites was Yuta. Yuta, we didn't use him at all, which sucks. One of my characters was Juzo. Juzo, we didn't use him at all, right? So I didn't like that. The fact that they put at 300 sucks. And I'll be completely honest, I'll miss a game. But we're switching for another game. So Temple of Shadows, which is a game that we started 3 weeks ago. I'm not in the rotation anymore. I don't like it. However, we're trying to play Bleach Brave Soul, and it's really cool. So I might be trading for Bleach Brave Soul. However, Bleach Brave Soul is a bit more game-wise than AFK. So it's less AFK than Tokyo Ghoul, which is a problem. It's a problem that I use Tokyo Ghoul when I work out, you know? And that's something else. Anyway, that's pretty much it. So goodbye Tokyo Ghoul. Thank you for everything. Thank you for good memories. Thank you for 4 months of content. Appreciate you. Thank you for 4 months of good memories. I love ya. I'll see you down the road. Take it easy. I'm gonna miss it for sure. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the Welcome Show. We're doing also having a wonderful day on this 26th April 2025. Today we're doing a very quick video. We're doing a short. First off, on Bleach Brave Soul, a 10-year-old game that we just started. If I'm a fan of Bleach, if you needed convincing, here it goes. Bleach Brave Soul is so so cool. It's a bit less AFK than I would like. There's a lot of story. The story feels like it's a lot. You have a lot of story, but in the beginning the story's like that, right? There's a lot more narrative story. We're at the we just finished Packet. We just finished Orohime actually. We just finished Sora. Like it's Uryu, and then we got the Grand Medals, and then we got Soul Society. So Bleach Brave Soul sounds phenomenal. The game is nice. The characters are nice. There's so many characters. Bleach, I really like the characters. There's a lot of we have Ukoya, we have Ichigo, we have Kenpachi, and we have Isshin when I started today. So it's a really fun game. There's a lot of fun elements. It seemed complex. It seemed like there's a lot to learn. I was thinking that's 10 years old, so of course there's a lot of content that was added in due time. There's characters that I got 2 characters that are level maximum and at 6 stars, so that takes away from the fun. We're trying to use characters that I don't have at full power, but I don't have a lot. So for example, we have 2 5 stars that we're using Ichigo, right? So it's a bit complex. It's a bit complex to be honest. But hey, we're having fun, and that's all that matters. So I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to explore it. It's my very first thoughts. We did some other story. We did some of the arena. Arena, I'm not a fan of it, and that's pretty much all I can say for now. So super character, super concept. Love the game. Love the narrative. But it's Bleach. I love Bleach. Right? If it was something else, I don't know if I would love the game. That's a problem. Don't blink, Ichigo Inc. Welcome to a very short video because we're doing well. Having a wonderful day on this 26th April. Why very short video? Because we have no more sunrise, we have no more sunlight, and 5% batteries. So today we're reviewing G Eternal, which is Gundam Eternal, the newest Gundam game that was released a week ago. We're giving you my first thoughts. We're giving you what I think about the game. First of all, I'm not a fan of Gundam. I think it's a good series. I think it's a good, but I don't know the series. There's so much to get into. Gundam is so complex. There's so many seasons. There's so many universe. It's just so hard to get into, right? So the game itself, one of the big points that I like, one of the big point that I like is that you get to visit every. I have to put it on the charger, and it's 4%. My hair gonna be a mess. We'll have to figure it out. Which you will, right? So I guess my biggest pro, again, I don't have emotion, something needs to be changed. The game is with a chess. My biggest pro is that we're going to visit every single universe. We're going to explore, and you're getting part of anime, which is really, really, really cool. Actually, original anime. We're part of the first season of work with which I don't mind, because again, I don't deal with fiction side. So what if you can see the darker side of me? No one will ever change the side that Mariah become.